Good morning and welcome to the broadcast here on KM Activities, your home for the Comets, as we have the Bob Swalla tournament today as the Castlemareville Comets welcome 8 other teams to Home Federal Arena. And we're going to get started here shortly with the Castlemareville Comets already going on. The second duels have already started on mats 2 and 3. Winners for the first round, Fairmont ended up topping Forest Lake 42-21. Shakopee routed Caledonia 60-12, pardon me. And then Blue Earth area is about to beat Ellsworth down on mat number 1 to your right. 34-10 is the dual score in that one. Castlemareville is going to be to your right. That would be mat number 1. Skipping over to mat 2 would be to the left. Far back is mat number 3. I'm Joel McCall, welcoming in Ben Thierson. Ben, this is my first opportunity to see the Swalla duels. I've heard a lot about them. Excited to cover some wrestling today. You and I wanted to cover a tournament earlier in the season. That didn't quite work out. Here we are at the home tournament, and so the Castlemareville Comets coming off of a win Thursday against ZM.
Yeah, it was a good win, and it was really the first time all year that they've had a full, healthy lineup. So it was fun to see. You know, I know they got the only downside to that duel is they did get pinned 4 times, but otherwise they wrestled very well. And to see Mo back in that lineup is great, and Carlos back in the lineup too. So seeing them start to get healthy, and they will need all hands on deck for the teams that they're going to face today. This, I've covered the Swallow duels for probably 13, 14 years now, I would guess. And it's always been a good tournament, but this might be the deepest tournament that it's ever been. You know, as far as looking down this list of teams, it's been more top heavy before because we had Simley here for a number of years. But we've had great competition at this event, but usually it's reserved for the top 3-4 teams. This year we go a little bit deeper than that, so it's gonna be a fun day.
A lot of ranked clubs.
Yeah, a lot of ranked individuals and teams, and it's when I started trying to help Brock throw these teams into brackets, it was difficult because you were going to have 2 ranked teams in pretty much every pool to start this day. There's one, Shakopee does not have a second ranked team, I believe. So other than that, every other one has 2 ranked teams. So yeah, this is going to be a fun day, and so far things have gone about how I expected. Forest Lake looks a little banged up. I don't know that they were winning that duel anyway, but I expected that to be a little bit closer with Fairmont, Martin County West. But Ellsworth, I got to watch them wrestle 6 times at the Clash a few weeks ago, and I'm not surprised by this result necessarily. Ellsworth's very, very young. They're a very young team. In 2 years, they're going to be a dangerous team because it is a lot of legacy kids, a lot of last names that have been very good for Ellsworth for a long time. So I think you're going to see that program in 2 years be back to where they were contending for that state title in Wisconsin every year.
Well, you're bringing up Ellsworth out of Wisconsin. They're ranked 6th in Division II in Wisconsin, and they are the first of what will be the first 2 duels for the Castlemareville Comets. Comets ranked 3rd in Class 2A. Fairmont, Martin County West ranked 2 in Class AA. Shakopee ranked 1 in 3A. Forest Lake 6th in 3A. Blue Earth 5th in Class A. And then I thought Caledonia was ranked at one point. It says ranked HM. I'm not sure exactly what that means.
Honorable mention. I don't think they are anymore.
They must have fell out because at one point they were in
they really should say LM.
True.
Lean and mean.
Lean and mean. Well, I thought they were ranked at one point, but yeah.
They might have been in that lean and mean to start the year or something.
Well, the Castlemareville Comets about to get on the mat, and they'll be to your right. I will be zooming in and getting you started.
Oh, so that wasn't the heavyweight match?
I thought that was.
It said 285 up there, but clearly not.
Oh, well, apparently
I just tweeted out the result.
Oh.
Come on, Comets.
Well,
that's not Comet excellence.
Shoot for you, but that's okay. I do want to make mention with Bob Swalla. We found out, just an avid supporter of the Castlemareville Wrestling Program, and the tournament dedicated to him. There's a scholarship fund as well named after him, so that's pretty awesome. Previous winners Last year, the champion was Castlemareville, with the runner-up being Fairmont Martin County West. Castlemareville has won this 5 straight years. So
might be coming to an end today with the competition we see here. They're going to have to wrestle very well if they're going to earn this one. Not only Fairmont Martin County West, but you got Shakopee in the building, and they're the top-ranked team in Class 3A. And that's another team I got to watch at the Clash. They're pretty similar to the Comets. How about that?
okay.
Got some spots where they might be giving up 6, but some other spots where you are not beating them. Just not going to happen. They've got nationally ranked kids, and Jim Jackson coming over from Apple Valley. He's quickly turned that into a nationally ranked program. So
Well, we're waiting on Ellsworth to finish up. It should be at 285 now, although
we're at 285 for the second time.
right, correct. Could be Peterson out on the, and he's number 2 in 285 for the heavyweight for the Ellsworth Wisconsin wrestling team. The Castlemareville Comets, we're going to see them against Ellsworth and then Blue Earth area. That's their pool. Those 3 teams. The other pool will be at Forest Lake, Fairmont, and then Lewiston, Altura. And then for Pool C,
LARP. Just call them LARP.
LARP, yeah,
Everybody
that's what they are. That's what they are. And then the Pool C, Shakopee, Caledonia, and Byron. So, again, thank you to Bigelow Homes for being our major sponsor for all activities taking place throughout the winter season right here on KM Activities. Hopefully we won't have any issues like I did last night with the basketball game.
I predict that we do. This is a long day to be on the air for something to go wrong, right?
That's true. Good point on that.
Not that I'm banking on it.
This is not the first time that I've had a long day on a Saturday. This is my first time covering a tournament for the Castlemareville Comets, but not my first time covering an entire tournament on a Saturday.
I heard this is the first time you've ever worked on a Saturday.
No, it is not. That is not true.
Okay.
Had some really good tournaments back in Iowa that I got to cover, and one of my favorite Saturdays ever was the so in Iowa they do sections and then they do districts.
Okay.
So the districts is the tournament right before state.
Yeah.
So you got to get through your section to get to the district. And for me, every year, because I had a team in Class 3A for girls basketball, they played on a Saturday night for their region first round matchup. So every year I always covered wrestling for a good 4 or 5 hours from noon to usually about 5 or 6, sending a few kids off to state, and then would have to drive somewhere to go cover my 30A basketball team. So that was always one of my favorite Saturdays in February. It was always fun. I will say that one year I was awfully close to missing my Class 3A basketball game because of how far apart they were and having such a long day at one venue. But always made it. Always got to cover Hampton Dumont after all the wrestling, and always enjoyed it. And the Saturday tournaments, to me, yes, they can be a really, really long day. There is no doubt about that. Ben, you and I are probably going to be riffing about stuff that people don't care about after a while.
I think they care about all
I
of it.
don't think so. Nobody gives a hoot about your opinion on anything. I can tell you that.
Crazy.
But it's still going to be just a fantastic day of wrestling, and I'm super excited over it.
Yeah, Minnesota used to be like that too, where, you get to the postseason, it was an absolute grind trying to get to state, but then they add 400 classes to every sport, and now, I mean, we've got some weights and classes in wrestling now that you only have to win 2 matches to go to state. Come on. It's just the way it is when you add so many classes in all these sports.
That seems crazy, though.
Well,
only
we
two
see it
wins?
We see it in several sports where look at the football section. 6 teams in a section to go to state.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just not. I don't know. I mean, it's great. I guess. I'd rather we just gave everybody a trophy at the beginning of the year and then went back to normal section. that's the problem in my lifetime. They've never taken a class away from any sport.
Always adding.
They've never, like,
Everything,
people
yeah.
always are asking, do you think we'll ever go back to this? I'm like, well, it's never happened in my lifetime. We've only added. Like,
Yeah.
we've never taken a class away. And, frankly, in wrestling, I would rather see us go to one class for individuals and you can keep the 3 classes for team. In a sport like this, and I'd like to see the same type of thing for golf too, like some of those individual sports that what does going to a big school, what advantage does it give you as an individual? It doesn't.
Right.
Like, it just doesn't. So why not go back to that when it comes to the individual tournament time? Why not go back to that and just how cool would it be to have a true champion at a weight? Like, there's been years where it would be great to see the A champion go against the double A champion and so on, and I think it'd be a sense of pride for everybody. I think you'd see all the Cass and Manorville type people, everybody in that class all of a sudden cheering for Cass and Manorville on, and normally they wouldn't.
True.
If they're going up against a Shakopee kid in the state finals or something. I think it would create an unbelievably awesome atmosphere at state for that individual tournament.
Well, for the Casamareville Comets, we talked about how they beat Zumbrota Mazeppa on that particular night. Dominic Mann, Joey Kennedy, Gio Rufo, Logan Vaughn, Tanner Paulson, Carlos Rufo, Kale Winya, Bennett Berge, Patrick Kennedy, and Mo Tucker all getting victories. Is this over with?
40-10, Blue Earth area win.
40-10, thank you. So that one over with now.
I hope.
Maybe they'll have an extra weight class. Maybe another 113 will just jump
third.
out there. Maybe we'll get to see a second
They
113.
subtracted the 3 points again. They're really struggling with the scoreboard down there.
We have another match.
Are you kidding me?
So that's not over
Oh
with
my
yet.
gosh. Who's
Ben,
running
you're
the
wrong
scoreboard?
twice then.
I'm not wrong at all. It's just this person running the scoreboard is not a good person.
You're wrong twice. So the Casamareville Comets, one guy to talk about then, since we finally get to see
Who's
him.
running that scoreboard?
Well, no.
Come on.
How about Mo Tucker? Can we talk about him now a little bit since Anthony finally wrestled?
Yeah,
285 heavyweight?
Mo's the kind of guy, he's so talented. If he decides that, I truly believe if Mo decided today that he never wanted to lose another wrestling match, he wouldn't. Like, he's that talented a kid that he has the ability to be truly elite right away, despite really a lack of experience. He doesn't have a ton of mat time, and I'm not sure where his conditioning is right now. I'm sure it's going to need some work, but he's just so athletic and strong, and he's, like I said, he's got the ability. He literally has the ability to win a state title if he decides that's what he wants to do. But it's just great to have him in that lineup because it gives them a lot of flexibility up top now on what they do, and it puts the whole team. Talking to Coach Hill after the Zumbrota Mazeppa duel, the whole team just wrestles better now that everybody's back, and you wish that didn't have anything to do with the other.
Yeah, that could definitely mess with your
Well,
morale.
It does. It's mentality, and you work to avoid that as a coach. You want them to have the same mentality every time they hit the mat. But when you got that full lineup, it sure gives you a little security, a little confidence, and knowing that you don't have to worry about a duel sometimes. it's nice. But today, like I said, they need all hands on deck for today. They're going to face some teams that if they don't wrestle well, they're not going to win. That's just plain and simple. When you're wrestling Fairmont, if you don't wrestle well today, you're not going to win. And we'll go through some of these matchups that could happen, but there's a lot of key ones in that duel. There's so many matches that could be considered toss-up matches, and then there's a lot that when I look at the breakdown of that duel, if it happens today,
Fairmont, you're talking.
yeah, the Comets are going to be down big early. You can't fall too far behind against that team, but I think 106 will be a key spot to watch. We just got to avoid giving up any bonus points early in that duel because we're going to have a little trouble through the middle too. We could, they're very tough through the middle, and then obviously we have the advantage as you get to the heavier weights, and you just got to keep it close enough that you're within striking distance so that duel's not over before you get to the Bergies and Kennedys and I think when you look at that duel, the goal for today is to have Mo's match mean something.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you can get to that match, I feel good. I feel good about where they're at. And, it's the same thing with Shakopee. There's some matches against Shakopee that you're just not going to win. I mean, they've got nationally ranked kids, and we're going to see We're going to see some monsters today. It's going to be really hard to pick this all-tournament team, too, by the way.
Yeah, I don't envy anybody that's on that selection committee. You part of that?
It is me.
You're
and
the.
usually me and Harfman just do it.
Don't ask me for any.
Oh, we're asking you.
No,
We're gonna
I'm
make you
good.
Pick a couple.
I'm good. Well, I'm supposed to be a homer for the comments, so wouldn't it just be all comments? The the Ellsworth Panthers, then 4 guys ranked. That's what they'll have. A couple of them have performed well at a couple of tournaments. Cole Nelson, senior, he's ranked 11th. Charlie, and that's at 113, probably goes 113, 120. I'm sure he bounces around a little bit. Charlie Stoll is another one, 138, 145. We'll see kind of where he falls into the categories. Number 3, he was a state qualifier last year, finished 3rd, made it to state in 2018 as well. Carter Huppert, number 5, and his weight class, again, fluctuating between like a 145, 152. And then Logan Peterson down there at 220. He was a state qualifier last year, finishing 5th, number 3 in the Wisconsin rankings.
So I think it's a final now.
Are you sure?
I'm
positive?
absolutely not sure because it's been at 285 for a week and a half.
They are shaking hands now.
Yeah, I wouldn't say the score either, Brock.
30. All right.
It should be 46.
They had a pin, didn't they?
Yeah,
Yeah, 46 to 10.
Whoever's running that scoreboard is really strong.
That one? No, you can have that.
Well,
Move your
all your
stuff.
cords on there.
Oh, they are? Never mind. Yeah, then I wouldn't move all that.
Oh.
What about that one over there? Yeah, I do have a lot of cords over there. I do
I'd
apologize
rather leave
for
your
that.
cords up there so we're not risking it.
True. And for the Castlemareville Comets, they're going to take on Ellsworth, who just fell then to a Blue Earth area, 46 to 10. We better take a timeout.
Timeout?
Yeah.
There's no timeouts in wrestling.
Well, I realize that, but I need to thank my fine sponsors.
All right.
I can't do this without them.
All right.
All right. So Bigelow Homes, we're also going to thank Castlemareville School District, McKern Financial, and Home Federal Savings Bank. We'll come right back to Home Federal Arena. Get you started with the Castlemareville Comets, who are walking out right now to your left. And so the Comets' first duel coming up here on KM Activities.
Tradition and excellence are the staple of every project constructed by Bigelow Homes. Jeremy, Joel, Tony, and the rest of the crew deliver homes with innovative and affordable design, building around you and your needs. Bigelow Homes will design and build the home of your dreams with peace of mind and personal touch. Based out of Rochester, Bigelow Homes has housing developments in 10 different communities. Find out what makes Bigelow Homes special by calling 507-529-1161 or visit online at bigelowhomes.net.
This winter sports broadcast on KM Activities is sponsored by McKern Financial in Casson. Tax season is just around the corner, and McKern Financial can assist with all your tax preparations. Call 507-634-4307 to set up an appointment. Home Federal Savings Bank is a full-service bank offering personal and business banking options plus the convenience of online and mobile banking. And keep up with the latest on the KM School District on Twitter by following KM Schools. Home Federal Savings Bank, McKern Financial, and the Casson-Manorville School District are proud sponsors of the KM Activities YouTube channel.
Hi, Coach Jamie Hyatt here, Casson-Manorville Wrestling, and you're watching Comet Wrestling on KM Activities.
Get to hear from Coach Hyatt before the Castlemareville Comets are coming out for their first duel of the day. They'll be taking on the Ellsworth Panthers. Over on the far side, I believe Byron, I'm not sure. Who's the home team over on that far side, do you know? Fairmont is beating LARP 15 to nothing in their duel. Did you catch who the home team was on number 3? Mat 3?
I did not.
I gotta believe it's It's Byron. That duel over there is 25-9. I'll try to catch up on. And they're already at 152.
Well, yeah.
They're booking over there on mat 3, mat 1.
All right, here we go. Are you going to zoom in on this, Matt? Or
Yes,
is it good?
I am. No, I'm going to zoom in on it.
Darn right you are. Did you tweet out the
direct
link?
link. I'm
Yeah.
waiting for you to start calling the action, then I'm going to do that. But that's what I have you here for.
You're the play-by-play guy.
I am
I'm
not a
just here for
play-by-play
color.
guy.
All right, here we go.
We're both actually that. So the Castlemareville Comets bring him out.
Here we go.
Ellsworth with
Hopefully-
Cale Ekholm.
Hopefully.
The Comets, can you tell who that is?
Wrestling on mat number 1, Casson, Maryville, and Ellsworth.
Oh, they're not going to announce everybody, though. That's the bad part.
Silly, but they should. It's our tournament, you know?
True.
I mean, I got to assume it's Dominic, but
Yes, that.
yeah, it is.
Yep. Dominic Mann, 12-10, 8th grader at 106.
And it is Ekholm for Ellsworth. He was a 7-5 loser in his first match today. Down 2-0 right away here.
This is Cale then. Ekholm.
Yeah.
Okay. I just said down 2-0. We've wrestled only a minute. See, now you can provide your fantastic commentary. And
I
I
worked that arm on the far side with the leg hook. It looks like he's trying to set up a cradle. It's going to be tough. This kid's pretty fairly tough. I think what you're seeing too with Dominic this year is really him trying to kind of diversify his skill set. You know, I think sometimes in youth wrestling you get kids that start falling back on some moves, and Dominic he had a couple moves that absolutely worked in youth, and it's hard when you have a lot of youth success with 1 or 2 moves. Then you get to this level and they may not work at all, and you maybe haven't developed everything else you need, but he's going to get there. He's got the talent and the drive, and I love his competitiveness. He's about to get the pin here. He's got 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. I'll take the 3 points at least. He should be up 8-0 here after 1, and he is indeed.
very nice start for Castlemareville Comet. Dominic Mann on the mat. Thank you to everyone that's tuning in here on KM Activities.
Thousands on there, I would assume.
Yep,
Yep.
absolutely. We're nearing I think it's like 800 mark with subscribers. Somewhere right around there.
I'm sure by the end of the day we'll have 2,000.
2,000 subscribers.
Yeah, that's the goal for today. So if everyone in the world could just share that link.
Boy, you put on some pressure.
Yeah. You put excellence up on the wall down there, you gotta shoot for it.
True. Dominic started down, so
He
no
did.
points giving to
Hopefully he doesn't
Ekholm.
get past parallel here, because he's very close to getting out. He's riding really high. He's been able to slip back down, but if Dominic can scoot out the back there, he's just got to be careful because he's really close to parallel. You don't want to give up a cheap 3 points here.
Right.
He's probably going to get the reversal. If he can get his head out, he's going to get the reversal here. But there's really nowhere for his head to go. That's it.
Right. Right.
Well, honestly,
Well.
Dominic doesn't want this to go stale now because he's going to, if he takes that
There.
straight to his back,
Nice.
and that should be a pin real quick here.
Dominic Mann leading 8-0, but now looking for the pin and 6 points.
Well, he's going to have to let him out from there.
10-0 with that reversal. There's
Careful, bud.
40 seconds left in the second period.
This kid's almost out. He does get off his back here, but now it is 13-0. Working the cradle now. Well,
How to back off on that.
see if he gives up his one. He's got 19 seconds left here in the period.
And leading
He does
13.
give up the one. Well, they haven't put it.
Yeah, there it is.
They
Yeah.
might get 2 out of it.
Right.
2 for 1 worse.
Yeah, true. And
he
he does.
9 seconds left here. Now you don't let him back up. So
Right.
we are already at 15-1 here. Tech fall certainly within range.
Right. And actually, it'll be, I think it's Dominic's choice.
I would
Oh,
start
nope,
on.
nope,
I would
I'm
start
sorry.
on top if it is.
No, it was Zach Holmes. I'm sorry. That was my bad. I thought it was Dominic's choice, but it was
So-
not.
Again, 15-1. So they're accepting the tech fall is what they're doing here. They're trying to avoid the 1 bonus point because he's going to cut him, and that's the match. Well, Dominic did something smart, but it's not going to matter because it's not. He's going to get the reversal before he's got him on his back. There's the 1, and that should be the tech fall.
16-1 at the end of the third, and so the
That's kind of.
5-0 lead for the Castlemareville Comets.
I get the strategy, but I don't like it as a wrestling fan. Seeing a guy cut him, essentially just saying, I'm going to avoid giving up 6. I'll take the 5.
5, right. For the Castlemareville Comets.
Here comes Joey Kennedy. It should be for Ellsworth.
I have it in front of me here.
It's Hanson.
Hanson? Yep.
Hanson wrestling, and it quickly takes down Joey Kennedy.
Hanson, not one of the rated wrestlers. He's 4-13. He is a senior
And
for
Joey's
Ellsworth.
got to avoid getting cradled here.
Joey at 10-9.
He's got to pick those hands off. He's trying.
Had 3 pinfalls so far on his young season.
Give up that leg, I can't see. No, he's
Nope.
still got the cradle
Yeah, he
locked
still
up.
does.
Joey's working the hand, and he does get free now.
Trying to get out.
Get out of the scramble. This kid's a long 113.
For sure.
Really long.
And there, Kennedy got out, so it's 2-1. Wrestled a minute, so 1 minute left, first period. Castlemareville leading the duel 5-0.
There you go.
Yeah, nice takedown by Kennedy.
Just kind of went upper body and kind of shucked him and went by. And now he might turn him.
Right, yeah, he's trying to look for the back points. 3-2, he leads. There's Joey Kennedy. Oh,
He's going to turn him.
Yes,
He's
he
in a
is.
great spot to get.
oh, Kennedy, don't get too high, though.
Does he have any back points? He's got 2 back points right now.
Does he? Okay, I
He
was.
does get the 2 back points. So now he is up 5-2. 25 seconds left here in the first period. Comets leading the duel 5-0. And Ellsworth got beat up pretty badly against Blue Earth.
Yes, they did. The lower weights.
Well, when I look at this Ellsworth lineup, now all those ranked kids you mentioned are seniors, but when I start looking at their lineup, you see Matzik, Hines,
Right.
and those are all legacy names in that community as far as wrestling names.
And
Those are-
most of those kids have really good records,
Yeah.
too, even on the season. So we've ended the first period 5-2.
well, you don't bring a team like
Joey
that to
Kennedy
the
leading.
Clash unless you have high hopes for the future, because you're going to get beat up pretty good at that event.
Kennedy driving down
scores
and another
2
two.
more.
Yeah, 7-2.
7-2.
14 seconds into the second period. We'll see if he can lock up and get some back points. He did a great job locking the arm the last time and flipping Hanson to get those 2. They did almost get a little too high, though.
Especially, he's all right. He's already forced. Oop, careful. There you go.
Yeah, called
Potentially dangerous there.
the
Already
stall warning.
Yeah, he already forced the stall. So that's good. That sets him up for the third period. That's why you really want to force the action in the second, because you get that warning in the second period. Then anytime the kid isn't moving in the third, then you get the ding.
That's true.
We
Looking
see it so often where they start pushing the pace in the third, and it's like it's a little bit too late usually.
Kennedy riding high. And trying to get some back
Get a
points
little bit
now.
of it.
Not
Cross
quite.
body.
Boy, that's a really
Cross
tough.
body too.
Yes.
He's got the ball and chain, I think. Yeah, he does. He's got the ball and chain there.
Looking over at the other duels that are going on. Caledonia leading 34 to
And there's
9.
he's already been dinged now. We got 30 seconds left in the second period. This kid's in danger. I don't know what the official wanted him to do there. When the ball and chain is there, what do you think he's gonna do? Like,
You can't really.
this is the problem when you're a super long 113 though. Your arm's very easy to grab because there's a lot of it. And you can pull that ball and chain through pretty easy when you got all kinds of arm. But yeah, I don't know what the official necessarily wants that kid to do. It's really more of a reward for Kennedy being active than it is a
Right.
punishment for the kid on the bottom.
Time called as the second period ends. We enter the third, 8-2, Kennedy leading. Other matches that are happening for the duel. Fairmont is leading LARP 24 to nothing. Caledonia leading Byron 34 to 9.
A deep double there for Joey. This kid almost looks like he's out of gas is what it looks like to me because he started off fast and looked good early.
Well, and remember that when we were watching Ellsworth in their first duel, there was some long matches.
There were, and not to mention, they literally finished wrestling 2 minutes before we started this duel.
Right,
Now, it was such a long duel, these kids haven't wrestled for a long time.
right. They probably had almost an hour break.
Well, think about they started at 9.
Right.
I mean, really.
So,
they-
yeah, it's
they had
almost 2
here.
hours. Especially when you're talking about the 113, which we
And
are
he
right
just
now with Joey
Dinged
Kennedy.
him again for stalling, so the next one will be a 2-point stall, and then the next one, he won't be wrestling anymore.
Right, it's 11-2. Kennedy leading the match. Castlemareville leading the duel 5-0 after the tech fall.
He's setting up that ball and chain again. And again, I just don't know what the ref wants the kid to do. And I understand you got to come up to your base at some point.
Right, trying to pop up,
And it's
keep your
more-
head up at least. I mean,
more a
that's-
reward for Kennedy being active. I think Joey should have. I'd like to see him keep working that. Is he going to give it to him again here? He's getting close. He's telling the kid he's got to do something.
Yeah.
40 seconds left. And he
there's
does.
another
That's
stall.
that's a 2-point stall. One more stall, and this match is over.
13-2, but there's only 30 seconds left.
That's
as
all right.
well.
If Joey pushes the pace, and that's what the coaches, I'm sure, are screaming at him now. Push the pace, and let's get because you get 6. Let's get
Yeah,
it.
that's true.
And really, we're in a position only to get 4 if he doesn't push the pace. I
Right.
mean, and this kid is sitting here. I don't doubt that we're. He does come over to his hip, and
9
that might
seconds.
save him.
5 seconds. 13-2. I think that's going to be your final.
Yep.
So 13-2. Joey Kennedy with the win, though. That's his 11th win of the season.
Thanks to 4 stall points there.
Right, right.
So the Comets will lead the duel here 9-0. That's Hitterdall, correct?
Yeah. I saw him getting ready.
I'm excited to see him continue. I know the season is already starting to run short here, but I think Hitterdall is athletic because he's right away in on that single.
Hitterdall wrestling a weight down, too, because he's been wrestling at 126. Because we've seen Langonier as well at that 120, 126 weight.
Have to finish this. Still hasn't gotten his 2 yet here.
No, he hasn't. Now they give it to him. Oh, got to watch the reversal. Mad scramble, and they go off.
Well, he had to bring him back to the mat there immediately, otherwise he gets in trouble.
Ellsworth, this should be Cole Nelson.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
who
who-
it was in the first one.
'Kay.
And he did get beat handily. Now he wrestled a rank wrestler from Blue Earth in the first.
And Cole's actually ranked. Nelson is their number 11 and 120 over in Wisconsin.
And he lost handily to Davis Sunken from Blue Earth in the first duel. 15-3.
Now Sunken is the number 7 wrestler in A. So that makes sense a little. Oh, little roll down. Hitterdall controlling things though. Preston leading 2-0. 45 seconds left, first period. Got a couple of comments gearing themselves up to our right.
Kind of interesting. I don't know how he doesn't make it onto the. Oh, there he is. They just spelled it wrong.
What's that?
Jackson Klinkner from. There's an extra. There should be another N in there.
Oh, okay.
But he got Charlie Stool beat him up 15-3.
That was the Blue Earth.
Yeah, that's 2 highly ranked kids. Stool's been around a long time. He's been with this program since Ellsworth was coming to this event long ago.
There's a reversal, 3-2 as Nelson leading Hitterdall.
What's funny is in Ellsworth. It's not that tiny a town, but it's a small town in Wisconsin. It's right across the river from Red Wing, and I used to cover them when I worked in Red Wing back in the early 2000s.
Okay.
And it's all the same last names still to this day. For real. I mean, the Matziks and Hines and those were all the same names as when I covered their athletic program.
Well, Hitterdall had the nice single leg takedown, but then ended up with that reversal for Nelson. So Nelson leads the duel 3-2 in the match after the first period. So they start the second period. I believe Hitterdall is the one that actually chose down.
Mark Petruska, janitorial services up here, bringing chairs to everybody.
You know, there's plenty of seats still available down below. I have not figured out why so many people at Home Federal Arena sit up here.
They want to be mobile.
If you're sitting, you're not mobile.
Well, I mean, have the ability to move around, and you get down there, you get stuck between people. I think part of it is when as you see, like Shakopee sitting down here, you need room for kids down there.
Right.
So you don't.
That's true.
At an invite like this, you don't get quite as much room, and we're not using far side bleachers. We can't.
Right.
When we got 3 mats in here, so.
You could just have the mat like literally right next to the bleacher. Just pull them out and then
I
see.
don't know. Can you only pull out one? I don't think you can. I think they're all connected.
Yeah, I think they are.
So
it's all connected. No, I'm saying just shrink. Shrink the mats. Yeah. Come on now, that'd be fun. Back to the action. The
what would
3
be
to
fun
3.
is if you and I set up over there, up above everything.
I've had to do that before.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I've had to do that before. I don't think there's any power up there though, Ben. 3 to 3.
Extension cord.
The 80-footer, I guess. All right.
Well,
Hitterdall got out.
There has to be power to the bleachers because otherwise the bleachers wouldn't come out.
There is power to the bleachers. 3 to 3. So Hitterdall got out.
He's got to not go to his back here though, and he's in serious.
Now he's
back, and
in
that's
trouble.
tight.
And he'd have 45 seconds to somehow manage off of
There you
this.
go. There you go.
Yes. Preston trying to fight out. Nelson is leading then because of.
How many points does he have on the mat? 2 or 3?
I believe 2.
Okay.
It's hard for me to tell.
So
Nelson is
he's 7
walking.
to 3 if he survives this. Well, now he's going to get the full 3.
Right. 25 seconds left. Hitterdall trying.
He's got to avoid getting stuck here. He's doing a great job of fighting.
Yes, he is. Come on, Preston.
I think he's going to survive the period. He's got 10 seconds to survive here.
Hitterdall at 7 and 5.
Ellsworth wrestler gives a look to Travis Berge to check out the time. 3, 2, 1. He will survive the period, but he will be down 8 to 3 heading to the third.
Right, because of the back points.
And we know he can score. I might go both up here. Oh, it's not our choice.
No, Hitterdall took down to start the second. So, yeah, it would be Nelson's choice. And he chooses down.
It's cool to see a lot of wrestling dignitaries in the building today. Marcus Levesser down there, undefeated collegiate wrestler. Never lost a match in college wrestling.
Wow.
One of the only few in the world. Cale Sanderson, obviously the most famous one. Marcus is an assistant coach at Shakopee.
Okay. We're going to throw out some names, Ben, that I don't know.
Wow, you know, another one that lives in the community now that I'd really like to get in our room, Jordan Feed. He's a former star from LARP, and he now lives in Casson with his wife and young child. I don't remember if it was daughter or son, but Jordan was. My guess is he's probably LARP's all-time wins leader.
Okay.
He was his career was cut short though with concussions. He had a lot of
that's unfortunate.
like I believe he was airlifted at one point. It was so bad, like he was.
Oh my
He
goodness.
couldn't stop vomiting. It was concussion 4 or 5 for him, and that was kind of the end of the career for him. But he was one of the better youth wrestlers in this part of the state ever. I mean, there's only been a few kids when I worked at the paper. There are only a few kids coming up where I knew who they were before they were varsity wrestlers because they were such good youth wrestlers. And Jordan Thede was one. You know, Brady Bergey's the kind of kid like that.
Okay.
That kind of a youth legend that you hear about before they get to varsity, and Jordan Thede was in that realm of wrestler. And now he lives in Casson, so hopefully I can get him in there, at least get him in the youth room would be great. Great guy, and he was helping coach at LARP for a while, but now that he's moved up here, he told me he's too out of shape right now. I said, you don't have to be in shape to come in the youth room, I promise.
Hitterdall, that's dangerous onto the head, but
Just
Hitterdall really needs a big move. He's down 8-3. There's 26 seconds left, third period, to Nelson of Ellsworth. Comets leading the duel 9-0. Hitterdall's got to hit something big immediately.
Well, he was there. He had the right idea there. You just can't bring that when you start moving that arm up past the head, you got to really watch it, and the ref will usually help you. But
Hitterdall had a 7-5 record.
he's already gotten that many matches, huh? That's good.
Yes, he was one of few Comets that actually wrestled at the Stewartville tournament, but yeah,
This period flew by, man. He is going to fall 8-3 here.
Darn it, he just could not find a big move.
Comets lead the duel 9-3. So it should be. Actually, they use Peterson.
There should be Volker for.
They didn't use him. They used.
Who'd they have their first time?
What weight is this? This is 20.
We're at 26. That's not right up there.
26,
Don't go
okay.
by that. I have the.
So they used. This should be Peterson for them.
What's the first name? He's not even on their roster.
Zach.
Okay. They've got two different ones. 126.
So it's Rufo for the Comets and Peterson for Ellsworth is my guess. Sorry, we don't. You know, when we say this, it doesn't mean that Ellsworth's using the same kid that they used in the first duel. They could
That's
use
true.
a different kid for sure, but that's who wrestled for them at 126 in the first duel.
First time. Oh, Gio already with the takedown should be leading 2-0.
And he
Man, that crossface.
working that tilt there right away.
Caledonia leading 40-15 over on the far side up on Byron.
Oh man, another hard crossface.
He's really digging in on that.
It's good. Again, there's another one that's really good to hit right away in that first period, kind of demoralize the guy and
Right.
realize he's in for a fist fight.
Fairmont leading the LARP as well. That's on the mat to your left. I know you can't see everything because I don't want to zoom out completely to
we
show
don't
you
need to see it.
everything.
Who cares, right?
Yeah. 34
Tell you the
nothing.
score.
Yes. We'll let you know that.
Yeah, it's not really a surprise there. That Fairmont lineup is pretty much stacked from top to bottom.
We have
Not a lot of holes there.
got some blood time, looks like, for
I still haven't put
Peterson.
up the points here, but it should be 2-0.
That too, yep. We've wrestled a minute 6. We have 54 seconds remaining.
I have to talk to our scoreboard operator down there. Can you run down there,
No,
Joel?
no,
Come on.
no. Remember, I don't like conflict.
Well, nobody likes conflict. Some people are just more comfortable with it than others. I guess there's some sadistic people that.
Although we do have two comments that are asking for us to scan out to the other matches.
Where are they from?
I don't. It doesn't say. They don't say where they are from. I just checked the live chat to see if.
They want us to show all 3 mats. I think that
60-12. That was a Shakopee first. And then Caledonia just getting the win. Or no. I think that was wrong. Is that Byron over on the left? Or over here. Yeah, okay. Caledonia is leading then. Yep. Had that right. So Gio Rufo.
Gio has not been able to advance, but now the bottom
There's-
is getting warned
yeah.
again for stalling. Again, good to really get that in the first period.
2-0. Gio hit a couple of cross faces, which is the reason why we had some blood time.
Oh, he's gonna get
2.
no. I bet
Did he-
he's
no.
only getting 1. Oh, he did get.
Now you got 2.
That's good.
So 4-0. Gio's going to lead. Now the comments were that can we scan out to show all 3 mats?
We
And
can-
is there?
But our Comets fans listening going to be angry if we do so.
That's
Why
what
don't
I.
you comment on that and see?
That's true.
Because if you're not, then that's fine. We don't mind showing all of them. But that Caledonia and Byron duel is almost done already.
They're at 220.
And,
Oh my
and
goodness.
frankly, the Fairmont MCW versus LARP duel is
Is nearly over
might
at
as well be
40 to
done too.
nothing. Yes.
so panning out here might not be the.
Maybe not
we
for
can, but
Maybe not for these matches.
Fairmont MCW, the Red Bulls are up 40 to rip right now.
Yeah, 40 to nothing.
Is that
Calenda.
true? That's Caledonia's up 46-16 on Byron? Wow.
Yeah. I had to look at it twice to make sure, but yeah.
15. So I would assume the 2 Petersons got pins and then one other win for Byron then?
Right. Gio Rufo leading right now 5-0, trying to get a reversal on Zach Peterson of Ellsworth. And there is that reversal for 2, making it 7-0.
This isn't Vicente De Leon for Byron. Must be Lorenzen?
Yeah, over on that far mat.
Yeah. Whoever it is in a battle with this Caledonia kid.
They're having a good match over there. Rufo, he's having a solid one. Gio sitting at 16-6.
Damon Davis according to this, he's not won a match, but I don't know if that's true. He looks a little better than that.
Yeah, Gio is
See,
16-6.
This is what happens when people start mentioning other maps. Now I start paying attention to
I
other
know. Then
maps.
you start looking at other stuff.
Supposed to be watching the comments here.
Correct. They're leading 7-0 with Gio Rufo in the match. 9-3 overall in the duel.
You know, I did
Dominic Mann with a tech fall, and Joey Kennedy won 13-2.
and I didn't anticipate this being a great duel for the comments, so we will focus a little bit or broaden our
Correct.
focus a little bit for this one as we talk about some of these other teams. I think Blue Earth, there will be some good individual matches in that duel.
I
There's some
agree.
good potential matchups that could happen.
Especially
there.
those middleweights where they
Well,
got a couple of guys
I kind
ranked.
of want K.O. Winia to get a good match there. He has the potential to get a really good match there.
Yeah, because he could line up with
Nagel,
potentially
depending on-
Kobe Nagel.
That would be the
yeah.
ideal one for me. And we're certainly not going to run from matches like that.
Well,
That's
we
why
want to
do
see
that.
those. That's the thing too, is that on these duels, you want to see those good matches.
It is baffling to me when, I saw it a few times at the Clash where they would start bumping around in a duel, like to avoid those matchups. Like, why do you come to an event like this if you don't want those matchups? Like,
Right.
that's
the
the
whole
point of
yes.
coming to this.
Well, and that's the same way with any tournament. Oh, nice job by Gio
Just
Rufo
gotta
and
be
another
careful,
quick
though.
turn.
That's deep on his arm, and he gave it up. That's good.
10-0. Gio leading. 140 left in the third period
Gio's
now.
going to hit that tilt again here and get some back points. Not counting yet. There you go.
Yeah, he
1,
was.
2. I got 2
Yep,
right
got 2
now.
there.
He gave up the arm, so he will get his 2. So we're at 12-0.
And on that particular tilt, he's not going to be able to pin him because the right shoulder is too high up.
No,
but
he'll not.
he's getting back points.
But he's that much closer to attack. So one more tilt, and he can get the tech here. 1, 2, 3. If he lets him up, this will be the match.
that should be it.
Yep,
3
that'll
points,
do it.
15
15-0.
and nothing.
So your Comets take a 14-3 lead here on the Panthers of Ellsworth. Panthers have come to this event for a number of years now, which you applaud. I mean, a team from Wisconsin coming over here. Number one, I think they
Yes.
like coming over here too because Minnesota refs tend to call stalling significantly quicker than Wisconsin refs. We hear teams, I don't want to say complain, but bring it up every year at the Clash how much faster. And I think it is good to see that variety of officiating, which you don't get if you're not coming to events like this.
Is this Bailey?
Oh, this is Logan Vaughn here for your comments. And at 32 for them last
Was it
time, it was
Bailey-
Bailey Pollinger.
Pollinger? Okay.
And Logan quickly going to work. Holy
Oh,
cow.
my.
That's a violent single.
That's a takedown right there. Leads 4-1. Hoofda. Was it the last time that we saw Logan? He had a tech fall in the first period. Was that him?
I don't know. No, I thought that was Rufo.
Oh, I
That
think
could
you're
be.
right. I think you're right. I think it was Gio. Well,
'Cause he just
Logan
kept-
right now,
he just
14
kept hitting
and
that
5.
tilt over and over and over again.
That's right.
Yeah.
14-5 is the record for Logan Vaughn. He was 6th at the Cheesehead. He's rated 4th. I had him by the guillotine, although I don't know if I looked that back up.
Who's that?
Finished 4th at state last year.
Logan?
Logan.
Yeah.
I believe he's still 4th. I didn't see
Correct.
a change. 4th.
It is. And
Okay.
that is an absolutely loaded weight. So we're going to see at state, if he can get there, it's going to be fun.
They go off the map, but they'll give the 2 to Vaughn, so he leads 6-2. A minute 4 left in the first.
So that's the thing in the section tournament even, it likely is going to be him and Mitchell Peterson. But then you got Charlie Pickle from Mankato West too, so you
Waiting
got
on the
some
wings.
absolute hammers at that weight.
Dang. Well, that tends to happen. Some weights just get loaded, and I've seen it years prior that you even get a number 1 versus say a number 3 in a district final, which is one match between state, and they just don't get there.
As you see another Ellsworth wrestler warned for stalling here in the first period, they got to get their hips off the mat. They just keep laying flat, and that just doesn't fly with Minnesota officiating.
So 6-2.
I thought
Vaughn leading.
that Logan might have let him up about 20 seconds ago and tried to get one more takedown before the end of the period. But honestly, forcing that stall call that early is
Right.
probably just as valuable as going 2 for 1 right there. So we got 5 seconds left, 4, 3. Tell you what, with Rufo, at some point I gotta think the tape's gonna be out on him because he is a master when he gets on the mat with that tilt.
Yeah, that's true.
He gets that
Right,
seat
and
bump,
we've
he-
seen that.
He gets that seat bump. You just can't get away from him. So
6-2.
people are gonna avoid going to the mat with him.
Well, don't tell anybody about the tape, and then nobody will
Well,
figure
you're
it
the
out.
one broadcasting.
I only broadcast because that's what everybody wants.
Logan
Nice
sits-
reversal.
Sits up and out and scores on it. There's De Leon for Byron. He gets a pin to finish the duel. Byron will lose 52-21.
I believe so. I'm waiting to see if that was the final.
That's what you're pretty sure about that? Well, I
Yep.
guess we'll know. Yeah, that is
There it
correct.
52-21.
Yeah. Wow. That's a nice win for Caledonia.
52-21. Fairmont leading 52-0.
Byron, 52, Caledonia, 21.
Yeah, they said they reversed that. That's
Well, that
the
last,
wrong way.
that last pin they gave to Byron, or gave to the 21, and that was a Byron pin that got the ban.
Yeah, they said that was the wrong. Even the gentleman over there said reverse that.
Well, what they said over the speaker was wrong.
Correct. What they said over the speaker
Okay.
was in
Okay.
fact wrong.
I thought you were saying that
No,
was
no.
flipped. He
Nope.
said it wrong over the speaker.
He said it wrong.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah. So
Yeah, because the Byron kid got the pin, and they put
correct.
the
Yep.
points up with the
52-21.
16s.
Yep. Caledonia defeats Byron. Here
Wow.
we've got Vaughn leading 8-3. Did let him up after the reversal.
Pull him
Time for
back,
a
pull him
single
back. If he
leg.
can hook that other leg, he's gonna get. I would have.
Couldn't quite catch him.
Well,
On the edge
he
of the
should have
mat.
blown the whistle there earlier because he stepped his other point out. There was only 1 point in there for a brief second, and
8-3. We're at 132 pounds, just starting out the first duel for the Castlemanville Comets. Just joining us, Fairmont topped off Forest Lake 42-21. Shakopee routed Caledonia 60-12, but Caledonia just won their second duel, and they beat Byron 52-21. Fairmont is leading LARP by a lot, 52-0.
So a little concerned on the way that Logan came down on that right knee there, and he didn't show a lot of pain, but it was an awkward way that he came down on. He is limping a little bit. I think he's trying to hide it.
We end the third period at a 8-3 lead for Logan Vaughn. Comets are leading the duel 14-3 over Ellsworth.
We're going to go both up here. This was Ellsworth's choice.
And Byron will have to get ready to wrestle Shakopee over on the far side.
Good luck with that.
Oh boy, yeah, number one team in
But you
30A.
could conceivably have some amazing matchups in that. If one of the Petersons would happen to line up with Manville or Ben Lunn even would be a great one.
Oh yeah, that's true. Forgot about Lund. Vaughn shakes off Pollinger. They wrestled 30 seconds in the third period.
You could certainly call fleeing there. He does not.
On Pollinger.
Yeah.
8-3.
Still 8-3. You know Logan needs at least a major here, so we're going to
Going for
got that 2-on-1 there. He's really not trying to do anything other than avoid the takedown. And still 2 points for Logan because he does have the legs. See how long they let him sit here.
They give Logan 2 points on
Logan
that?
has 2
Okay.
points here. Yeah, I think he's calling a choke there. I'm telling you, I think Logan dinged that knee up a little bit, but hopefully I am wrong.
It does seem a little ginger.
Oh no,
on
they
it.
gave the 2 to that kid?
I thought
With Logan's legs behind him.
Pollinger got the 2, yeah. Make
Wow.
it 8-5. Minute 6 remaining.
Sits right up
Logan.
and out again.
Yep.
And this kid, at least this time, was wise enough to get away and not give up a reversal.
Right, we already saw that earlier.
And that's exactly what the coaching staff is talking to that official about, how in the world they gave that kid a takedown out of that.
So 9-5, Vaughn leading. Got a single leg. Got to pop his head around. Got the 2 there.
Better
So
make sure
11-5.
that's 2 for him this time.
Yes, it is.
Now he's got that seatbelt. See if he can. Too far on the edge of the mat. 30 seconds left. 11-5. Logan leads.
Comets leading the duel 14-3.
He's going to cut him. Logan likes on the feet with this kid. This kid's strong.
True.
He
Pollinger.
goes with that 2-on-1.
For
Logan has
Ellsworth.
trouble getting away from it. That was kind of the hallmark of this program back when they were at their best. They were always very strong, always in good shape. Just in general, they were very physical, mean team when they were at their peak. And I'm sure Ellsworth is trending back that way again. So he gets 2 more there.
Yep.
We're at
Made it.
13-6, but there's only 2 seconds left, so we're not gonna get to the major here.
Bailey Pollinger for Ellsworth's second at the home tournament that they hosted, and then he was third at their Husky invite that they traveled to. So those are the 2 tournaments that he's participated in. Logan Vaughn.
Eau Claire North Husky.
I believe so.
Was it? Right.
Yeah, I think so.
So Vaughn wins 13-6, and the Comets now lead the duel.
I knew you would know that.
17-3.
I knew you would know where that was.
Well, there could be other Huskies. I think Eau Claire North is a Husky.
I believe it was Eau Claire, though.
So now it should be Henry Paulson coming out here. Didn't know if he'd it'll be interesting for a lot of us to see what happens with this lineup now with everybody healthy and
Right.
I wonder who it is for
Henry.
Oh, this is Stool for
Oh, okay.
Ellsworth. So Henry
Carter or Charlie.
Charlie Stool, yeah. Now Stool did get thumped pretty well by Klinkner from. Oh, sorry, that was the other way around. It was
Stool.
Nelson was the one that got thumped pretty well by
Okay.
Davis Sunken. But yeah, Stool beat a good wrestler.
They got a
From
2-point
Bloor.
takedown already. Does Stool? Stool is number 3, first at their home duel or home tournament, and then first at the Husky invite. He was third at state last year, a state qualifier in 2018 as well. See, I do know some stuff. And then Henry Paulson sitting at 4-15 on the season for the freshman.
So he's down and up once here. We'll see. Tries in on that thing. I didn't really commit to it though. And Stuhl's got some heavy hips, so he's not going to finish. This is the one where you got to decide when to bail. Got to get your head out because you don't want to get scored on. And he does get his head out.
Doesn't have a 2 points yet, but 2-1 right now with Stuhl leading.
Thank you.
There's
So
Brock bringing us the Byron Caledonia duel sheet. 17-3 our duel right now. Castle Maryville leading. Ellsworth.
neither
Stuhl
Peterson
does have
wrestled
really.
in that duel.
Stuhl does have the 2 points on that takedown, now leading 4-1 over the young Henry Paulson. Paulson overall for his career 5-16. He just has 2 career pins. Oh, I just heard Brock saying that the Peterson for Byron. That unfortunately neither one of them get to wrestle.
Neither Peterson wrestled.
That's what
They're
I
at a
heard.
funeral.
At a funeral. That's unfortunate.
Man, you had all the Creases and Manville and Lunn all waiting there. And
Right.
Could have been some incredible matches.
Well, hopefully we send our condolences to the Peterson family on whoever that was for their funeral. 4-1, we end the first period. And Paulson, Henry, trailing Charlie Stuhl.
It's a great wrestling family from Byron, and Mom is very involved with youth tournaments in the program and just helping with everything. So little blood time here quick. Paulson down 4-1 after one period.
Fairmont leading 67-0 over LARP.
Looks like we're at
Lewiston
heavyweight.
Altura. Yeah, I think so. I think they're on their final match. That was the other reason why we didn't pan out, because of the duels being so lopsided that while the Castle Maryville Comets are on the mat. I'd have no problem, though, scanning out, especially once we get into the championship round, and everybody going to want to know what's going on. But Fairmont and LARP was not close, and neither was Caledonia and Byron. But the Comets leading 17-3. Paulson, did you see who?
Paulson was on top to start the period. I didn't see whose choice it was.
That's what I was asking. We're terrible about seeing that. You and I never pay enough attention.
Start watching the flip, man.
I know. Oh, no. A back point's coming for Stahl.
He's got all three. Ooh, he was pretty flat.
I was going to say, he was. Unfortunately, Henry was pretty stuck at.
Henry fighting as well as he can, but when he takes away that post, it's really hard to stay in that bridge. Ooh,
not only that, but you got a minute 15 to try to fight it off, and he just couldn't.
When he kicks that leg out, it's kind of tough to do it. So he goes down here 17-9. The Comets lead the duel. But I have a hunch that the Comets are going to score a lot of points the rest of the way.
And give Henry a lot of credit there, too. I mean, he battled as best he could with a very quality wrestler in Stahl.
Here comes Tanner Paulson, 145. And for Ellsworth last time, it was Braden Matzik. They got Brandon in the program, but they wrote Braden in here, and they've been spelling names right in here, so I got a hunch that it's actually Braden, but who knows?
It is Braden.
Yes. It's not very often that the box score sheet is more correct than the program.
Yeah.
But when I see that they had Klinkner right in here, I knew that whoever was sitting here knew who the wrestlers were, because
yeah, cause I was going to say
spelled wrong in the program.
Yes, it is.
And
yeah.
they spelled it right in this.
So Tanner Paulson. Yeah, Shakopee and Byron about to get started. Tanner Paulson with a nice takedown after 45 seconds of grappling.
Some of these teams are going to get a nice break in between these things.
I was going to say, they're not waiting any longer over on that far mat. They're going to force Byron to come out and wrestle their second duel already. Castle Maryville Comet leading 2-0.
Castle Manorville's own Jerry Reeker down there. Joe Morgan working that net. So Tanner up 2-0 here. I think the Ellsworth, yeah, lucky he got up to his knees there. I think he was already about to get warned for stalling.
That's happened in a few matches thus far for the Panthers of Ellsworth.
Run that arm here. Not gonna really do it. 20 seconds. Here we go. He's running it.
Shakopee already
Gotta
getting.
be careful. Gotta be careful.
Shakopee already landed a pinfall on.
Oh,
there it
that's
is.
tight. This kid's tough. Wow. Talk about a bridge. Wow. Hey, you know what? Those are 3 well-earned points, but give that kid credit. That's a bridge right there.
Yes, it was. Wow.
Look at the
Paulson
lower body on that
ends
kid.
up leading 5-0.
Wow, all those Matsics have been absolute studs for Ellsworth. I think this kid's only a sophomore too. Oh no,
Braden?
he's a junior.
Yeah, Braden's
He's
a junior.
14-4. I'm surprised he's not ranked. So it's
Gee.
5-0 Paulson. He hopefully will get out here and then I'd make it 6. This kid's strong though. This kid is really strong. And you can see he's put together.
True. Oh,
and that's
Paulson.
a stall.
There, he's out, and the reversal, and he got the takedown.
Oh, that's right. He did not get the stall warning in the first.
No, he got a.
He did not get one.
Yeah, Shakopee is leading already 6-0. Paulson trying to get that arm tucked behind and get some back points. He leads 7-0. That was a really nice scramble by Tanner. Versus a there. He's getting some back points. Got 2. 2 count so far.
Kick that head out.
Now he's getting a few more. Now he should be at 3.
This kid's going to be hard to pin, though. He's just so strong. Going to give up that arm. He does give
There's
an arm
a 3. So got 3 to make it 10-0 for Tanner Paulson. Shakopee with another pinfall over at 113.
And here comes the next stall, which will be a point for Paulson. He's just going to turn him over here. He's going to pin him this time. That one's tight. Yep.
Yes, he does. So Tanner Paulson with a pinfall.
Wow.
Tanner now 18-4, and that'll be his 22nd career pin.
Absolutely outstanding performance for Tanner.
And
That
then
kid came in here, well, and after his first round, 15-4.
right.
Actually, he lost. I'm sorry. He lost 8-7 to Kobe Nagel. And
Who's a
Tanner just pinned this
really
kid.
good
Yes,
wrestler
Kobe
too.
is very
Nagel,
good. He's
really good wrestler.
number 3 in Class A.
Martin County West over Lewis.
There we go. We move into the 152-pound mark.
70-0.
Yep, 70-0. Fairmont ended up beating LARP. Who do we have out there right now? 152. Is it Carlos?
Yes. Ouch.
Braden Matzik.
Matzik.
And Ellsworth. Let's see. Ellsworth at 152. Carter Huppert. This should be a good match.
And he's another one of those legacy names over in Ellsworth.
Well, and Huppert is ranked at number 5 at 152. He's a senior. 18-4 is his record.
By you saying that, I know he's a senior. Because every Ellsworth kid that's ranked is a senior.
Okay. I didn't hear you say that.
Oh.
So Carlos at 15-6, second at Andover, 4th at the Christmas tournament, 10th at the Cheesehead, 68 career wins for him. Rated first in AA at 152. 6 career pins, which is surprising to me. He's got that many wins. He's got 68 wins and only 6 career pins.
Well, they both Rufos like that tilt, which does not lend itself to pinning people, but it lends
True.
itself to a lot of points.
And a lot of tech falls.
Yeah.
He's got Huppert down right now in 2-0. 30 seconds Clock moving in the first period.
And he did roll through with that tilt once, but he couldn't hold it long enough to get any back points there. And now it looks like I feel like he's going to try to set up. No, he's going to go for that.
I'll tell you what I like right now. I like Carlos Rufo's wrestling shoes. I don't know what they are brand-wise, but black and red, you just don't see very many different colored.
I mean, Asics is probably a
That's
good
true.
guess.
They
Just a
probably
good
are
guess.
Essex, yeah, that's true. There's only like 3 brands of wrestling shoes anyway. And that's going to end the first period at a 2-0 advantage for Carlos Rufo of Casamareville Comets. They are leading the duel 23-9 over Ellsworth. Thank you again to Bigelow Homes for being our major sponsor for all winter activities taking place here on KM Activities. We'll have more duels coming up for you next Thursday when Kenyon Wanamingo comes back here to Home Federal Arena, and we'll have that one for you right here on KM Activities as long as Mother Nature cooperates. Now I'm done plugging stuff for a while. Well, we have girls basketball on Tuesday.
Ooh,
Oh, no!
Nice little trip. No points yet? No
Not
points
yet.
Ah, now there's
Now there
points.
will be. So Huppert gets
He's got to get that leg back, or he is going to go to his back here.
3-2.
Gotta figure a way.
Rufo still leading. 30 seconds into the second period, so a minute and a half.
He's going to get that leg out of there.
Yes, he does. Huppert is in deep.
I think it's got it past the knee now, though, so that
It's hard to
going to get it back.
hard to see from the
Yep,
vantage.
he got the
Did
leg.
he? Okay.
No, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't.
Ah.
Now there's back points being brought on with Rufo. So Huppert has him down. Ah, and you're right. He never got that leg. The left leg is wrapped in for Huppert. Carlos almost had it free there for a moment. Boy, Ben, how does he get out of this? There's going to be 3 back points
He
coming.
waits for 50 seconds to run off the clock.
Oh, boy, yes. Well, he
He's
has a-
off his back. The problem is he's not out of danger because he can go right back to his back here because that leg is still in there. If he can get the leg out, he's fine. I don't think he's going to get pinned from here. That's the good news. And he can't get more than the 3 that's coming because it's the same move with the leg hooked unless he gave up the leg, which would mean he wouldn't go back to his back. So.
Right. So, yeah, it should be 5-3.
And, of course, you didn't watch whose choice it was again.
Neither did you.
That's your only assignment from now on.
Okay, that's fair. I'm good with that. Now,
What's the call there?
must have called a stalemate. 3-0. Or 3,
Oh,
I'm sorry,
wow.
3 back points.
I don't. Man, would I be upset if I was Ellsworth there?
5-3.
If you still have 3 points on the mat, means that move is still in place, and you got to let the kid go with it.
Huppert ends
Wow.
up leading 5-3.
Getting one here would be huge. That's huge.
And he does
Huge
get out.
point.
Wow, that's
5-4.
big time reversal.
Massive point. And honestly, I think he just caught him sleeping a little bit there.
And
We're
now
gonna,
it
we're gonna do
is.
3 minutes for the third. There we go.
Just add a minute.
Oh, they put it
It
up
was
on
Ellsworth's choice. And they take down with Huppert.
So
Now it'll be
I don't
up
know,
to Carlos to
no,
get
they're
that.
gonna let him go for a little bit because he's got such a great tilt.
Right, maybe he can latch it on and get some back points. Otherwise, yeah, Rufo down by a point, 5-4. As you said, that was a mad scramble. A big time point for Carlos right before the end of the second period.
Like it forces their hand to choose this spot right here.
True.
So I think you let him work for 30 more seconds, and if he can't get it, then you got to let him up. You got to cut him.
Shakopee leading over the far side over Byron, 17-0. They're at 126. Here we have 23-9. Comets leading the duel, but right now Carlos Rufo is down to Huppert, 4-5.
And with both Peterson brothers out of that lineup, that Shockley deal is going to be.
There's a stall warning on Huppert.
So that's good. Now you might let him work longer. You might let him stay there now with one stall warning because one stall call ties this match.
Right. Get the 1 point. The other Matt will have in Pool B is Lark versus
they are gonna
Forrest
cut him.
Blake.
I
They
thought-
did. I thought maybe they'd wait.
With that stall, I might have.
So 6-4. Now Rufo.
I'll tell you what, if he backs up, though, he's still going to get the stall call. And,
True.
And then a takedown can win it.
Yeah, because if he's not taking a shot,
Well, no, if he's backing up, they're going to call it quit.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If he's not taking shots and even
Now, we don't want to lock up right here. This is not where you want to waste 20, 15 seconds locking up high with him.
down to 40. Rufo's going to have to go here shortly. 6-4, 30 seconds left, third period. Rufo trailing.
And if he was
Huppert.
pushing the action, he'd have a better shot at getting stalled there, but he's not right now.
Right.
There we go. There you go. Got to get out of there. Head free. Hey, he can score the two.
Got the
Look
two.
it.
6-6.
Okay, now 17 seconds, though. He's just got to ride for 13,
Yeah,
12,
can't cut him out. Can't
11.
cut him.
10, 9.
Oh, down to 5. Rufo just has to hold on to Huppert for another
It's
2
overtime.
seconds. And
There
he
you go.
does.
6-6. We'll put a minute up on the clock. Well, they're going to put 2, but it's only going to be a minute. Come on, scoreboard guy.
All right.
Carlos
Here we
has
go.
to feel good about. Oh, nice.
Huppert tried to take a single leg.
Carlos really has only made one mistake in this match, and it was that. And that he's going to finish that, right? There we go.
There he does. He's got the 2, and that's it.
And he points at his
head.
smart. Good match, fun match.
That
Like I
was.
said, he made one mistake and he got tripped there and couldn't get his leg out. And that
Give
cost
Huppert
him.
credit too. Huppert wrestled well, number 5, and
So it should be Winnie coming out here, correct?
yeah, at 160. Kale on fire right now, 19-6, 7th in Double-A.
So it should be Eli Roll for Ellsworth, and Kale quickly in. Wow. Lifts that leg up through the roof.
Eli Roll, yep. At 160, he is 1-3. He's a sophomore, and
He's
Kale's
gotta run
not.
that arm. This is
Yeah,
gonna be quick.
this is not gonna last very long. Kale
Oh,
win yet. Oh,
Good job by that kid to scooch.
but now,
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
well, he did get out.
He only got 2 back. points.
Yeah, he did.
He just didn't have
4-0.
control long enough to get to 3. As soon as
Kale
this
leading
goes-
then 4-0, 26-9. The dual score for the Casa Maryville Comets up on Ellsworth. Forest Lake and Alarp just starting. Must have I think
Kale
they had a forfeit at 106, so they've already moved on to 113. And we mentioned Shakopee leading Byron over there 29-0. It's going to be a tough day for Byron without, as you said, some of their better wrestlers just not in the lineup, unfortunately.
Well, they're 2 state champions, not
Right, right.
And now Kale is gonna he's gonna hit that tilt, but I thought he might stack him up.
40 seconds
Hard cross
left.
face. Again, you got an Ellsworth wrestler laying flat on the mat. I don't think we'll be too far from a stall. The kid does a good job.
No back
points.
points.
No point.
No back points on that.
The kid does a good job of sitting up out of that.
Eli Roll of Ellsworth. He is a sophomore. Roll has gotten up to his base. Take back down by Winya, and 5 seconds remaining in the first period.
It's not gonna be able to turn.
4-0. Not going to be it. 4-0.
Again, the Comets lead in the duel 26-9 here. Wrestling Ellsworth, Wisconsin.
So Ellsworth had the choice and then elected to go to
Good job.
KM.
Got it. You
So-
got it. You're on the ball.
What do you say
You're
that?
a
Defer?
You're a professional.
You
Yes.
defer
Correct.
to the third period. Caution called, and
His caution.
Yep.
My bad.
you're right. That was the official came over. So well that's mine. 4
Well,
to
you get, when you got 3 duels going on at the same time when a whistle blows,
Right,
it
it's-
cannot necessarily be the kid's fault. all the
right.
time. Yeah, I'm surprised it doesn't happen
Winya
more.
trying to get a reversal,
I don't think.
and
that-
now he did.
And now he's gonna.
Oh
pin the guy.
my
That's
goodness! Yeah,
tight.
there's
Yeah.
nothing there. Kale Winya with a pinfall. Kale, that's the 18th career pinfall for him.
Comets will lead your duel 32-9 quickly. As we anticipated.
Forest Lake leading 12-0. They're moved on to the 120. They're up on LARP. And then 41-0 Shakopee up on Byron. So
Now these are the kind of matches that Ellsworth came here for, in my guesstimation. You know, you got a young Ryan Matzik gets to go against Bennett Berge. You get to come to a place like this and wrestle nationally ranked competition. Like I said, Matzik is a very popular name over in Ellsworth, and there's three
This
of them
is
on the team
Ryan?
right now. Ryan's a very good wrestler, but he's not on this level right now.
right. And we'll get to see Berge wrestle. Well, we see Patrick Kennedy.
Ellsworth put somebody out in every match in the first duel. So
Okay.
but you know, they go
Yet-
Matzik, Hines, Matzik, so that's a good sign for them because again, legacy
Those
names,
names,
as I like to say.
2-0 as Berge already got the pinfall or the takedown. 23-0 is Berge, first at Andover, Christmas, and the Cheesehead. Number 1, of course, he's nationally ranked. 30 career pins, 9 this year so far, and he is tied with Brock Trinan and Dane Head at 16th in career wins.
Bennett is?
Yep.
That's it?
Yep.
So after
His
this,
career is 140-24, so he'd move up to 15th on the charts
after
with the
this,
win
we
tonight.
just bump Brock Trinan off the first page.
Well, I don't know how it works when it prints off. That part I don't know.
Oh.
All I know is that I get the thing from Mr. Hill, and he helps me out with all that. So, hey, I'm just here to bring you the information. All right.
You're just here to see who wins the flip.
Apparently, that is my only duty now.
Yeah.
32-9.
Make sure we're still connected to the internet.
Bingo, we are. Thank you very much for the. It looks like we got about 25 people on right now, so thank you very much.
25,000, yeah.
25,000,
Pretty
yeah.
decent for
Not bad for
our
the
broadcast.
our Swalls.
The Swalla duels.
Swalla
We're
duels.
just a tilt machine tonight, this afternoon, this morning, whenever we are, whatever day.
We
it
are
is
in the
time.
afternoon.
Yes. Well, no, that's bad that we're only 2 duels in here.
True. Started at 9 o'clock. We didn't get on the air until about 10:30 or so.
Well, that Ellsworth Blue Earth duel was.
It really-
everything was a decision.
It really took a long time. So Bennett leads 7-0 right now. We head into the second period.
It said Shakopee's going to be done with its second duel before the Comets even start their second
I
duel.
believe this again was Ellsworth's choice and then deferred.
You just bumped down the all-time wins list after this.
Do I? Am I even on the top 20 anymore?
15th
Well, 15th for another few seconds.
or
here.
16th. I'm sorry, 16th. Brock has come up.
That many? What is he?
He's a sophomore. Brock can't believe how high up Bennett already is.
By his career, probably have doubled up, I would.
You and Dane Head are tied for 16th at 140 wins. Brock might want to go back and recount his. He'll try to recount his
He's
wins.
got eligibility, right? You got some eligibility left?
Mr. Matuska just took my entire spot chart.
It's all right.
10-0, Bennett leading. You are talking about it though.
What I do?
They are really tilting.
I think when you get a team that likes to lay flat a little bit,
That's true.
you kind of thread that arm underneath and get the seat belt or the leg Turk has been working too. Everything's really been working.
He complaining already. You
Oh,
told me.
I've warned him previously about.
Those are my notes. It doesn't matter. 32-9. Our dual. No.
I
Mr.
warned you.
Matuska
I
giving
warned
me-
you, Joel.
I know
warned
you did, Ben, but those are my notes. It doesn't matter when it's my notes. Those aren't public. Not that anybody on.
You put misspellings in your notes?
Yeah, all the time.
Do you really?
Yeah, I don't care.
That drives me nuts. I can't. I'll go back and fix it even. If
Well, last night, again, I don't want to go away from this too much because the Berge is just dominating right now. 10-0 over Matzik, Ryan. Started at 7-0, but last night I had to read my entire
There's your
girls.
stall.
Yeah, I had to read my entire girls basketball notes with no L. There wasn't a single L in my notes because my ink was so low. I just decided I don't
I thought
need
you were
bars.
saying your L button wasn't working. on
No,
your
there's
computer.
no L's. There's just no L's when I print it off. 11-0 then after the stall. Berge trying to get some back points, but he's not going to get it. He'll run out of time. 11-0. Hey, at least Mr. Matuska did say that my notes are That's pretty cool. So I'll take that.
It's good for you.
Well, Ryan Hill has, I mean, if you're not familiar with the Comet history of wrestling and what he has, he's got just this ginormous Excel sheet. There's a reversal for Bennett.
Oh.
He's 2 points away from a technical fall. And I don't have the means to walk around with like 7 pieces of paper that's all Excel sheets and trying to go through it all, so I've condensed down to 1.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Yeah, Bergie
Gosh,
trying to
if
get
you
to the
six
pin
here,
now.
this would be
Yeah.
nice.
Trying to get it. I don't know where that right shoulder
Can't.
is.
It's just gonna really hurt this kid.
I'm just not sure where that.
I think that's gonna be the tech though.
That should be it. Yeah,
Yep.
that's the 3
That'll
points.
do it.
So that's it.
The Comets now lead.
Bennett's still fighting.
37-9.
So there's Bennett Bergie. 15-0, a tech fall.
I guarantee though that the Ellsworth coaching staff has to appreciate what's happening as far as seeing what it takes to wrestle at this level with all these young sophomores
That's
that they have in
true.
their lineup. You can't sit on bottom. You're not
Right.
not if you want to be cheapers.
And Patrick Kennedy wasting absolutely no time. Patrick, well, let me try to get this in since this is
Better
like the
hurry.
first time that we've actually seen him. 17-0. He's 204-20. Career wins. He's 2 away from passing Sam Stoll for 3rd. He's nationally ranked, of course. I mean, state titles, and you name the history of Patrick and what he's been able to accomplish in
So
high school.
Do you have the list, or do you just have who you need?
No, I have the list, but then
So where's Garrett Garnis now?
Okay, I'll let you know on that. You have to give me some time.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you meant you had it right. And here we go. Here's the pin.
Yeah, dang it. I'm trying
And
to
the Comets
actually.
have already stood up, getting
I'm-
ready to come out to the mat.
I'm trying to watch Kennedy actually for the first time all year, and now you asked me for more information.
Oh, he got up. That's.
Oh my goodness.
Now, nah.
That's you can forget about
Yeah.
it. Patrick Kennedy, a pinfall first period, 1 minute and 1 second.
And the Comets lead the duel 43-9.
Oh my goodness. We didn't even talk about who was out there.
It was Patrick Kennedy.
Correct. I don't know who he wrestled.
Oh,
That's what I was meaning.
gotcha. Here
Oh
comes
my
Jackson. now.
Goodness.
And that Shakopee duel, they just had one go.
53-0.
And they just got another one, so it should be 59. Oh, wow. Jackson throws him straight to his back. Ah, squeeze that, get the 6.
Mike Hines was the wrestler that Patrick took down. This is Ian Matzik now, and Ian gets pinned. Am I correct on that?
If it's who they put out the last time, that is correct.
So Jackson Kennedy follows up with a pinfall, 49-9.
Just like that.
My goodness.
This went left for Ellsworth in a hurry.
Yes.
As we said,
Yeah, we
here
kind of
comes
assumed that it might happen. that way.
Bradford out there now.
Yep.
And hopefully we're going to see Mo. And he is down there warming up.
Good. That'll be the first time we get to see him all season, too. For Ellsworth, this will be Kyle Anschutz. Okay, and you were
What was
asking.
that? I'm sorry. I thought you meant you had it on a sheet. I didn't mean to make
No,
it.
no, no,
I
that's
didn't mean
fine.
to
I
make
have
you
it on
work.
my Google Drive, which I
Alright.
can find on my phone real quick, so don't worry about it.
Oh, I was like, why are we stopping here?
There we go. Okay, you were asking about career.
Garrett Garnis. He was at one time the leading
220 wins for him. Kennedy's at 205 at the moment.
So is Garrett Garnis? He's not still the all-time leader.
No, Brady Berge is.
Berge.
Brady at 282.
But then it goes to Bennett. Or I mean to.
So
to
it goes Brady Berge, Garrett
Garrett Garnis.
Garnis, Sam Stoll, then Kennedy, then Brock Berge.
It's kind of cool.
Brock
when
Berge
you-
was 1 win away from 200.
I
They
don't
finished
know. I
at
remember that.
199.
It's kind of cool when you can look at your all-time wins leader and go Division One, Division One, Division One, Division One. But we're gonna get to a point where our top 10 are all Division One wrestlers. You get Bennett back, get Bennett in there too.
Bennett for the top 10 would be 21 wins away.
Well, with 2 years remaining.
Right. I think he
Should be
he
okay.
might get
Now,
there.
hey, you can't take anything for granted. We saw it as we saw with Brady.
Right.
Getting hurt at state his junior year,
Is that what happened with him?
broke
I
his leg.
I did not know that.
Tried to
I
tried to
remember
wrestle through
this
it.
is my first year.
Tried to wrestle through it
Ooh.
with a broken leg.
Boy, oh boy, yeah.
Literally broken too, and had to have. I think he had pins and everything put in it.
Jeez.
They ended up having to. They did surgery, and I think they ended up having to redo. They casted it up in the cities, and came back and redid it down here to make sure. I mean, you're dealing with a kid that
Right.
at the time was #1 ranked kid in the country. Like, you get down to Mayo Clinic and let them handle it.
Well, that's unfortunate for him. I did not know the story
Yeah.
because, of course, I have only been here for like 7 months.
Well, and
so.
it was a match. I think
That's
it
too
was state
bad.
semifinals, and he was already up a ton in the match,
Oh,
so he just tried to get through it, and it's like Jamie finally had to wave it off because he's like,
You can't wrestle
kid's
him,
leg's
yeah.
gonna fall off. Well, if
Owen,
Brady Birdie
yeah, this is. I don't. Hold on. I'm
cradle
sorry.
it up, baby.
Yeah, this is 0-0. That's how we finished the first period. I'm sorry. I don't mean to like drag you away, but
he committed to that cradle before he had it locked in. Now
got
he's
nothing.
down 1-0.
Yeah, I had to cut him. So Anschutz is the wrestler for Ellsworth, and Owen Bradford. Owen, 13-10. He didn't wrestle at the ZM duel earlier this week, but back at it here today, which is great. Good to see. Forest Lake right now is going on with LARP, and then Shakopee leading 65-0 over on the far mat. Fairmont is off. I saw the other comment that was being asked about Fairmont. They've already won their first two. They beat Forest Lake 42-21, then they shut out LARP 70-0. So Fairmont is off at the moment. And then so is Caledonia. They're the other team that has already wrestled. And so Blue Earth is gearing up to wrestle the Comets once we finish here. 1-0.
Gotta wake them up. They've been sitting around for a while.
They have been sitting around for a while. That's true.
I'll just wait till Shakopee gets done with this duel. They're gonna be sitting around for quite a while.
Yeah, boy, they're going to need a full-on warm-up. They might as well run outside.
I don't think that's gonna warm you up.
Good. As long as you jog. So it's 1-0. Anschutz is leading Bradford. Bradford at one point had...
sits back. He might get two here.
Mad scramble, but ends up at the same location as they were the first time when they started.
More aware of his hips there.
So still no points for Bradford. He trails 1-0. We had I think the last time we covered with the duels, home duels, Owen had probably the two of the most exciting matches. They were both low scoring as well. If I remember correctly, against Byron and who was the other one that was here that night?
I remember the Cannon Fall. We've seen Cannon
Ken
Falls,
Falls,
Stewartville, and Pine Island. I
yeah.
can't remember which night was which.
I can't either, but I remember Bradford had some really good matches that night.
That was Stewartville.
He ended up losing the one match in that duel, and then won the other one. Oh no!
Uh-oh. Don't go. He's got to recognize where he's at.
He's got a minute left. He's down 1-0. Gonna have to pop out somehow and either get the escape for the match, or
He needs to just get his one at this point because we got 50 seconds, and he's got to get his hips up off the mat.
yeah, come on, Owen. Bradford had wrestled at 285 in many of the duels. 11 career pins. He does have 9 pins for the season. And just those 23 matches, 13-10.
That's kind of his. He's kind of a pin or be pin.
Yeah. Well, right now he really needs to get up. There's 20 seconds left. He needs a big move. Coach Hyatt even coming off of his chair to start yelling at Bradford to move. If he can get up to his base.
If he stands up here, it's going to be a stall on the. Oh, my
They
goodness.
Stopped it. I'm not sure.
Potentially dangerous, they said,
Yep.
but that's his own fault. And I would like to see a stall warning at least.
Bradford trying to pop out. Come on. 5-4. And
I hate that. He puts the leg in. No, you did not just count.
Ah.
it. So we're going to
Nice.
lose 1-0
1
here.
nothing. Bradford will end up falling.
Really let him get away with putting that leg in and doing nothing. So 49-12.
12. Yep. And then we'll see Mo
Here we
Tucker.
go. Here comes Mo, and he's going to have a very, very good wrestler. I think this is their highest ranked kid, isn't it? Yeah. Logan Peterson.
Was
Right.
he at a 285?
Yeah.
On their last duel, he was 285? Because I only have him at 220. I was worried that maybe it
Well.
was. Okay.
What a great test right off the bat here for Mo. He's only got one match under his belt so far this
Right.
year.
Right
I'm
now he's
telling
taking
you,
on number 3.
He's got the talent to do it.
State qualifier from the last year is Logan Peterson. 5th is what he finished. I am actually surprised. I thought maybe I was wrong, and that was actually Logan that wrestled
No.
Bradford. But you would know. You've seen Ellsworth, so. Tucker trying to fight.
That's the thing about Mo is right there. That's a spot where most heavyweights aren't getting up. They get underneath like that on a failed shot, and they don't get out of there.
Well, these two right now, you could tell they're two agile
They are.
heavyweights.
This kid's not a big heavyweight. I don't doubt that he has wrestled at 220.
Yeah, for sure.
He looks like a 220 pounder. They both look like they.
I was going to say, Mo doesn't even really look like a heavyweight. To get a more agile 220.
I'm sure this kid realizes it though right off the bat there that he's got to have a match. When you said when you see that heavyweight with a failed shot and they get their head underneath, they usually don't get out of there.
Not a whole lot between the two so far. Neither one of them have taken a big shot. Nothing.
You do got to be careful
30
with that
seconds.
head slap this year. It's something. It's a point of emphasis for the officials. Which with heavyweights, like it's going to be interesting to see how they call it at state this year. Because I'd hate to see a heavyweight get thrown out of a match from head slaps because that's just kind of what
Right.
heavyweights do. And I understand
Only
trying to avoid the concussions.
5 seconds left, and I think we're going to end up at nothing for the first period. And we will. That's it.
Nice first period for Mo. I said we're going to find out about the gas tank though here. That's
Right.
when you're not on the mat for as long as he's been off the mat.
Shakopee with another pin over on Byron.
That's one match left. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
76 to nothing.
77 now.
Yep. Oh, yeah, 77. Right now, Forest Lake leading LARP 22 to 6. Right now, we're on the heavyweight, so the Comets would be wrestling Blue Earth area next.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
Shakopee has it. Uh-oh.
Mo Tucker, a little in some
Lost his arm here.
Yes. Left arm is being cradled. Trying to drag him around is Logan Peterson.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Mo.
Tucker.
Mo.
Oh.
Wow.
No points. Are they saying nothing?
Yeah,
for
there shouldn't be anything there, but
not yet. Yep.
boy, that's like the 3-pointer from about 10 feet behind the line, and then it goes in, and your coach is like, no, and then he gets out of it, and you're like, okay.
True. That
You
was
don't usually
quite
want
the
to. You
scramble.
don't want to turn that way into when the kid's got your arm.
Right. 49 to 12. Comets are going to win the duel. But right now, we're more interested in Mo Tucker. 1-0, of course, because his first match was at ZM. 34-16 as a career.
This kid is relentless on those arms. Mo, but Mo is just so athletic. Keep rolling, keep going. That cost Mo a point there, being at the edge of the mat.
Yeah.
I hope he feels good about where he's at, though. He's done a really good job. I want him to pop right out.
Still
though.
nothing, because Mo started down.
Yep.
He has 20 career pins. Last year was 26-13. And rated 4th at 285.
So this kid is relentless on the arms. He keeps chopping Mo down. He's got 15 seconds now to get up and out. This kid's trying to
Oh,
cradle.
he
Oh, he
got
sat right into that cradle.
Mo gonna
Should
get
just be two.
two. It is 5
But
seconds
those
left.
are two huge points.
Yes, they are.
'Cause
2 to
now
nothing.
Mo, is it our choice?
I believe.
So now Mo probably needs to go
Yeah,
both
it's not.
up.
It's not Mo's choice.
Oh, it's not.
It's
so
not. No.
so then Peterson's good. Shakopee wins
83 nothing.
83 rip.
Your final on mat number 3, Shakopee over Byron.
83 to nothing. So that's the third and final duel over on Pool C. Shakopee ends up winning 60 to 12 over Caledonia, and then 83 to nothing on Byron.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, this was the problem with it not being Mo's choice, and you give up that 2.
Right.
'cause, you know, if it
And
had
now
been
there's
his
the
choice,
3.
at least you could have gone both up here.
with the escape. Logan Peterson leading 3 to nothing on Mo Tucker.
So Mo's going to need something big.
And he hasn't necessarily taken any big shot,
He's taking some shots.
but
though.
he's taken some.
I
Yes,
mean,
I'm not saying that he
Peterson hasn't taken a shot. So
Right,
that-
that's true.
but now he doesn't need. Oh, never mind.
Well, he does there.
Score on it.
Oh, they go off. Well, they're going to go all the way to the other mat,
To the South Gym.
apparently, where the
Let 'em
JV's
go.
taken off.
So let him go.
Mo's
All
got
right,
a
he's
minute
got to
left.
go now. He's
Yep.
got 1 minute. And like I said, he's going to need something big.
Down 3 to nothing to Logan Peterson. Mo Tucker, only his second match of the entire year. For Mo, just a sophomore. Now 50 seconds, so 15 seconds have already clocked off. Still nothing.
Now you got to be careful with a kid like this because he's going to feel the throw coming. So that's what you need to. Oh!
Man, he had the single leg.
That was a brilliant move by him because that kid was feeling the throw coming. He was
Right.
trying to set it up. He was trying to get him on the hip, and he switched to the leg.
Ah,
You're going to have a hard time hitting a throw against a kid like this that's been around, that's been in, what'd you say he finished that state last year? 5th, I believe.
yes, 5th, correct.
Here we go. Mo's got the under. Muscle him!
No, no, no.
That's fine. Honestly, it is what it is. I tell you what,
Yeah.
not a bad match
Not
for
a-
Mo. When
no.
you only had, this is his second match back.
Mo,
It's
that's
all right.
it. Yeah,
That's
3
all
to
right.
nothing. 3-0, as you said, and
Made
only
that kid work, that's for sure. And honestly, he just wrestled an intelligent match.
Yes,
I know
he
he's going to
did.
be disappointed, but so the Comets win the duel, 49-15.
Well, I know
And we
you're
will-
sending those out, so
Yep.
thank you for tweeting those. I kind of got my hands full over here.
What?
A little bit. I got my hands full of you. That's the problem. Keeping you in line.
Is your wife listening today?
Actually, no. She has about 45 things on her plate today.
Listening to us isn't one of them.
It is not. We're-
I know she likes to listen to me.
She enjoys pretty much listening to anybody but me. So, yes.
Fair. Wise.
Hey, what can I say? So 49. What'd you say that was? 49 to 15. KM over Ellsworth. So we move on. Everybody is into their third duel then, or the pools are in their third. As Forest Lake leading LARP 22 to 12. Casa Manorville, there you see you huddled up. They win their first duel 49 to 15. They'll have Blue Earth area coming up, but we need to take a timeout and thank our fine sponsors. So as the Comets, I don't think there's going to be much of a rest because
Shouldn't be.
Blue
We
Earth
gotta go.
areas, yeah, they're already excited and eager to get back on the
Well,
mat. So
They're tired and got to wake up after
Correct.
that long break they had.
for sure. All right, well, we'll come right back here on KM Activities. Comets 1-0 in their duels thus far today.
For 40 years, you've been counting on Bigelow Homes to develop and construct new homes all around southeast Minnesota. Jeremy, Joel, and Tony, along with the rest of the crew, focus on you, making sure every detail is perfect. Bigelow Homes is waiting for your call to assist you in building the home you want. Call 507-529-1161 to discuss your options. More information is also available online at bigelowhomes.net. Bigelow Homes, a proud supporter of the Casson-Manorville Comets.
This winter sports broadcast on KM Activities is sponsored by McKern Financial in Casson. Tax season is just around the corner, and McKern Financial can assist with all your tax preparations. Call 507-634-4307 to set up an appointment. Home Federal Savings Bank is a full-service bank offering personal and business banking options plus the convenience of online and mobile banking. And keep up with the latest on the KM School District on Twitter by following KM Schools. Home Federal Savings Bank, McKern Financial, and the Casson-Manorville School District are proud sponsors of the KM Activities YouTube channel.
I'm Casson-Manorville Senior Cheerleader Claire Turner, and you're watching Comet Sports on KM Activities.
Back here at Home Federal Arena as the Casson-Manorville Comets defeat Ellsworth 49-15. On their first duel, now they're going to take on Blue Earth Area. Yeah, so for Blue Earth Area, they won their first duel 46-10. Do you have that lineup in front of you there, Ben? Take us through a little bit of what Blue Earth Area did earlier in the day.
Yeah, it was 40-16. They thumped them pretty good there in that first duel against Ellsworth. So the only matches that Ellsworth won in that duel, Stool won at 138, 15-3 over a very good Jackson Klinkner. So that was a very impressive W
good wrestler
there. And then Carter Hupert won against Adam Shavy.
Okay.
That's not a big surprise there.
Hupert gave Rufo a great match.
And then Ryan Matzik was a winner. 4-3, only beat Keen Hicks by a point. Then Peterson got the pin in heavy. That heavyweight, that would be the only other match that Blue Earth lost in that duel. So
they definitely had a very impressive win then.
Yeah, they won the first match. Let's see. I don't recognize that Blue Earth thing. My wife is from Blue Earth, so obviously a lot of these things. And actually, Blue Earth was in my high school conference, so I'm very familiar with the Bucks. But Caleb Langer, he was a winner in his first match.
Okay.
Not a big surprise there.
I have moved the camera over. This is Forest Lake and LARP, just so you know. I am not 100% sure on what weight class they are in. I'd really have to zoom in quite a bit for that.
So they had Davis Sunken.
Sunken's supposed to be really good,
they
too.
They moved him down to 120.
Really? So he's
down at 120.
He's state qualifier from last year. He's 6th overall. 18-6 is his record, according to what I found.
They got him at 13-4 in the program, so just wrestled a few more matches. That's probably.
I just grabbed it off of track wrestling.
Well, the problem with grabbing it off track.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, it shouldn't matter for him. It's not like he's wrestling JV.
Right.
But it combines JV matches in there a lot of times.
But Sunken, yeah, 2nd at the Mayor, 3rd at Redwood, 2nd at the Big South Conference. So he's had a lot of matches.
He lost to a Big South.
So.
Right. So now he's down a weight. So that's big.
Yeah, if he's down at 120, he'll likely see.
And then they went Jacob Beeler. I'm just trying to rip through their lineup here. They went Jacob Beeler at 126, and he beat Peterson. And then Caleb, they go Beeler, Klinkner, Nagel. That's a nice little run for them. I think they're going to, Sunken moving down to 120 is huge for them because otherwise you got 3 matches that the Comets probably, have battled for all year, and they maybe would be favored. It's the spot where if you're going to beat Casson-Manorville, you got to win those 3 matches to start off a duel.
So, yeah, the Comets out now.
So it should be Langer for Blue Earth Area, the Bucks. Bucks played a state tournament football game over here at KM Telecom Stadium. Gave up a big lead to Minneapolis North, really dominated the entire game. Blew a lead late.
Correct. I covered that game
Yeah,
for Prep Spotlight.
I was there with you.
Yes, you were. I was on the broadcast alone.
I was your media liaison.
That's true. You kind of were, yeah.
No, that's literally what
Yeah,
it was.
that's. All right. And we got Dominic Mann. Is that who we got first?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder what Dominic weighed in at.
I don't know.
I asked
Could-
Brock to make me copies of the weigh-in sheets, but speaking of also, where's Harfman?
I don't know. I haven't seen Kent today yet.
Now wrestling
He walked by me.
Casson Vanderbilt versus Blue Earth.
So here we go.
So here we go with Blue Earth.
So
Again, Blue Earth really laid the wood to Ellsworth.
and
in
who'd
their
they
first
have
duel.
for their first at 10?
Langerer.
Okay, Caleb.
I don't know how you say that name, but yeah. It's like a
Langeger.
Yeah.
Langeger. So that's
got
who we
it.
got now.
And he's not a bad wrestler.
No.
Got a good win in his first duel against Ellsworth. He actually won in overtime.
So if you're just joining us, we only have the two mats going at the moment. Forest Lake up on LARP 22-12. Shakopee had already won their two matches.
Shakopee blanked Byron.
Yes. No, it's
So Dominic Mann coming off a good win too.
Comets already won their first 49-15 over Ellsworth. And
Similar score.
Fairmont. Fairmont was a winner twice already.
Dominating. They look
Yes, they
very,
looked
very,
very
very
impressive,
salty.
especially against a team like Forest Lake, where, at the beginning of that it was close, and then all of a sudden, now it's 20-10, and then they started to balloon up that lead.
I think it's going to be loud in here for this last round because you got Fairmont, Shakopee, and then you throw if the Comets can get by Blue Earth here,
Right.
you're
the
going to have
Comets.
some exciting duel because I look at the way the lineups match up. I think that Fairmont is going to be a very tough matchup, just matchup-wise, for Shakopee. But we'll see. There you go. He's got that cradle.
Man
There
got
we
two,
go.
and yes, there's the getting a lot of back points for Dominic Mann.
Hard to tell how that head is situated, whether pin is even possible.
Yeah,
here.
I can't see on that far
Likely
side.
not, but I can't see.
Yeah, I don't think he could get that right shoulder technically flat on the mat. He's readjusted it a little bit though, has Mann. Now
he
he
lifts
really
that
tried.
leg.
Yeah,
Still tough to him there.
Dominic definitely has the 3 points. He's going to have 5-0 lead, and now
20 seconds left.
Langagura
He's going to lock it right back up again here. Exact same thing. He rolls through. Now that one was a little tighter. So he will be up 8-0. He's going to survive this period, but it'll be 8-0 after back-to-back cradles for Dominic Mann. And that is how it ends.
Matuska says this isn't Mann. This must be Swanson.
Is it? Oh, yeah. Look at the hair.
So Luke Swanson, not Dominic Mann. Pardon us. Swanson.
How many matches does he have this year?
Luke can let you know on that. Luke is 13-5. Second at Andover, second at Stewartville. He's one of only 4 wrestlers that wrestled at the Stewartville tournament. First year on varsity. Made it all the way to the finals at Andover. Ended up losing to Tyler Wells and has 3 pinfalls.
Hey, it's Devin Andrist.
Well, my goodness, what the heck?
We'll get there eventually.
Okay. Well, pardon us. I'm sorry.
There's still a few kids that we don't know.
So Andrus is out.
We're far enough away that it. Andrus is just a cradling machine here. Gets it locked up again. It's 10-0 right now, but he's got 3 more points on the mat coming up here.
And I don't have his statistics in front of me. He's wrestled mainly JV, I believe. I don't think he has a ton of
13-0.
ton of matches.
Andrus up 13-0.
Wow.
If he, I don't know that they're going to want him to get that cradle again because that's going to end it. But he's going to go for it again here.
He's wrestled a great match.
Well, that's just the thing is he's not going to get the pin there. That shoulder's too
Right.
much into his chest. But he'll
Well,
let her
that's
go
the
and he
two,
will
that's
get the
it.
tech fall.
15-0 or 16. nothing Tech fall.
Really impressive performance for Andrus.
Yeah, sorry about
Well,
not
this
knowing
is
who he was.
Joey Kennedy. We do know that.
I'm wondering if Andrus didn't wrestle the first one then, too. Could have. I didn't think it was him the first time, though.
Hair's lighter.
So Joey Kennedy out.
Joey coming off a good performance in
Yes.
his last match, too.
5-0, the dual score.
Joey against another long 113-pounder. Second one of the day.
Apparently my... Yeah, they are. 25-18 over there. Forest Lake and Lewiston, Altura. I'm trying to... You let me know how things are going with Joey Kennedy. Who's he wrestling, by the way?
Well, I can only assume. I don't know.
It should be Carson Sturts, right? Is
No.
that- no, that's not who they
Ty
have?
Peterson.
Okay, so they've really moved up some weights then.
Uh-oh. Joey goes straight to his back here.
So Blue Earth area really moved their roster around.
Joey's head is out, so he's got the potential to not only get out of this, come out onto... Shoot. Now he is on his back, and that is tight, and he is pinned. Joey Kennedy gets pinned here in just 128. Wow. So now that's... Man, he needed to avoid bonus points there. So I'm assuming this is going to be Sunken
5
coming
to
out at
6.
120. We'll see if they keep him there. Be hard for us to know since we don't know the Blue Earth kids. But
Right.
yeah, they did move Davis Sunken down to 120 for that Ellsworth duel. So I'm guessing that's who we're going to see here.
Yeah, because they've really moved around their entire lineup. Because really, Peterson's supposed to be at 120. So here we go. Castlemareville trailing
This is
6 to
not-
5.
This is not Hitterdall. Do you know who this is?
You're right.
that
it's
Langanier?
not Hitterd. It should be Langanier then. Yep. Because he's the only one really that's wrestled at 120. Kennedy we already saw. Langanier's the only other one that's wrestled at 120 besides Hitterdall.
Uh-oh, he's going to get spladled here. He's going to get spladled here if he's not careful. Who's he counting for? Who's he counting for?
Who's he known for?
That's what I just keep saying. He better be counting for...
I can't.
I shouldn't really be counting for anybody because...
I was looking to try and find Andrus.
What?
So we got
He got 3 near fall points with the kid's 2 shoulders on his chest. I don't like that.
so
So
Langanier.
down 5-0 now. And cradle, he's going to get cradled here if he's not careful. If he doesn't get that leg back.
That does not look like a senior out there either for Blue Earth area, but if it is, it's Davis Sunken.
I'm certain the way this
Okay.
match is going that is Davis Sunken.
13-4 coming in today, 7th at 126 for Blue Earth area. The Bucks.
Could have avoided bonus points. there.
Yeah,
We're going to get cradled up
yeah.
again
There's
here.
the cradle for Sunken, and there's the pinfall.
He rocked back just enough that gave the ref that view.
12-5. The dual score. Comets trailing.
He must have bumped my cord, and I can only hear out of one ear again.
Well, I can't help you on that.
Yeah, you can.
How about now?
Do it again. Well, no, don't flick it.
It's the best thing I got for you.
All right, Rufo
So,
coming out here.
yep.
And that should be Jacob Beeler for Blarth, as I like to call him.
Gio had A Tech
Geo
Fall win, 14-0.
throws him down straight to his back with that double.
Jacob
Yeah.
Beeler, that's who
Here
this
comes the
is.
tilt.
Really, no way. Gio's going to sit in on a tilt? I never would have
I
guessed
would
that.
guess.
Never would have thought that would
Seat
happen.
Belt to the back.
12-5. Dual score right now with Castlemareville
So-
trailing, but
Forest Lake is pulling away now on LARP 37-18.
thank you for mentioning that. Was
And
close there
there's
for a
your-
moment, like
there's
20,
your tilt.
24-18.
Have that leg turn. Kind of busy down here watching the youth wrestlers go at it on the free mat.
Yeah, the far mat over there, they're having a good time. In fact, one of them raised their arm.
Yeah, I think they got pro wrestling. And speaking of which, I turned on SmackDown last night and let Jack watch that for the first time.
Why did you not have the Comet basketball games on from KM Activities, considering I was over at Byron?
Because I'm like your wife, I like to listen to everybody but you.
All right, fine. 2-0 Rufo. Yes, anyway. You were telling a story. I don't know if it had any meaning to it.
No,
but
I was just telling you I let my kid watch pro wrestling last night.
yeah, what do you
'Cause I
think?
know you're a big fan.
I am a big fan of pro wrestling.
He said to me about 10 seconds, and he goes, Dad, do they die in this?
Not quite.
I'm like, well, if you do it right. No.
Yeah. Boy, Gio just a 2-0 lead. Got 2 back points, make it 4-0 over Jacob
Got
Beeler.
that leg in, and he should be able to turn him again, I'm guessing, if that the kid does grab the shoe there.
Running out of time.
Makes
He's
it
got
hard.
15 seconds. Now he does get the tilt. There it
Rufo
is.
just gets that so tight. That's a spot where a lot of kids do roll through, but he had it so tight.
Get the first round by.
And then there's 3 more back points. 7-0. So 7-0. Championship round should be Shakopee. As long as Castlemareville wins this, should be Shakopee and Fairmont. And then the winner of this duel would be the other one in the championship round. So this one is important if you want to see that Castlemareville, Fairmont, or Shakopee matchup.
That's why I'm here.
Gonna have to win.
Now if we can just get Harfman to show up and do his part,
What's his part?
take my spot.
Well, you're leaving me or what?
Well, not completely, but, just need a break,
I understand that. Well, on top, no points given to Beeler. This is Rufo started on bottom.
They don't indicate in the program how they're going to determine.
They do
Who
not.
gets the
but
bye,
I
do
would
they?
assume that if you're wrestling back to back, the second.
Well, usually
and
that
there's
doesn't determine it because you can't predetermine who's going to be wrestling last.
Oh, that's true. So Rufo gets out. He leads 8-0. Minute 7 left, second period. Rufo and Beeler. Gio already won his first match, so moves his record to 17-6. Got it on a tech fall, of course.
He'll do that.
Yeah, he'll do that a lot.
It's a thing he likes to do.
I wish the records had how many tech falls each wrestler has, 2. I've not seen that. Yeah, Forest Lake leading now 37.
Hartman claims he's busy.
Well, maybe
Hartman,
he
I
is
thought
then.
you were doing all tournament. Brock said you committed to do all tournament. Now there's not going to be any all tournament team.
You're doing the alternate
I
team.
can't do it
This
by
is
myself. Busy.
Stalemate, so they come back to the center. 8-0. Rufo leading. Would love to get a pin instead of taking the 5, get the 6. Down 12-5, and the duel is the Castlemareville Comets. What was this? 5-0 at the end of the first. This is now the second at 8-0. Might have been actually 7-0. They might have just got the escape. Rufo trying to get the 2. Not quite.
He's not going to get it.
No. And he's going to run out of time. 2 seconds left. That's it.
We head to the
12-5.
third. 8-0.
Right. Here, a pinfall on that far side. And that's over with. LARP ended up winning that last match 37-24.
Oh, there is one more match. Though.
Can't be much left over on that mat. I don't think they're even at 200 pounds yet, though. Twelve to 5. We got a minute and 40 to go. 12-5 is the dual score. Rufo leading 8-0. Swalla duels. Casa Manorville trying to get back in the championship round. They've won it the last 5 years. Rufo trying to get it back to his tilt so he can get some back points.
I think if the Comets are off that first round, I think you can leave the camera on and we can shut the mics off and let people watch the wrestling that's happening.
Absolutely, yep. And we could get a little bit of a breather and
Go get some food.
yep. I brought a little bit with me.
Go figure out how come Hartman's not here.
True.
Busy.
Boy, wasn't it a busy night last night for the Casa Manorville Comets. You had basketball taking on Byron for the doubleheader. They had one-act play. Congratulations to the Comets for that. Subsection
Oddly,
making up to Lakeville.
0 home events
Right,
aside from one act.
right. The one
Like,
act was
at
here.
any level.
And
that's
then dance
really rare.
competition was over at ZM for the conference. I hear that they had a pretty good night. Stall warning called on Beeler. 8-0. Rufo leading. So
Is there a quick pin down there?
there
For the Forest
was.
Lake duel? 'Cause
There
this looks like
was.
they're at heavyweight.
Now they're definitely at heavyweight. Rufo trying to
Can we
flip
get
them
that
over.
tilt?
Yeah, because they should be running the consolation duels fairly quickly after the Comets would end. Shakopee been waiting
Well,
around
it's not
forever.
gonna,
And
it's just the placing duels. It's
Right.
not, it'll be all three.
Lucky. Reckon's still sleeping.
Baylor still fighting off Rufo. He hasn't really got any back points. In fact, he might end the entire first or the third period
I just text Kelsey and says, where?
8-0. That's it. So Rufo gets the win, but it's just 8-0.
Still major.
Yep, true. 4
But-
points for that. 12-9.
Plenty time without Brock there, I guess.
You want every point you can get.
Here comes Logan by.
Stop that. You had an energy drink already.
It's not all gone yet.
Logan Vaughn and at
So it should be the
132
second.
pounds.
Should be Caleb Beeler.
Yep.
For Blue Earth.
Yeah, they go back to back with the Beelers.
Double Beeler.
So Logan, we talked a lot about him in his last match. Had a good one too. Logan ended up with a
Nice little slide
13-6 win over Bailey Pollinger of Ellsworth.
by. Love that shuck and go.
They got a good takedown already, leading 2-0.
He's
We haven't
looking
even
for
wrestled
Cradle
30
now?
seconds.
Do you have that leg hooked?
Can't.
I don't think so. He's got it. There we go.
Twelve to 9, the dual score. Casa Manorville trailing Blue Earth area. 132 pounds, only had the 4 matches so far. Devin Andrus with a technical fall in 106. And Joey Kennedy got lost on a pinfall to Ty Peterson. Davis Sunken pinned Kian Langenier. And then Gio Rufo with that 8-0 victory for the Comets. So now
So
we're here at 132.
Forest Lake beats LARP 49-24.
Thank you. 49-24. So all eyes are on mat number 1.
Well, they already were.
True. For the Comets taking on Blue Earth area Buccaneers.
The Comets are down 12-9, but you got to feel good about where this score's at right now.
You mentioned that that was the quarterfinals of football. That Blue Earth
State
area
quarters,
was
yeah.
state quarters. Who'd they end up losing to?
Minneapolis
North. That's right. A touchdown at the back of the end zone.
It's ugly end. Like that second half was. There's so many personal fouls. And
Yeah, it got a little rough, that's for sure. This second period, or first period, pardon me, ends at 4-2. Logan leading. Blue Earth
Amanda
area
Vaughn
goes-
takes a break from working the concession stand to pop her head in and watch her son.
Remember the last
Yeah, so-
time when we were here,
They forfeited
It
to
was
him.
a forfeit. That's right. She jogged in, saw him get his hand raised, and then jogged right back to the concession stand.
Yep.
So 12-9. Some of the wrestlers getting a little warmed up over on the far mat. So far today, Vaughn, I'm sorry, it was 4-1. They put 2 up, but it was 4-1 for Logan leading.
He might get a pin here.
Awfully close.
Not giving him any back points yet? Wow.
I thought he had counted.
He gave him nothing.
I thought he was counting. So yeah, so LARP lost both of theirs. Byron lost theirs.
Brackets are being placed. If you go out into the commons area outside of the gymnasium, they'll be on the TV.
They are on the TV. The bracket is on the TV, letting people know exactly what will be happening for the.
Oh, they don't have us up on the TV?
Apparently not.
Wow. Guess we'll just shut her down then.
I mean, we had I will say it was a great atmosphere the other night with the Goodhue basketball boys.
Yeah.
That was so fun because at the end of the game, the boys were all done. Oh, come on, Logan, you get those shoulders down. Get
6
that
would be
pin.
huge, yeah.
Yes.
Pull that head up.
But
Lift
that
head up.
on the Goodhue basketball game, the boys had ended, and then Goodhue girls are still playing Casa Maryville girls, and they do have a YouTube channel at home. And
Yeah, theirs is nice, by the way. Way better broadcaster than.
thanks. Didn't even have audio, I will say that. But they, we had that up down here, and all the Goodhue boys basketball team and many of the Casa Maryville boys basketball players, as well as a lot of spectators, were out in the commons area watching the end of it. Logan leading 7-1 as we enter the third period. So Logan Vaughn going up against Caleb Beeler. Yeah, thank you for that. I really appreciate you, talking so well about our broadcast.
Do they have audio?
No. No.
Come on.
No audio.
You can't take offense when I say it's a better broadcaster when they don't even have a.
They don't even have
They
a
don't have
broadcaster. Nope. They didn't have audio, but they did have
They had little graphics. The score overlay was nice.
a lot like Blue Frame. Blue
Yeah.
Frame's the software that I've been looking at, but I also know that it's like $125 a month.
Whoa.
So that would be the reason why we haven't done that, because pretty much every
Harfman was whining the other day about how software is the monthly fee now. Like, it's not 10 years ago anymore. Where
this software is free though.
Is
The
it?
software that we use is free.
Well, that's good.
Yep. The Huddle has their own software, which is why, so there is KM Activities too, that YouTube channel. You can tune in on there at home basketball games when I'm not covering them, and they will follow the score. Scores linked up to that.
Logan's got to not let that kid pop his head out because then he's in trouble.
Yes.
But,
Got
nice
2.
job there.
11-1. Logan Vaughn leading. 11-1. 45 seconds left in the duel. That would be the only thing that I complain about with this software, is that I can't put the scores up quickly enough.
Oh,
There's really not like a simple click button that I
Yeah.
could do that like Blue Frame has and some other software has. But those are like production trucks, and
he's getting more back points here. Can he get the pin?
I know. If
This
he's
is-
got
It's
3,
gonna be
right?
hard for him to get
Does he
the-
have 3 back
Yeah,
points?
but you got to get
So
a
that
pin.
gets 15-1, not the tech fall yet.
He's not going to get the tech because there's 14
Right,
seconds.
there's only, winding down to 10 seconds left.
He's trying to let go to see if they get more, but
Right.
it's not enough time.
No,
4,
15.
3, 2,
to
1.
1.
15-1, so he will get the major, but not the tech.
Vaughn going 2-0 so far on the day, 16-5. His career.
Lloyd.
13-12. The dual score.
Here comes Paulson.
Henry, who's he taking out?
should be
Is this Clinker?
Klinkner.
Klinkner, yeah. Yeah, I gotta believe it is, even at 138. Although he's mentioned at 152 at mine.
He wrestled at 38 in the first duel.
He did, okay.
Yep.
All right.
He's the one that got beat up by Stool.
Yeah, Klinkner. Klinkner already got the takedown, the lead. He is number 5. He was state qualifier last year. I have him at 16-3. In the program here, they have him no win-loss record. So we're going to call it 16-3. Although he lost, you said?
Yeah, he lost.
So 16-4, entering this match with Henry Paulson. Henry trying to get out of there. Had him tilted over now, more back points. Oh, Henry's in trouble. He got the headlock on. Henry trying to fight it off. And there's the pinfall. Pinfall will put Blue Earth up 18-13. Henry lost in a second period pinfall to Charlie Stoll. So he's had some really tough matchups so far. There we go. We should be back to Tanner then. So this is the match.
This is the one. This is should be Nagel and
yep.
Tanner.
Because Nagel wrestled at 145 the last match too, or the last duel. So Nagel, he's ranked number 3 at 152. We know Tanner Paulson, he's rated in 2A at 10th. Won his match earlier. He's at 18-4 then. This should be a good one. 2 rated wrestlers at 145 pounds. Youth wrestlers fighting on both mats and both the other mats. As those duels have finished, this is the last duel of the opening round. Boy, Tanner's just doing everything he can to try and get Nagel down. Just a lot of hand fighting. Go off the far side of the mat.
Blood there for Nagel, so we'll get blood time here quick.
Oh, you're right.
Tanner seems very comfortable going upper body with this kid.
I do have some blood time then. Today with hockey, both girls and boys
both on the
competing
road, right?
and both on the road. That's virtually it besides the wrestling tournament today. I'll have girls basketball taking on Kenya Wanamingo on Tuesday night here. Thursday night, KW will come back to this very same Home Federal Arena, but that'll be wrestling. And we'll have that for you here on KM Activities. And then Friday, I'm at Cannon Falls for boys basketball. Next Saturday, we'll have the Owatonna duels. Those are going to start at 1 o'clock. I have two duels that day, plus then the boys showcase. I'll try to get back here to Casson in time for the Casa-Maryville New Ulm basketball game, which is supposed to tip off at 7 o'clock next Saturday. So we'll have wrestling for you, then followed up with basketball. Another busy weekend. We're starting to wind down this winter season, though, which is not fun for me to say. Wrestling and basketball and 2 of my favorite sports to cover.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
So there you go. We just... Then we flip these 2 around, I suppose. So the Casa-Maryville Comets, the...
So your Comets will have a bye.
Yes.
in the first round. But
More
don't
blood
go
time.
anywhere because Shakopee Fairmont can be fun.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a great duel. So I think that'll be on mat 1, which is right in front of us.
Correct. They all will be on mat 1 for the championship.
Right. So yeah, we got some more blood time with Nagel. Tanner Paulson already won earlier today. Got a pinfall in the second period over Ellsworth's Braden Matzik. We have wrestling for you all day. As long as the Comets win this, they would take on Fairmont first in the championship duel. That'd be the second, actually, duel of the championship round. And then we'd move in with Shakopee and Castle Maryville to end. But again, that's all bearing that the Comets win this duel. At 145 pounds, they trail at the moment 18-13. There we go. So blood time over with. And Nagel leads 2-0. They go off the mat yet again. Nagel readjusting that cotton in his nose. Looks like his right nostril was the one that was bleeding. Paulson trying to get up. Can he get the escape before the end of the first period? And no, he could not. 2-0. Officials talk it over. No. They're going to say that Paulson not out. And more blood time happening for Nagel. So 2-0. We're going to start the second period with... I didn't see the... I don't know if they even did the flip yet because of the fact that Nagel walked off the mat. And Castle Maryville already won their first duel over Ellsworth, 49-15. Shakopee and Fairmont both winning their first two duels, so they're already in the championship. Byron went 0 for 2. Ellsworth went 0 for 2. Larp went 0 for 2, correct?
Sure.
I believe that's right.
Sounds correct. That is correct.
Caledonia was 1-1.
Byron
And
0-2.
so was Forest Lake.
1-1.
Right, 1-1. So it's all about this one then to figure out who's going to be in that middle.
Forest Lake and Blue Earth could be a really good duel.
That should be a really, there should be some really good matches in that too. We'll see how quickly things move in there.
All right.
So Paulson is out, 2-1. We're in the second period. Paulson getting out and now can Tanner take a few shots and see if he can get a takedown on Colby Nagel. We knew this would be a good look at
Pull that in. Pull it in.
Good sprawl by Nagel. Good shot
Switches
by
to
Paulson. Yeah, I got the one.
Holding his own leg. Very smart. But hey, that's 2. 2. 2.
And then he called it. He
Thank
called
you.
it. Paulson gets the takedown.
Now make
3-2.
Nagel get back to center. Come on. Don't let him rest.
Boy, you're harsh on officials.
I'm not harsh.
You are harsh
I don't
on
want a kid to
officials.
sit there at the side of the mat and not get back to center like he needs to. He's already had blood time a few times here.
He has. That was the first period mainly.
And he's going to get more
Make
blood
that
time
more.
now. He doesn't need more rest. So I don't want him resting on the side of the mat.
I'm just saying. I think you're a little harsh on officials. I tend not to bring him up.
Not harsh. Just a suggestion.
No wonder why you got yelled at the other night.
I'm the official.
Yeah. Well, if you're
I
harsh
also-
on other
I also
officials,
didn't
people are
yelled
going to
at.
get.
I'd
people
rather
are-
get yelled at. That's weird.
That's true. That's true. There wasn't. It was
Passive-aggressive.
passive aggressive talking about you, but that's why I won't be an official. We were talking about that. Steve Alvarado and I. By the way, thank you again to Steve for being my play-by-play man for hockey. Really enjoyed my times with him and calling some hockey and learning more about the sport and getting to hear some play-by-play. And when he's not available, then hopefully I can hop on the broadcast and do a little bit more play-by-play for hockey when Steve's not available. Not that I'm asking him to leave the broadcast booth by any means, but I really thank him for everything. We were just talking about officials the other night when we covered boys hockey, because on that particular evening, we had a fan ejected for yelling at the officials, and a lot of that, the reason why there's a shortage of officials around the state, and it's not just the state of Minnesota, it's many states that have that issue. A lot of it does come down to that. It's either a player, a coach, or fan. I mean, it really comes down to those three for the criticism.
Yeah.
And I think they're unfairly judged at times. I'm not saying you, Ben. I'm just saying it in general.
Like I said, that.
Yeah, you're not saying anything. I'm just giving you grief on that.
It's not really criticism of official.
Right.
It just, when a kid doesn't hustle back to center,
Right.
it's more on the kid than it's on.
Right. Come on, dude. You get there. And,
Well, there's
right.
some officials that do call that quickly. Like, all right, get back over there. I'm gonna.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna call you for it. But yeah, that's. I just think that. I'm giving you grief. You know that already. And hopefully the listeners do too. That I'm just, joshing you, but for the most part, yeah, I think that it's a tough job, and you know that being a part-time official and helping out with basketball and some other things, it can be a very difficult task. A lot of eyes on you, of course.
It is a difficult task because nobody tells you good job. They only tell you when they notice you.
Yep, that's so true.
It's a thankless job.
There's a lot of thankless jobs. Oh boy, what a sprawl between these two. And Nagel comes out with it, and now it's 3-3. 50 seconds left, second period.
I'm getting messages from the listeners saying that you're riding me way too hard. You're way too harsh on me.
Your wife doesn't count.
It's not my wife. You think my wife's listening?
That's true. That's true. She don't want to hear from you, just like my wife doesn't want to hear from me. Actually, last night Dana pulled up the stream and listened to some of the basketball. By the time she got to the stream, though, the girls are up by about 35. So, come on, Paulson. Tanner trying to get down.
Oh, this would be huge. 10 seconds.
Right? Can he get the two? Can he get the two? He's really working it.
Oh, we got
it! He did with 5 seconds left. Paulson gets the 5-3 lead.
Timing 3, 2, 1. Huge.
Oh, my goodness. That's the second. And so Caledonia and Forest Lake going on. Matuska apparently making bets. And yeah, Lewiston Altura already started.
Almost pulled me out of my chair. I know.
So Forest Lake and Caledonia, Ellsworth and Lewiston Altura wrestling at the moment on the other mats.
More blood time.
We would be, after our duel is over with, we'll pan out, show you all three duels that are going on as we've entered the additional rounds.
This is one where I wish blood time was up on the clock so we could see where we're at with it.
I was wondering about that too, because you only have a certain amount of time.
5 minutes.
5 minutes total.
But they stop it really quick when they get, like, they're letting him still work right now, but he's already stopped the time.
Right.
You never want somebody to get.
Right. I never saw the shot on where it happened. I know it's his nose. We mentioned it's the right nostril of Colby Nagel.
Some guys, once their nose gets going, they can't get it to stop.
That's true.
It's hard. You kind of
never really had a bloody nose in my life. Never had anybody like sock me right there.
I can take care of that.
That's true. My worst
can take care of
that. My worst was a cut right below my eyebrow. Right on my eyelid. No, actually, no, it was an elbow. I took an elbow on a basketball court, and I couldn't get it stopped. Ended up having stitches. And one of the school nurses that lived right across the street from the basketball court doctored me up and then had to drive me all the way to the hospital.
Oh, you didn't go back in the game?
I did not.
Hockey player would have gone back in.
True. Nope, ended up with stitches, and then she yelled at me because I went back on the court with the stitches and said, "Are you supposed to get sweat in it?" And I said, "Well, it'll be fine."
You're not a doctor.
Right. She's a nurse.
So every second valuable here that he's riding.
5-3.
Oh boy, what a turn to get that takedown.
Oh, it's huge. Absolutely
for
huge.
Tanner Paulson, leading Kobe Nagel 5-3. We're at 1:05, third period. 145 pounds.
Has got that arm trapped so well right now, and again, it's
there you
now
go.
that is
There you
huge.
go.
Now
How
just
much?
be smart. You
Right,
gotta
yeah.
be smart.
3? Yes.
Because like I said, this clock running is
Oh, no,
what we
2.
want right now.
2 points.
7-3.
7-3.
And he's got him flat. He's in no danger of getting up right now. Nagel has to. He's gonna have to make something happen. He's gonna be looking for something big. He's gonna have to try to roll through.
And Paulson's trying to lock in those arms and flip
He's
him right
gotta
back
be careful.
over.
Yeah. He's almost gonna bait him to do something like this.
25 seconds left, third period. Paulson leading 7-3. Oh,
More
my
blood.
goodness.
And
Well,
there's
you can
plenty
see
of
it.
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
my goodness. Yeah, you can see that.
Now the thing about blood time is if it does run out, that's 6 points for your comments. But I don't know that we're that as close as you might think. Because
Yeah.
this official's been very quick to stop it. But we're getting. That's a lot of blood now.
He really had it coming out strong on that.
For a second, I thought he was stopping it for potentially dangerous because he had his arm out flat in the way that Tanner was coming down on it.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
But then when his face popped up, you knew.
Right. Oh, yeah. And pretty evident when you just see you got the Big 12 SEC Challenge today in college basketball. What are you shaking your head at me for?
I mean,
Huh? What did I say?
nothing.
Okay.
Tell you, if you're a college basketball fan, there's like 100 games I feel like you can watch every night on TV.
Oh, there is
Like
a lot
there's,
of college
like,
basketball.
Too much.
But
And I
now
don't- and I-
you
I-
got to pay to watch the Big 12 anymore because of that ESPN Plus.
No.
So, like for Oklahoma, I've only seen them twice all year. And Iowa State, I think less than that. I think I've only seen them once because I won't pay for another subscription. Here on KM Activities, we let you know that it's free.
23 seconds here, 7-3. Paulson trying to hold on against Nagel. This would be a huge win
Yes, it
for
would.
Tanner Paulson.
We'll let you
10
know that.
seconds here.
Come on, Tanner.
Oh,
Oh,
don't let
don't
him
do
hit.
that.
Trying to hip over. He's going to be all right, though. So 5, 4, 3,
Should be okay.
2, 1, 0. Huge win
Yep,
for Tanner
7-3. So Tanner Paulson
Huge win.
going 2-0 on the day. The pinfall earlier and gets that victory.
Just a great
18,
performance here. Now we'll get to see
16.
Carlos
Only 3
again.
points, but all points matter, right?
And we'll have Adam Chave is my guess. Shavy for Blue.
Shavery,
That's,
yeah.
that's who it was
That's
last.
Adam Shavery.
I don't think there's an R in there, is there? Yeah, I don't think there
Or is this Max?
No, it's Adam.
Okay.
Unless they're using a different kid. They wrestled Max at 160 last time.
Okay. I wondered about where Eric would end up.
No, it should be Shavy is who they used last time at this weight. And he got pimped. That's where he wrestled last time.
Shavery moved all the way from 145, and now he's at 152. Carlos, of
I
course.
said, I'm trusting the scoring table because they've had the name spelled right, so it says
Oh, my
Adam
goodness.
Shavy in here. Well, he got
Carlos lifted. I mean, he carried him like a sack of potatoes. Was Shavery.
Shavery.
Brought him right back over to the middle of the mat.
Shavy lost
laid him down
6-1
nicely,
to
though.
Hooper.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Hooper.
He gave a match to
Rufo.
Mr. Rufo.
Yes, he did.
Rufo hitting a tilt?
No.
Now he's going to switch over.
Remember,
Could get the
Carlos
6
went
here.
Carlos went an overtime
Ah.
in the first. Get that headlock back in. Oh, now he's back on his belly, though. 4-0. 5. Make that 7. I didn't realize he had 3 back points.
35 seconds left here in the first. 7-0. Rufo now looking for the cradle, trying to run that. And he's got her.
Yeah, he does. Can he flip
Not
it back
really
over?
one I think he's going to pin the guy. but-
Oh, he
maybe he
might.
will. Now
Hey,
he
I
really
think he's
sat
over.
down in
That's
that.
over.
Beautiful.
got X-ray vision here.
That's over.
There.
That's a pin. Yes. Pinfall for Carlos Rufo.
So a nice day going for Mr. Rufo.
Yes, it is. One in overtime. And gets the pin over Shavery on that one.
I just look at all these.
Comets now leading 22-18, and the heavy hitters coming up.
So Kale Winia should be Max Erich. This should be a good match as well.
Because this is where he wrestled last time,
Correct.
right? So Kale Winia.
Honestly, after this one, the Comets
This,
should
yeah, I was
absolutely.
going to say, this 22-18, that was a big pinfall for Rufo. So Max Eric and Kale Winia going at it. Comets leading the duel 22-18. As I said, the heavy hitters are coming up. Yeah, Berge and Kennedy.
With what's waiting, it's always just key for the Comets not to fall behind too much.
Right. And for Blue Earth, their hitters were now. You know, that 145, 138, 145, 152, 160.
Tough matchup for them against the Comets, just where their studs fall.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's the key, because they're loaded with juniors for their upper weights, but records-wise, Nick Frank is about the only one that has a decent record, and he's at 13-5. That's a good record. I shouldn't say a decent record. 13-5 is a good record. But everybody else is either 500.
He did get a pin against Ellsworth.
What did he wrestle? Did he stay at 182?
82.
Okay.
He got a pin in the third. And actually, a
Do
match
move.
that was 4-3. He got a pin in the third.
Really? So it was a close match to begin the third. There's a shot
Yeah,
by
he scored the
Winia.
first takedown, and then he got a reversal. Or gave up a reversal, I should say.
Okay. Yeah. If you're wondering what Ben's looking at, he's looking at all the score
Looking
sheets.
at the score sheet.
No,
from the
that's fine.
previous
I'm just letting people know that you have those in front of you.
No, I
That's why
have it
we're-
memorized, actually. Joe.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
surprised
sure you
you
do.
didn't know that.
Yeah. But he's got the score sheets. Oh, no, Winia on the takedown with 10 seconds left in the first period. Max Eric on the takedown over Kale. Kale ended up having a second period pinfall over Eli Roll.
So 2-0 after one, and then our choice, we go down.
See, now you just taking over my other job.
I knew you were right, and I knew you were busy.
I was writing. I wasn't writing, but I was looking at a few other things. So, Winia, man, that's a tough takedown right at the. So Winia now 20-6 on the season, trying to get up, get his escape, make it a 2-1 match. Couldn't quite get up on that.
Got
last.
the cradle locked up now. He's got to break those hands. He's in good.
And he did. Yep.
And he's gonna get his one.
Yeah, there we go. Got off.
But you can't rest.
Right. He kind of took a breather there for just a half a second, and with a wrestler like Eric, you don't want to do that. Eric they have him at 5-0. I'm not 100% sure on why he'd only have 5 matches. He was first at the Big South Conference for Blue Earth. They have him at 5-0, number 7 at 170 pounds.
Really sad that they broke up the South Central Conference.
The South Central?
South Central Conference is what.
So
it
now
used
it's
to be
two
in.
merged together to make
Fairmont
the Big
used
South?
to be in that conference as well.
Okay.
Back before they welcomed Martin County West with open arms for their wrestling program.
Is that why it's the Big South, though? You got two conferences that
I don't know
merged
why
together?
it broke
or?
up. I don't know if it was a football thing or what it was. But
Got it. Okay.
Whoa. Caledonia kid just threw a punch.
Oh, that's not good.
Not a real punch, but
Okay.
yeah, they're gonna
Kale
penalize
trying to get a
them.
single leg, trying for it. You have to sprawl out then. Eric coming around. Winnie is fighting him off the best he can. Boy, they're going to have one heck of a sprawl. Thought they might both go to their back for a second. Still trying to get out.
Got to get his arm out of there.
Yep.
He's gonna lose back.
And now they're going to call the 2 for Eric. So Eric will lead 4-1. And again, late in the period. Oh, Kale trying. Gets he's out,
He's
right?
one,
4-2. So 4-2. Okay. Kale did manage to escape. Now will they stay neutral? No. Eric going to take down for the third period.
I would love to see Kale make that decision haunt him.
Yeah, and Matuska said it right. Don't let him rest either. Keep making Eric work in this third period. Wrestled 15, now 20 seconds in. Starting with the 2, down to a minute and a half. Call a stall warning.
Oh, straight to his back.
Oh, man. Couldn't quite get any back points, though. If he could flip him over,
120 left here.
potentially get at least 2.
Get
Had to
the
cut him
one.
5-2. When you're losing, Comets though winning the duel 22-18. When you ended up had a good match with Eli Roll, led 4-0, and then got the pinfall in the second period.
I'll tell you what, this Blue Earth team, with all their kids down in weight now, they're going to be a dangerous team out of Section 2. Section that Kenny and Wanamingo's dominated for a while now. I think Blue Earth's
Well, as you said, a lot of them have cut weight. I mean, when I was looking things up for these rated wrestlers, I had them at least a 1.
Yes! There's your 2.
Yes, there's 2.
40 seconds. You got to cut him, though. Cut him.
5-4.
Cut.
Well, let's see what Coach Hyatt tells him to do. And does now Winya have blood? They just cut him. There you go. So it's 6-4, 35 seconds left. Winya rubbed his nose for a second, so I wasn't
In
sure
on
if
the
he
single. Head underneath, though. Can he finish?
got to pop out.
Now the only issue is you did.
Yes.
With 25 seconds left, so he has to hold him.
Yes, he's got to keep him down. Can't. So 6-6.
And he's going to have to let go, or he's going to get one for stalling by putting that leg in.
Got to cut him down. Oh, no! So now it's
10,
7-6. Winya
9,
going to have to take a
8,
shot again.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
7-6. What a match. That was a great match to watch. 7-6. I know Winya would like to have the win, but that was a good
That's
match.
the thing, when it comes to
with
25
Eric.
seconds left, that's a lot of time left.
Yeah, to ride. And a kid like Eric, who you could tell on the bottom, he was definitely I want to say kind of comfortable on bottom. It seemed like he could wiggle himself out pretty quickly. And now Bergie. Don't blink. Is this Keen Hicks?
Should be Hicks.
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to look for something big here.
Yeah.
5-point move.
That would have been the one you don't have, Forest Lake. Bergie on the shot, already with the 2. Trying to flip Hicks over. Bennett already won earlier, 24-0 on the season. Had a tech fall over Ryan Matzik. Trying to tilt over. Oh, and what a nice move by Bergie as they're nearing the edge of the mat. Bennett trying to stick him. Can hear Grandma Bergie over there yelling, there it is, and that is the pinfall. So Bergie ended up having tech fall the first time. Bennett,
So that makes it 28-21.
31 career pinfalls for Bennett.
That's it. I would have guessed more.
10 this season after that one. 28-21. And now we see Mr. Patrick Kennedy.
It should be Nick Frank. Oh.
And wasting absolutely no time. I shouldn't even bother trying to write down when Patrick's out on the mat because then I missed the first shot.
Give this kid some credit.
Frank comes out of the first.
He sure could have said, "I'm good here." And
True. Like, well, I got to wrestle a guy that's going to Iowa. Patrick's been just so smooth. I know he dealt with an injury earlier in the season. Coming back strong now. Kennedy had the first period pinfall at 1:01. We said he was, 2 wins from Sam Stoll. This would tie him for third on the career list with the win here. 3 back points makes it 5-0. Minute left in the first period. He is just so workmanlike. That was his 78th career pin, by the way, earlier today.
Patrick's hips are just so good.
Yeah, I mean, it just comes right back
Not
over.
fair.
Trying to get Frank down for the pinfall. 30 seconds left. Not much where Frank is. He doesn't have a lot of places to go at the moment.
Back to the bench.
That's about it
Or
right
I'd be
now. I mean,
wanting to head.
Patrick's just.
Said I give him credit. He could have easily.
He could have been done in about the first 10 seconds.
But I'm good today here.
Patrick giving him all he's worth. He's got 3 back points coming, so it'd be 8-0.
He's asking the official what's he doing down here. And
that's
again.
Make it 2 more. He got 2 more.
Yeah, so 10-0 after 1. Getting Comets leading the duel 28-21.
Right.
North has wrestled well here today.
They have. They really have.
I think they're a dangerous team in Class A.
I think they're going to have a couple of really good duels coming up later today, too. I mean,
Forest Lake.
right. They might be able to manage a couple more wins in the duel, depending on what happens with the.
Oh, I think that them and Forest Lake it's going to be a good. duel.
Yeah, that would be the one where I would say that they're neck and neck. Where'd you put that bracket, by the way?
Under here, sorry.
That's okay. I just didn't see it. Thank you. There's only 150 papers that are laying around here. The Blue Earth area would take on Caledonia and then Forest Lake. As long as the Comets ended up finishing this with the win, leading 28-21. Kennedy trying to get the pinfall over Frank.
They really would like to get the 6 here.
Right.
Sets them in a very good spot going into those final 3 matches.
Yeah, they'd be at the 3. This would, or with the 6, that would put them up by 13 with just 2 matches left.
3.
What?
95-220.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I wrote down Jackson Kennedy already. I'm thinking that we've already moved on. This is the longest I've seen Kennedy on the mat this year.
Well, it's not going to go for any longer than this right now.
True.
Sir. Save the kid.
There you go. Pinfall in the second period. So there you have it. Patrick Kennedy now.
3 minutes on the screws.
He is tied with Stahl for 3rd overall.
Another Iowa wrestler, Sammy Stoll.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yep.
Did not know that either.
Jackson.
Again, my history of wrestling is
It's all I can cling to.
well,
Joel. It's all I got.
It's tough to know for me because in high school we didn't have wrestling. It was just not a sport that we had. So I didn't really follow the sport because it wasn't part of the activities that we were offered at the school that I attended. My first 2 radio jobs, or my first radio job. Actually, first 2, yeah, sales and then the news department. They didn't cover really wrestling either. So, unfortunately,
you better cover it here.
You
got to cover it.
wanted to do more.
So you're trying to explain to the new guys at the DCI. It's like you kind of got to cover wrestling well here because
True.
it's kind of the big deal.
Is this Luke Martins?
Should be according to. I mean, if it's the same kid that wrestled the previous day.
So we have Jackson Kennedy, who got a pinfall earlier. Has a 2-point takedown.
And a win by Jackson would clinch the duel here.
Right.
Any type of win.
Any win, yep. Any win would end it. Comets would move on to the championship round. They would be waiting for Shakopee and Fairmont to finish.
Which is good since we're looking at the bracket.
Right. Well, they're first. We already know that that's locked in. Shakopee and Fairmont are going to wrestle first on mat 1. Currently, the other duels that are going on.
There's going to be some good matches in that duel.
Forest Lake up on Caledonia 10-0. I'm not exactly sure who the visitor is over on that other side with Ellsworth and LARP. Right now it's 9. That'd be home. They got blood time over that far, Matt. Jackson Kennedy riding tough on top, 2-0. Leading Luke Martins.
You look how Shakopee starts out their lineup. You go Blake West at 13. He's number 1 in the state. Paxton Crease, number 1 in the state at 120. Pearson Manville, number 2 in the state at 126.
And then Ben
Lund, number 2 at 132.
Yep.
And you look at how they, whoever
160,
Jackson
170,
Roman
182,
Jackson
195.
Roman versus Pearson Manville could be really, really fun. I think at least one of Manville's losses is an injury.
In the first period, at Jackson Kennedy leading 2-0.
These have to be last year's records for Shakopee, because there's no way that you have 38 matches right now, because that would be illegal.
True. Shakopee, let me see if I have theirs in front of me. Give me a second. So you get me off tangent too, because you throw out all this
Jackson's
other stuff.
muscling this kid, and he's got him on his back.
That's what I have. Jackson with another takedown. As you said, they had him on his back, so he gets a couple back points, 7-0. Jackson Kennedy leading. As the Comets lead the duel 34-21. This is the second duel of the day for the Comets. Happy to have you along with us here on KM Activities, your home for the Comets.
He's still hovering around 25,000 listeners.
Somewhere right around there, yep.
And Harfman, we're going to need you to text in your all-tournament team, since you're supposed to be the one picking it. You're not here.
So again, the Comets would take a break and wait after Shakopee and Fairmont. As you said, there's going to be some good matches. We will stay on, but technically...
Shut the volume down.
Correct. After the Comets,
we don't need to hear you eating.
No, nobody needs to hear that. That is about my biggest pet peeve. There's two things that you could get me on for pet peeves when it comes to broadcasting. One, I had a color commentator at one time eating popcorn on the air. That about drove me insane.
What about, can I take a drink of
You
this?
could take a sip, that's fine. I do that once in a while with my water. No. Second, say folks. Can't stand it.
Folks?
You're not talking to a million people, even if that is
How
a
do you
million
know?
people watching.
Oh.
You're wanting to talk to one person. So if you were watching the basketball game last night, I would have been like, thank you for watching KM Activities. You.
What
and
if it's like a whole family?
Doesn't
sitting
matter.
around?
I'm talking to all of them by saying you. I want it more personalized than thank you to the 27 people that are on right now. Thank
What
you,
if
folks.
someone's like-
No.
Yeah.
Broadcasting school, sir. Learn at broadcasting school. 9-0, Jackson Kennedy leading. It's a faux pas in broadcasting, and you hear it too often. Drew Carey just drives me insane watching The Price is Right in the morning.
All right, folks. Well, he's up 9-0.
This is Martins. Luke Martins, Jackson Kennedy, 9-0, third period. Jackson had the pinfall earlier, as we said. Jackson on the year with that win was 15-10. Now career at 21-15.
See, my faux
8
pas
career pins.
are generally grammatical issues with broadcasters.
That's understandable.
Please don't use the word myriad if you don't know how to use it.
Right, yeah, I wouldn't
Most
even
people don't.
throw that out there.
The other one is further, farther. I'm sorry, if you're a weatherman, at no point should you ever say further.
Further. I think they just gave
Stalling.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that was a stall, 2 points. So Kennedy now at 11-0 because of that stall warning on Martins.
Which would mean it's his third. I didn't even see.
I missed the first at least. Martins.
Got to be careful there, too, because if he doesn't return the net.
Kennedy trying to drag him all the way off. He does. Jackson, one of my interviews for the wrestling season, was surprised that I got Jackson because, again, I don't ask for anybody. He just showed up, and I said, well, you know, we did this already for football. And he goes, yeah, I'm aware. But got a nice interview with him throughout this wrestling season. I'm going to ask for Coach Hyatt, I hope. That's who I could get this coming week.
Very nice to see Jackson
13-0.
being very smart here because, you know, we've run into some problems where he's been up big in the third and he goes upper body with the kid.
And he talked about that.
Yeah.
He really
He's
did.
But it's a young kid that, you know, he didn't get any mat time last year because of his injury. And you're seeing him wrestle smarter here.
Yes, he is. And that would be it.
Win
13-0.
And that clinches the duel for your Comets. So it'll be 38-21.
Yeah, they'll say a 4-point win.
And you
Now we
got
should see Owen Bradford.
2 matches left. Bradford is heading out there. Excited to see King Mo wrestle again. I predict a quick one for King Mo next time. Logan Peterson pinned the Blue Earth Kid in 3 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a very fast
So
one.
this should be Nick Lawrence for Blarf.
Blarf. Blue Earth area, BEA. I forgot to update that up on the top of the screen, so I had Ellsworth the entire time, so I'm sorry about that. Nick Lawrence, you said?
That's who wrestled there last
Yeah.
time. So, you know, hopefully people understand that
For the
we
most
can't
part,
hear or see the score table from here.
right, and they don't announce things over the...
Not with this many duels going
Right.
on, you know.
Ellsworth and LARP having a good duel over on the far side, 9-7. They're at 132 pounds, so Caledonian Forest Lake right now at 10-3. Bradford had a long match against Anschutz of Ellsworth, ended up losing 1-0. Could be seeing another long one with Lawrence. We'll see. Lawrence, no record for him for wins and losses. So not exactly sure on what has transpired in his season. Owen with his loss earlier puts him at 13-11 on the season. Looking at 17-13 for his career for Owen. Owen played really well throughout the football season. Give that man a lot of credit. He played left tackle, a very important role on the offensive line. I thought he did a fantastic job. As a sophomore, you're trusting him with a lot of responsibility on the left tackle side. And he really played well. Here we've already gone through the entire first period. And, Ben, what's the score? Nothing.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Trying to figure out what Brock wants to do about all tournament.
So Bradford then on top to start period 2.
Realize Joel McCall's going to have to be picking all tournament team here.
I'm not picking all tournament
Come
team.
on,
I don't
you
want
can
any
do it.
responsibility whatsoever.
Most responsible person I know, Joel.
I am definitely not that. I take a lot of responsibility when it comes to KM activities, though.
Fair enough.
I have owned this YouTube
And you know what's
channel.
part of KM activities? Picking this all tournament team.
Nope. I will say I've certainly enjoyed my time. We'll probably do this a little bit later, so I won't bring it up too much, but I really enjoyed this past Wednesday's interviews, and we'll talk about them more a little bit later on in the day. Probably when we're watching Shakopee and Fairmont. We can kind of talk about that because those matches will be coming up soon. As we are going to take a break after the Comets' last two matches of their second duel beat Ellsworth 49-15. Now they're up on Blue Earth, 38-21. But here, Owen Bradford and Lawrence having a long duel, or long match. 1-0. Lawrence has managed the escape. That's it, because he started down.
Fairmont over there in the corner chomping at the bit, ready to get back.
Yeah,
on
they
that.
are definitely eager. You can tell that.
They got a lot. I'm sure they want to prove that they belong in that upper echelon of teams in the entire state.
And
I
they'll
think
get
they're
that
there.
chance with the
Shakopee.
number 1 and 3A.
So there's a lot of matches. I'm not gonna go very far when I go grab something to eat.
I'm going to get something to eat and then coming back. Yep, that's it. Like I said, I did bring a little snack for myself, but no.
We got free food in the hospitality room.
I don't ever take any free food. I got a free pop yesterday.
Tammy
and
Kennedy came over and told us we need to go over there and eat. There's plenty of food in there.
Usually I go to the concession stand, give my money away. 1-0.
Don't do that.
1-0.
Bradford got to get up and out here.
Yes.
Or just.
I was going to say, maybe
fine.
throw Lawrence on the reversal. Minute 40 left in the third.
Now he's trying to set up that ball and chain.
Bradford got a fight out of it. Sophomore Owen Bradford. Lawrence, a
Relish.
sophomore as well.
Mustard.
Back points coming now for Lawrence. Bradford's going to need something a lot bigger. 2 points there on the back. 3-0. Lawrence leading Bradford. Owen has had two tough matches for Bradford throughout the day at 220 pounds. Bradford, if he can escape, get that leg out. Oh. And they go off the mat. Coach Hyatt giving some words of encouragement, telling Bradford what he needs to do. He'll have to go back down. 50 seconds left, third period. 3-0. Owen Bradford trailing for the Castle Maryville Comets. Comets lead the duel over Blue Earth, 38-21.
See,
So
it's so much easier to just say Blarth.
It's fine.
They were one of our biggest rivals in high school.
Oh, Bradford. Trying to reverse. Now he's got more back points coming for Lawrence. Owen not likely he'd really have to reverse and get this kid to his shoulders pretty fast. He's only got 15 seconds left, and now Bradford has his shoulders pinned.
Pin or be pinned. Tell you what.
You kind of said that about Owen. The 38-27.
Wonder if Mr. Fernholz is here.
As Lawrence gets the win.
Blue Earth grad.
Ian Cornelio.
I'm calling a first period pin for Mo here.
You and oh geez, I've lost my train of thought. Doesn't matter. Todd. You and Todd. That's where I was going with that. You and Todd make a lot of predictions. Steve made a prediction as hockey, and I said I wouldn't do that if I was you. When you're on the headset,
Todd who?
Todd Halverson. He constantly makes predictions.
I don't make that many.
He shouldn't.
I just want to see Mo go big here.
Yeah, I'd like to see Mo. Mo had a tough match against Ellsworth. Logan Peterson ended up losing 3-0.
Really, I thought he wrestled very well, though.
He really did. That Ellsworth matchup over on the far side with LARP, that's now 10-9. 138 pounds. I think LARP is the home team over there. So I think they're the ones leading. Here are the Comets, 38-27. We're on the heavyweight. Cornelio and Mo Tucker. Oof. Not much happening between the two so far.
50 seconds here.
Shakopee walking across. You could see him right in front of the fans on the bottom row.
What's Shakopee at nationally now?
Ooh, that I did not see.
I can go check.
I missed the national stuff. I didn't get a chance. You know, I was trying to get ready for like 4 things in 2 days. So Thursday, I pretty much had my entire day of hockey in the morning, preparing for the boys hockey on Thursday night, and then had to move into wrestling for the rest of my day. Basketball took up my entire Friday. So tried to get as much homework done as possible. Tucker and Cornelio. Nothing. There's only 5 seconds left in the first period, and that's how we're going to end. 0-0.
Shakopee's number 20 in the nation.
20, okay.
I think the only other nationally ranked team from Minnesota right now is Stillwater.
Cornelio takes
I
down.
don't know, St. Michael's also nationally ranked.
So Cornelio is down, trying to get up. Tucker trying to throw him to his back. Try to lift him out. Cornelio almost escapes and will, well, not yet. Tucker got a single leg in, and now he takes it down.
Second period pin. Ah.
Now remember, this is no points yet.
You didn't even get the takedown yet?
Well, see.
Oh, I didn't see it. That's
yeah,
right.
Cornelio
That's right.
took down, so that's not 2 points.
He didn't get any near fall, did he?
Nope. It was close. Fisher went down for it, but then Cornelio wiggled back out. So after all of that movement, and boy, did they find the mat. Nothing. Tucker throws him back down on his back. Now he'll get some back points. 3 at least. Trying to get the pin. Yeah, I got to try and keep that weight on that left shoulder to try and get it back down flat. Cornelio going to try to muscle out. Oh, that left shoulder, not quite nice. That should be it. Oh.
Sir.
And he gets that's it. 30 seconds left. Well, we know he's got 3 back points for sure. Mo rotates around. He's still got 20 seconds. He's got plenty of time to move this around. And there's the pinfall.
That was way off.
Second period pin. 44-27. The Castlemanville Comets are going to win this duel. And that'll be it. So we will take the timeout and bring you a couple of fine commercials from our great sponsors. Thank you again to everyone that has been sponsoring all the activities taking place as the Comets win 44-27 over BEA. And now we can scan out. Oh, that's the wrong way. There you go. There's a far shot of home Federal Arena. 3 mats going on. Right now, Forest Lake leading Caledonia 22-3, and the other side is 10-9. And still not. That's with Ellsworth and Larp. Still don't know exactly who is leading that one, but we'll take a break. Then come back. We'll be shutting the microphones off for a little while, and we'll get ready for Shakopee and Fairmont. Yeah, Fairmont and Shakopee coming up here shortly, as the Swalla duels continue here on KM Activities.
Tradition and excellence are the staple of every project constructed by Bigelow Homes. Jeremy, Joel, Tony, and the rest of the crew deliver homes with innovative and affordable design, building around you and your needs. Bigelow Homes will design and build the home of your dreams with peace of mind and personal touch. Based out of Rochester, Bigelow Homes has housing developments in 10 different communities. Find out what makes Bigelow Homes special by calling 507-529-1161 or visit online at bigelowhomes.net.
This winter sports broadcast on KM Activities is sponsored by McCurran Financial in Casson. Tax season is just around the corner, and McCurran Financial can assist with all your tax preparations. Call 507-634-4307 to set up an appointment. Home Federal Savings Bank is a full-service bank offering personal and business banking options plus the convenience of online and mobile banking. And keep up with the latest on the KM School District on Twitter by following KM Schools. Home Federal Savings Bank, McKern Financial, and the Casson-Manorville School District are proud sponsors of the KM Activities YouTube channel.
For 40 years, you've been counting on Bigelow Homes to develop and construct new homes all around southeast Minnesota. Jeremy, Joel, and Tony, along with the rest of the crew, focus on you, making sure every detail is perfect. Bigelow Homes is waiting for your call to assist you in building the home you want. Call 507-529-1161 to discuss your options. More information is also available online at bigelowhomes.net. Bigelow Homes, a proud supporter of the Casson-Manorville Comets.
Hi, Coach.
Fairmont. That's what I wish they announced who was wrestling on a championship match.
Well, I said, why don't you just announce the Comets duel too? Like, I know it's an invite, but it's your home invite.
Of course, this jackass over here said I should have been having more than that.
You want a Jet 5 in it?
But, yeah.
Committed to excellence, man.
Hey, when the M doesn't get capitalized.
Lose a lot more. That's Foxy 100 subscribers.
Again, nobody sees that. It's my own thing.
You didn't even put the dash in there either. Oh, man. The whole thing is voided.
Pretty slick, though. That little sheet. It's nice to have.
Oh, that's nice.
Packed a lot of info into that little sheet.
I know.
I couldn't read it without my glasses.
Apparently, I don't have to do a whole hell of a lot all week. Dana's been a little busy. Kitchen counters clean, sweeping done, clothes are done, vacuuming now, and sheets in the dryer.
She have us playing in the back.
Yeah.
Can you believe it?
I can't believe it.
She is cruising everywhere. You get to see West. I guess
First two were really quickly.
Yes, they were.
This is
Oh, I'm
the
sorry.
Stuber kid.
This is Ditzman.
What's that?
Right, yeah.
So are they pushing everybody up, or hasn't Potts been wrestling?
He hasn't been wrestling. He didn't wrestle either the first two.
Van's gonna have to beat him.
So who's this on the mat?
Zitzman.
Zitzman? Okay. He's dominating.
Wow.
He's trying to keep it at 4. What should
tell you though that Stupid's not very good. And Salesman lost to the Caledonia.
The Caledonia kid got some trouble.
Well, that was blank. He's really good. He'll be the 106 section. If I have anything to say about it. Apparently I have everything to say about it. Thanks, Harfman.
I did bring those back on just so everybody could get this.
I like Olsen. I don't know what Olsen's doing here. Scout. Who? Oh, I suppose you're watching Willard. Who? Kenyon.
He was that ball.
They hit him out. He just goes number 4, number 1. He just goes number 4, number 1. But get this number 4's going. I'm going number 1. That's when you know
Get your life together.
when you come into a good tournament. I'm gonna tell today I plan on wrestling with them with kids that's 2 there. Bro. And he's
Now
ranked
wrestling
4th.
on mat
It's
number
like I said,
1
the kid,
at 113
from
pounds,
Blewett
the
that
number
was
9
going
ranked
against
wrestler in class double A,
could've
Kane Sanders,
rolled right over
versus
right
the
away,
number
but he
1
kept
ranked
fighting.
wrestler in
Give
class
him credit
3
for that.
in Minnesota, Blake West.
So they did announce now.
Yeah. Well, they're both ranked. That's why. He said he would announce the ranked. Sanders is ranked, but not very highly.
9.
Not Blake West ranked. True.
Changed a lot of things.
Then you're not just saying, but we just can't get down by. All right, we can get an early lead. Well, I wonder if they would try to make it go. I don't know. I don't know if that's a bunch or not.
He's probably right where he's
Okay. But
Ryan could chill. But he'd have to start weighing it.
move your feet.
What
It
did
sure
he
would
weigh
get.
in
It
at
sure.
today?
I don't know. It sure would give you a lot of flexibility. Like what? This kid is rumored to be transferred here. Blake West. He's been national ranked before. Not right now, but. One of those things, huh?
He
Well,
gets to run against Joey.
What's that? He'll wrestle Joey. It was one of those ones where literally people from outside of town are saying, "Oh yeah, he's already there." Nope. He's not. Yeah, he's there already. Nope. You have to give me his open enrollment papers, so I know he's not here.
That's Ellsworth actually leading over there.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, they're leading. Hooray, we finally finished all those freaking pairs.
Ellsworth's ahead over there.
Yeah.
22, 16.
I'm telling you, 2 years are going to be tough.
Ellsworth? Number 6 in Wisconsin in the 3rd place. 7th place match here.
And got thumped both times.
And it's between LARP and them anyway, because Byron got too many down.
Yeah, that's tough.
but they need them. He's number 3.
Yeah.
He's undefeated.
Who is?
Is it Jagodzinski?
Yeah. Well,
And so is Roman.
I tweeted those kids out between the 6 kids in that lineup for Fairmont. They have 5 losses between them.
This is
Pearson! That's pretty low. How you doing? Yeah. I don't know if we got enough. They're solid. They're solid. A lot of weight. Huh? They don't give a lot of weight. I know. That had much weight. I'm gonna go get one more. His replacement. I know. I think they already did. Did they? I think so. I'm not sure. Here's my little treat. I mean, section 1 is pretty damn easy. Section 2 is just as good. How'd you meet her? Mutual friends. Okay. Huh. She's a lot younger, so I was in St. Peter, so we were rival. North was our rival. Yeah. Wow. But she wasn't in high school.
Now wrestling on mat number 1. At 120 pounds, the number 3 ranked wrestler in class 5A, Lucas Jagodzinski, versus the number 1 ranked wrestler in class 3A, Paxton Priest.
Looking for the Kennedy, that's the toughest one around.
How you been? Good. Oh. Hey, you better.
I'm going to get some green and red paper, laminate 1 through 19 numbers, and the table tappers. I mean, they got one job tapper. They can set the cards down. They Oh, they hung it?
Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
What did they hang it on? Oh,
They had
I think we just set them on the net.
They had fixed. Yeah, that's why. It's totally fine.
Your attention to mat number 2. Wrestling at 220 pounds.
They used to
In
have.
his prior match,
They took them
celebrating
down
his
now because they thought they had
100th
this fixed.
victory,
They thought everybody
Pedro
was too close and you can't
Castillo.
So they took them down and had them up on the ceiling at RCTC just for that. So what do you want to do with those tournaments? Just want to do it, or do you have someone else watching? It's going to be hard to try that whole thing and like keep an eye on some other kids.
Okay, if you were to do it, you got some pretty ideas.
just trying to keep an eye on it. If you got anything
And I
else,
will-
keeping an eye on it. Well, it'll just be important to run off the box one. Yeah, and I mean the only two kids that at this point for the other pools would be
What way to see weight it is?
26. There's only three. And then the heavyweight.
Yeah.
Barring, I don't see anybody else.
He,
Well, Mo wrestled well against him. So.
he'll have a good match against Caledonia.
Yeah.
Won't it be decent?
It'll be decent.
Oh, wait, no, they won't wrestle that.
They won't wrestle.
Because they lost.
Even if they did, though, I'll take that.
They should have over there, didn't they? Oh, no, they didn't need.
I tried to do like a
Why I needed more food.
good or no? Yeah, it was alright. A little doughy. Physical down here. So deep.
How'd that last one go?
Still going.
Your final from mat number 2. Forest Lake over Caledonia.
Plus one.
Yeah. Still, this one's still going. Yeah. Still going. Oh, you're talking about duel. 56 to 12, Mark. Just off.
Just missed that prediction.
I'm watching, I was watching. I should have known. Because I was watching them wrestle against Byron.
Yeah.
And I said, they're good.
But we've had a lot of really calls.
56-12. So is Ellsworth wishing they would have been in our bracket?
In what?
Well, they were.
They were.
They got beat by
I knew
Caledonia.
they're going to lose.
No. Ellsworth, Caledonia.
They're wrestling right now.
No.
I mean, no.
Shocking. Caledonia wasn't in there.
That's right. Oh yeah, because Ellsworth lost to Blue Earth and they should win that. What was that?
I don't know. That was Priest's mom, I think.
Well, they're easily going to reach out and know it. Yeah.
Forest Lake, I don't know.
for a fish. And he let it hang there for a while. Quite the deal going on at the park. Just got a nurse. How come we run right into another great one?
This is the one.
The Manville Rome.
This is the one.
Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 126 pounds. Number 2 in class AA, Jackson Roman versus the number 2 ranked wrestler in class 3A, Pearson Manville.
Are you doing play-by-play or is this just...
Not for this stuff, for the camp.
Yeah, for the
Oh, yeah.
This is the match, remember?
For what? I'm all... Who you got? I haven't even... Who is it?
Manville versus Roman. Wow.
Yeah, it's not such a man over. See that? That's it.
No. It's the bigger one. This is the little. Yeah. Okay. The one. Yeah.
So they said he's well.
No.
They said Jimmy was freaking getting nervous. Huh? Jimmy had that? I've never seen Jimmy so nervous in my life that he can take the hands
Well, what started wanting to take that's where it started. So I guarantee they were going to use them because they need to walk hand down and walk up the wall. The same Michael kid wasn't stung, but he's okay. Yeah. I mean, like, not just that. Yeah, I think so. I just don't know if I don't know if they have enough yet.
Your final on mat number 3, Ellsworth over Lewiston, Altura, Rushford, Peterson.
Because there's kids that might have to have
Good, Travis.
the kid that got like maybe 145 also in the class, unranked, 06, no, beats 4 ranked kids, not all Minnesota, but 4 ranked kids, on the 6 match, beat 4 ranked kids, not ranked after the 5. 06, no, ultra ranked 5, but the AAA ranker did the
I don't have anything to say about Roger either.
how fast that AAA ranker wasn't.
Which class A guy?
Well, I don't expect him to be because that's
Just straight, yeah, triple A guys, yeah.
and one third left grade in.
Yeah, it's you need it. They're going to walk.
Go, Jax! Get one!
Oh man.
Best knee on earth, isn't it?
What's that?
It's the best knee on earth.
I'm just tired. I slept so poorly last night.
You gotta get to bed before 2 in the morning.
I had a nightmare actually about this.
About this?
I was dreaming about the tournament and
You were missing calls.
Having to work with Ben.
didn't have the camera set up. There's like 50 comments on YouTube about what are you doing, and I don't know. I just was dreaming about the tournament, I guess.
Are people still watching this?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just about 30 people.
Thought about maybe getting
Well, I had it wide because the other matches were going on. Yeah, I had it wide because the other mats were going. Now they're not.
Get down right on that. Get down there. Get after it.
Are you talking to me?
Zero in on it. I don't want to see the trainer on the left.
Oh, you lucky.
You want to be closer than that?
Oh yeah. Wow.
Is that better
I
for
want to
you?
see the sweat on your brow.
Shoulder that bad.
Was it intentional? You think?
I think that's what he's trying to say. I didn't see it. We're going to see how my Bennett does here.
Was he wrestling?
No, he hasn't been at a big.
Tomorrow is.
No, tomorrow's a team. He's got to be his best player to make that team.
Yep.
We got to fight. What else to do with Pearson? Like I told you. I don't know, man.
Red Bull. Came out about the same time Red Bull came out.
Got it. Okay.
I'm not so sure. Place I couldn't.
Because it's a conglomerate, right?
Yep.
versus Caledonia.
Blake's not ranked, so
they didn't announce it. And he's 11-1.
yeah.
Must be a little wrestling in there. I would have wished we could have wrestled Shaka last year to give it more. Now we're down.
Go Blake!
They're 2 or 3.
Go Blake!
See now, all 3 knots are going.
Did we lose anybody?
Yep, 2 people.
Open it up. Oh yeah. What a nice full pepper.
We're just not providing commentary for, since the comments aren't wrestling yet.
How many viewers do we have?
Probably throughout the day, I would say over 100, like dropping in and off.
Do you have to take that score in there?
Yeah. That's the bad part about the software we have. But it's free software.
Who was telling me? Oh, Goodhue's got something cool going on with their stuff.
Yeah, I know.
What's quite a bit?
I'm going to go for
Several?
but if they did, because they have multiple cameras, they also don't have, they don't have an audio. That night, maybe they do another, the night that the girls play, they don't have audio, but they do have multiple cameras. I noticed that. I mean, you can even do a multiple camera thing with, like, if you have the production software, like Blueprint software, but that costs you like $125 a month.
Not yet. Not yet. Keep proving yourself. Tell me what you need.
Might not be here, you know, after 2 years.
Why not?
Dana didn't be able to interview us.
Why not?
So they didn't want to wait that long because you wouldn't be able to go full time for 2 years. Because you're not supposed to.
So then what?
I don't know. We haven't decided on anything because we know we're here for 2. Well, maybe another position. If not, now where do we look? Where do we go?
What is she doing in Mayo?
Neuropsychology.
So what kind of positions are available?
Neuropsychology. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
How many do they have?
Well, so CPs, all kids, and right now that department is very, very behind the adult neuropsychology. So they're trying to grow that program, but if I remember right, there's like four full-time hired kids. But the adult one has like 90 kids. don't know. I mean, we've discussed several different
So
things.
there was a position open at Deeds. She didn't get it.
She didn't get an interview because of the fact that she's on a postdoc as opposed to being a neuropsychologist.
Well, she'll be full time here.
In 3 years.
They'll have somebody. They'll have.
I would think so.
How many do they interview?
So far, just one. They've only taken in one. And they offered her to be in the previous class. She just said she felt too uncomfortable being there. I don't blame her. I think that'd be kind of weird to watch somebody else get the interview that you're wanting. So I don't know. Tom won in Austin, Texas.
Oh, no. They said all I had to do was give him an autograph. Right,
You guys have proved, though, that if I built something somewhere else, I could make it work. I know I came into something that was already established, albeit not to the level that I wanted to have established.
What else would you do?
No, I mean like when I walked in, where it wasn't consistent. I was doing things literally every night or trying to do something 3 times a week. And now we have that consistency. So I don't know. I mean, I think it's not that I'm complaining. I know that I don't make a total move with it, but at the same time, I'll never have to. It's like, even if they move somewhere else and all I make is a couple grand every 3-4 months, that would be enough. So, and I could easily grow something on my own. Do something like what you guys have done, and steer that to grow from the ground up. I'm looking at buying enough equipment for myself in the summer. That way we kind of have enough to do 2 projects. So what I'm hoping for with Brock and I is that this thing grows to the point where next year when Rocky's at home, we have a kid running the software and Steve's calling hockey. I'm going to cover in a road game for basketball. And boys girls are at home and they're on that's my idea for the young.
Oh, that's my boot. No, this is my boot. It fits my foot. Can I have this one?
Jack, he's over there.
What are you doing?
That's why I need to talk to Brian about if he actually is going to get a new camper or I will buy it. One of the other.
Well, tell him capital order is coming up soon. See if he's got a
Yeah, I'll have to ask. Because I know we
You
discussed
need something better than that?
This thing's crushed.
How old is it? Is that art? I think that was,
Is that the original?
8 years old, 99. I didn't buy it. It was given to us by Ken Pelican.
Just gotta make sure my
I looked them up. I could get one myself for a couple $100. And it would be just like that. It wouldn't be anything.
the heavyweight. And they're
Probably gonna lead after this one, so I'm gonna get them now.
yeah, go ahead and give it to him.
Pick out your top 3.
Well, I showed Ryan the one that I found for $5.99. And that was a 4-station inside. But I mean, because you guys have that in a thing that you could broadcast it here on the road about the other tougher.
That's down in the ring.
I've had good luck with it.
garbage can a little earlier.
Well,
Just
that's given the same haircut. Literally identical haircut.
Katie did it.
Even the hair color is completely identical.
all right, how about Blue Earth Force?
See, I think that one will be closer. But I think Blue Earth. There you go. You got one running down the line. I do think that's I think that would be a pretty good
Car builder. These are some of the best Matt 2 matches. Oh, that's the deepest tournament.
Yeah, I'll see. That's a nice slide by that little young man that was out there telling the referee, how come we don't have tablets and pat him on the back? I was going to say, I'm like, that would be kind of silly. That's what I'm so used to. Time gets called and they bat and hit him with a towel. Oh boy. That was quite the roll. That was worth leaving Byron over in that spot.
Who's wrestling this one?
Soccer team. What are we at? 138? Riley corner. Connor Simmons.
Number 2.
Yeah, number 2. Are you winning? No. No.
6.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm forgetting who is home and away.
Go, Trevi!
What was he talking to you about? I saw him up there.
Everything. Everything and nothing.
That's his text messages most of the time to me. Everything and nothing.
What is he texting?
Usually it's results for wrestling. Other times it's something ridiculous for Twitter, and I'm like, I'm not reading out what you text me. Because mainly it's all about the wrestling stuff.
Heard you had a few dogs that...
Yeah.
Of course, Dad's got fish. Yeah. I was talking to Bronner the other day, and he said he had a few rests.
Tastes good.
So if you give me the dirt thing, unless they start bumping, but I don't know. So they went at 26 and 38. They went at 26 and 38. Who won? Who won 38? No. No. Wait, what? 38. Simmons for
Nate Simmons.
Connor.
Connor. Nate's coming later.
Yeah, Nate's later. Connor.
Oh, they do
won.
have Nate Simmons. How bad did one beat the other judges?
Not bad. Trubisky
That
wrestled pretty
he
well.
wrestled really well the previous match too.
He's a tough kid. He's had a lot of matches. I haven't seen him go anywhere yet. Where is he?
You could have front row.
Inside though. I don't know if that was open though, was it?
No, it wasn't when I got here. I had that on.
This is
I told Kelsey our match started at 3:30.
side, right there. That's right there. Erroneous.
Do you have to have matching sweater vests if you're coaching for track meets? I don't know. Maybe. Sponsored by North Face. Hi, Sharon. Keep an eye on this tip.
pencil.
This is a pencil? Gary pencils?
Not the pencil. It's all I carry is pencils. So no, if you're asking for a pen, I don't have one. Ellsworth is blowing out by his slobbery there. That's what I said.
Now wrestling on mat number 1. 160 pounds. Ranked number 2 in Class 2A, Miles Fitzgerald.
Go, Miles!
Connor Raines.
Starting getting comfy.
Connor Raines for Shakopee is ranked 7th.
And against number 1 in Class 3A, Carson Manville.
Oh, it's Manville.
Oh, he's down at 60?
He's down at 60 if they're I got your foot. I got your foot.
So,
that's not how it writes.
buddy, kill me. Yeah, he's been down at 60 the whole time. That makes that easy.
Hey, you want this little dude?
Give it.
No. Come on, what are you doing?
Sitting up in a chair.
They don't look like trouble at all.
Hey, Bennett, can you dance?
Oh boy. So, Manville is crushing it.
Caledonia matches are going too good. Probably
This is why I need that other live score.
probably get four matches away from being on the real good. Yeah, I don't have it. It's not buried underneath. Matuska doesn't have it either. Ellsworth is blowing out Byron. Famous one got us these like purple sheets, perfect color to match our comfort, but they're like super clean. Every time you move, they just come with you, so you essentially just take everything with you. And then you got like a big old ball and the morn. I hate these sheets. I can't sleep on them. See how you don't like that? Like, come on, crap. There's your Nathan Simmons versus probably Jack Casey. Two more rated wrestlers. I'm guessing it's Casey if anybody else is moving up a weight class. Huh?
He's ranked. Either way, Bennett Birdie will get it for all tournaments. I don't have to worry about it as much.
170, yeah.
I mean, I guess that's easy.
Now wrestling the men 31 from Fairmont County West, ranked number 4 in Class 2A, Nathan Simmons.
copies of both because he didn't know which one.
They moved Tommy Johnson to heavyweight here.
It looked like everybody moved up a little bit. Carson Manville was wrestling at 170. Reigns
What's that?
Carson Manville wrestled at 160. Reigns wrestled at 170.
Yeah. Well, I assume they did that so they didn't have to wrestle Bennett. The question is how many Fairmont are going to get it.
No, I don't. 182, I thought this would be Jeff Casey.
No, he wrestled 70.
I don't know when Reigns wrestled.
Did he or is he?
Joey Johnson.
I think Joey's been up at 95 all the time. Yeah, Joey's been at 95 all the matches. So let's see.
Who the heck has wrestled at 182 for?
Casey wrestled at 82. The two previous ones. Reigns wrestled at 70.
This has got to be
This has got to be Casey.
And then probably Max Olson.
Well, no, they'll go Joey. Well, they might bump Joey to 95.
Well, I was thinking for Fairmont.
Who is it for them? Olsen?
Yeah. Now you got a drink? I don't need that. I'm okay. But don't drink so fast. Gotta slow down. Not a shot of whiskey. Haven't seen the comments yet, have you? What? Haven't seen the comments. Ellsworth's going to win handedly over Byron. Maybe going to come out of... come on, end it up. The third match is going to be in there.
Spreads are not all the way down.
They're 220 already. Well, you asked for good wrestling. This is what happens.
True. So long ago. So I'd rather just do 4.
Then where do you put it?
No, you do 4 instead of 3. Have get it back to 12. Well, it's tight, of course.
stuck around 27 the whole time.
What's that?
27 viewers like this the entire time. Yeah, have you heard of this podcast? I know you're not really a wrestling fan, but have you heard of 83 Weeks with Eric Bischoff? It's been quite entertaining to listen to. Conrad Thompson, I'm not sure exactly where he falls into all this. That's the host. And then they just pick and choose different things, like topics to talk about with WCW. The last one I listened to was the Figure Pokemon. And like, even Bischoff says, well, if I had to do it over again, I would, because we got super heat off this. And like, you lost 600,000 people in one moment on that same broadcast because you told Tony Schiavone to give away the ending of the WWF. And he's like, yeah, I would do that again. I'm like, no. So I went home last night, pulled up the WWE Network, and I said, okay, Dana, as an unbiased and impartial person, we're going to watch these two things. And we're going to tell me which one you think is better. So I tried to explain exactly what was going on that night. How it was supposed to be Goldberg, we just lost, blah, blah. And then this whole reorganization of the NWO. And the finger poke at you, and she's like, that's just stupid. I said, okay, well, let's move over to the other side. So I showed her Raw and tried to explain how Foley came up with the match. She's like, that's pretty cool. And then the finish ends, you know, the bullet with Austin coming out and screwing. She's like, yep, I can tell who won that night. Yep. Greenback. What's that?
It's like we're broadcast. Put the headset on.
No. How are you? You just... Who's that? Which one's that?
Jack.
Jack? How many do you have? Three?
Three boys.
Jack?
Jack, Henry, and Bennett.
Any rhyme or reason to the names? Just like them. Boy, they're not happy over there. Man, now you get snakes. You got her made.
I just saw some people standing in the crowd.
I don't know what's going on this one. They've been yelling and screaming
whined
all
about
day.
everything.
Your final on mat number 3.
They're whining down here.
Ellsworth over by now.
67-6 over there. Hi, I'm Joel, by the way. Nice to meet you. Yeah, Ben's terrible about it. Yeah, I figured out who you were. He's about like my wife when it comes to introducing me to people. gets constantly involved, like Daniel or no offense and stuff.
It's got to be Ron from Fairmont, but then they must be wrestling. It must be bumping both, which makes sense. They've been wrestling Tommy at heavyweight all day. So Joey must be going 220.
So who is this at 195 for that?
For who?
For Shakopee.
Nobody. Probably the Trellsteaders. Well, he's 29.
Yeah, terrible.
Oh!
Just awful. So this is 195. So is this Jacob? Is this Ron for Fairmont? Probably after this one. I'll grab the headset. We still have 2 duels left. I said 75.
What the heck? Why is our mom? Get the mom off the mat. Kid.
Give me a break.
But the guy didn't put his
He's wrestling.
That's blue earth. Get out of here.
Oh, and she is just coming looking for her.
Chill out, Margaret.
Karen, go take a walk.
I'm guessing it's Karen.
Yeah.
That's gotta be a Karen.
That would be
Bye, Karen.
Rachel.
That'd be Mom. Except I don't get her. I don't have her. It's almost Karen.
It is almost. It's true, there's a lot of Karens.
Double Karen.
There's no Bennett's anymore. They're all here now.
Yeah, I knew this was coming.
We have moved.
What did that say?
Well, Dad just. But the same thing.
From mat number 2,
See that?
Great, and they press the
Max Jarrett completed
What was this?
135th.
Yep.
Oh, we're coming back here on KM Activities. I'm Joel McCall. And Shakopee and Fairmont, they're finishing up there at 220 at the moment. Here's what you have missed since we have been taking our nice long break. Hopefully you've enjoyed the matches that have been going on with Shakopee and Fairmont. They, any one of the that was rated, they were at least feeding through the overhead, the PA, so at least you could hear that. Forest Lake defeated Caledonia. This is the 4th place pool. 56-12. Blue Earth and Caledonia going on right now. 33-8. Blue Earth area leading that one. I believe they're at 170. I think 170 or 182. I'm not exactly sure. As Shakopee gets another victory and they head into the heavyweights. Over on the far side, the 7th place pool, Ellsworth finishes up their day already. Ellsworth defeated Lart 46-22 and tops Byron 67-6. Last duel over on 3 will be mat 3 will be soon. As Fairmont and Shakopee 37-19, they are on the 285. And so Ellsworth is done for the day. Byron will have one more with the LARP. That's over on mat 3. I know you're probably enjoying this, so I don't really want to necessarily scan out too much, but mat 3, that's open right now. Mat 2, to your left, right over here. That is Blue Earth and Caledonia. Again, 33-8 at the moment on that. And then we're on the final match of the day. this duel, I should say, for Shakopee and Fairmont. With Shakopee leading. This is the heavyweights that are out there at the moment. And we believe this is Tommy Johnson then for Shakopee, as he's been moved up throughout the day, taking on Everardo Hernandez of Fairmont. So that would be the last match on mat number 1 for this duel. Then Cassim Manorville is going to come back out. So the Comets will be taking on Fairmont. And we'll make sure that the scorebug gets updated, so we'll continuously follow the Comets as opposed to spreading things completely out. We'll certainly mention what's happening on other mats. We only have, like I said, the one duel left with Byron and Larp over at mat 3. And for the 4th place pool, mat 2 with Blue Earth Area and Caledonia, followed by Blue Earth Area Forest Lake. We believe that Blue Earth Area and Forest Lake should be quite interesting. Don't know if it could get any more interesting than what we just saw at Blue Earth taking on Caledonia, but you didn't get to see that on the camera, so unfortunately.
Luckily, the mom did not tackle the kid.
True. Yeah, let's just say
but
that
it was
they're
very reminiscent of what the wrestling community saw recently with the father that charged onto the mat from a slam that he didn't like. And it was a rough mat return that was blown dead, but it happens all the time.
Right. So Shakopee ends up winning 43-19. Yeah, there was a parent that came out onto the mat for a moment. Like you said, luckily they didn't have anything.
Luckily, mom rather than dad.
Right. True. And cooler heads prevail. So the
I'd rather go Fairmont last.
Fairmont Red Bulls ended up losing to Shakopee 43-19. And now Fairmont will get ready for the Cassim Manorville Comets, which is what we have for you right here on KM Activities. So we got a nice long break. We both enjoyed some food.
I'm just eating baby snacks.
Yeah, I was going to say, your kids are here now.
Cheddar Rockets.
Cheddar Rockets, all right. They're not a fine sponsor, so I don't really want to talk about them.
What?
Our fine sponsors are Bigelow Homes.
Get that Cheddar Rocket money, then we're really...
we're in great shape then.
Yeah.
But thank you to Bigelow Homes for being our major sponsor for all winter activities taking place here on KM Activities. I also want to give a great shout out to Home Federal Savings Bank and here at the Home Federal Arena, McCurtain Financial Group, and the Cassim Manorville School District. Tax season right around the corner. Hopefully you got all your W-2s.
I don't have all mine.
Well, call up McCurtain Financial. They'll set you up. And then, so we're going to get started here shortly with the cat. Where are the cat? There, they're finally walking in. I think I walked by Hitter Doll earlier. He kind of looked at me like, I think I know you. And then that was about as far as we got. Neither one of us said a word. I just kind of nodded at him. But Hitter Doll wrestled earlier. He got one match underneath his belt, but he didn't wrestle in the second duel. The Comets won both of theirs earlier in the day. And if I could remember the scores, I'd tell you them, but I don't have them in front of me. 49-15 over Ellsworth, 44-27 against Blue Earth Area.
I always have to look back at the Twitter, see what I tweeted.
I got them written down. I just, nothing is ever handy in front of me.
Well, it's all in front of you. It's just not handy.
True. That's a good point. So the Cassim Manorville Comets going to come back out on mat 1, which is to the right. And we'll be focusing right back on that mat for Fairmont and Cassim Manorville. Now, Blue Earth Area looks like they're going to win their duel. They're up 39-14 on Caledonia. We think the last duel of the night over on mat 2 should be a good one with Forest Lake and Blue Earth Area. How about this one here that we're going to have, Ben? Let's talk about Cassim Manorville and Fairmont.
I mean,
and what we have in store for the number 2 team in 2A with Fairmont, Martin County West, the Red Bulls, and the Cassim Manorville Comets rated 3rd.
It's going to be kind of what we talked about earlier. The Comets just have to try everything they can to scratch out points early to keep themselves in a position to win. There's so many matches you could call swing matches in this. You can't pinpoint one when I start breaking down this duel. And, that it's nice that the Comets are finally healthy. It gives them a little bit more flexibility, some options in their lineup right now. But it's going to take all hands on deck. And, frankly, they might – I don't know. They just have to wrestle their absolute best to stay in this one because Fairmont is salty. It's probably good for the Comets that Fairmont was just in a brutal duel with Shakopee, and I think that's probably beneficial for the Comets. That maybe they'll have a little more gas here.
Do you think there's a key weight or two that you're looking at this going? This matchup and this matchup are probably the most important, where the Comets can't take 6.
I'll say right away with Stuber wrestling for Fairmont instead of a ranked Jesse Potts, they got to win at 6. They have to win at 6. The Comets do. It wasn't a spot where they probably thought they were going to win coming into this.
Right, because we're all figuring that's Jesse Potts.
Yeah, now they have the opportunity. They have to win it. You have to do everything you can to avoid giving up bonus points to Sanders at 13. You have to, at 120.
Because he's rated.
Again.
You're mentioning Kane. I'm sorry, I'm just going to. I know what you're talking about. Kane Sanders, that's who you're talking about with 113.
And Jodzinski at 20. Again, you're just trying not to give up too many bonus, but don't get stuck if you can.
Number 3 in the
126.
2A.
You're Rufo again. If you can avoid bonus points, great. I mean, Jackson Roman's a national caliber kid. It's going to be an uphill battle, but
I wonder who we're going to see at 106 for the Comets.
I don't know.
We've seen Andrews.
Well, Andrews looks pretty darn good there.
Andrews did look really good. Well, we saw Dominic Mann.
Right.
Well, he was the first match.
And then 132 is going to, after seeing Blake Judzinski here these last 2 matches, I think Logan Vaughn's going to have his hands full. That's maybe before this duel started that I would have said Logan has the upper hand. Now I think that's a complete toss-up. I really think if the Comets want to win this duel. What's that?
With Blake?
Correct.
Yeah.
I think if the Comets want to win this duel, they need to figure out a way to win that match. Then you get to 38. Again, if you can avoid bonus points, that'd be great. Going to be tough to do that.
Right. Henry
145,
Paulson, more likely right there.
Yeah, and Tanner Paulson absolutely has to win. I mean, if we don't win at 45, we're in huge trouble. Peyton Anderson is going to be very tough for Rufo. It's a tough spot. We'll just say that. 160, Kale, again.
I mean, who's he wrestling? Anderson or Fitzgerald?
Fitzgerald. Anderson will be at 52. 170, we'll win there. 182, we'll win there. 195, I think we might, Jackson's going to have his hands absolutely full with Ron after watching him.
And then you got Bradford.
120, the problem is the duel wrapped up? I don't know.
Right, at 220, yeah.
If it's not wrapped up at 220, then we got to win there. That's an absolute. We got to win those last 2 matches.
Well, here we go. I'm going to focus in right here.
So it is man.
Yep. Now peek out just a hair so you can get that full circle. There you are. So Dominic Mann.
D-Man.
That's what he needs to be. And so who are they rolling out with 106
They've been rolling out with little Stuber. Cooper Stuber.
Cooper. Thank you.
I don't believe he's won today. So it's a key match for us.
Dominic wrestled the first match of the day.
We think.
We believe. And never wrestled in the second one. Oh, Mr. Matuska leaving us. Well, here we go. A lot of hand fighting between Stuber and Mann. Everybody focused and excited over watching this matchup. I lost my phone.
What you do that for?
I got it. There we go. Wrestled 45 seconds. No points so far. As both jostling for position. There's a single leg shot, but that come back out did Mann on Stuber. Not only does Mann need to win, this would be one where if you could get the 6, that would be the biggest. Get the pin.
You gotta win. I mean, it's just win first.
True. Well, I'm sorry, I'm being greedy. you
No,
know.
I mean bonus points would be glorious, but
45 seconds left, first period. Just starting then at 106. Fairmont, Casson Manorville. Man sprawling out. Both just circling the mat though with 30 seconds left at 106. There was a shot by Man, not a very good one. Did get back up though. They'll stay on their feet. Still just circling. A lot of hand fighting between the two. So Byron getting ready over on that far side. They'll wrestle LARP. One of those two teams gonna get a win here. Both of them lost their first three. Try not to go 0 for 4. Start of period number 2. And Dominic Mann starts down. Can Mann pop out, get that leg out? There's a stall warning also on Stuber. Does Mann have 2 yet? I don't think so because his left leg has not come out
he's not
yet.
gonna get 2. He's got to try to avoid getting. Yeah.
The official had blew it dead. So they go right back to where they began 25 seconds ago. The start of the second. So Stuber still controlling things with Dominic Mann. Mann started down and now he gets the escape for 1. Comets leading 1-0. First match of the duel. Comets won their first 2 duels. There's a shot by Stuber. Good job by Mann to sprawl out. Got a cradle on that arm. There he goes. Got him over.
And he's stuck, sir. Sir! Oh my gosh. Stay, get in position, bud.
Oh, Mann might have had the 6. He still has it in, and he flips him over
Now
again.
hit the mat.
There is absolutely nowhere he could go.
Hit the mat.
I mean, that's... Mann is putting a lot of pressure on those shoulders.
That shoulder up.
He does, yep.
You can't see it.
He
so
can't
hit the
even
mat.
see it. He can't see the left shoulder.
There.
I mean, Dominic is adjusting.
He's selling out here. He's way high.
Yeah, he is. He's got 8 seconds
there,
left.
sir.
Come. Oh, my goodness. Well, Mann got the takedown, plus those 3 back points. Is that all he ends up with? 6?
6. He
Oh,
wants
yeah.
both up. All right.
I think Mann wants a shot. He wants to take it back down. So he's got 6-0 right now. Dominic leading Stuber, first match with KM and Fairmont. That's a capital K and capital M. There you go.
Good job. We'll keep you around.
All right, sounds good. At least for another year, please.
Oh, trust me. So, you know, when you get, you end up saying Casson instead of Casson Manor.
See, I won't do that, though.
It's hard. It's just way shorter.
I realize that, but I've also been in that.
But I got myself at least saying KM.
Yeah, I know the whole, like, that grouping, you know, and having just combined stuff. Like today, we've only been saying Fairmont, but really they're Fairmont, Martin County West. So.
Well, I make sure I say MCW every single time because I don't think Fairmont would be nearly as good if they didn't have them win because a lot of those kids did come from Martin County West.
Oh, really?
It's a fairly new co-op.
Okay.
It happened only a couple years ago.
Man, trying to get him down.
Like Roman is from there. You kind of just I go through their football roster and
Okay,
a lot of them
know a
played
lot of
there.
them.
And now Fairmont had very good football too.
Man trying to get a cradle, but can't quite reach that right leg. Now he does. Now I think he can manage it. Can he lock it up?
Running that cradle here.
He's got it locked up.
The question's going to be if you couldn't pin him from that previous position.
And now he gets him
are
back
you gonna
down.
Let him be pinned here.
Probably not, because
I
that
don't see
right
any way
shoulder.
This ref's going to hit the
Yeah,
mat
probably
from the cradle.
not. So
He's
that's
not
two
gonna hit it
more.
from where he was before.
Should be 10-0. Dominic leading. Boy, if he could tilt him a couple more
I would
times.
guess we're going to get one more cradle here. Yep. No, the kid stood up.
Got a stall call as well on Fairmont. 10-0 as the time had wound down, and that's it.
4 points. We'll take 4 points. It's 4 points we had to have. We'll say that.
True. So 4-0.
So now here we go. This is another one that it'll be. Joey Kennedy can be in this match.
Joey Kennedy, you let me know who he's taking on. I gotta update the scoreboard real quick to give you that the Comets are leading 4-0.
Well, it should definitely be Kane Sanders.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's wrestled all day at that spot.
Correct.
Kane Sanders, number 9, and at 113.
There you go, Joey. Going for that high fly. There we go. 22
and 8 is what they're saying for Sanders.
There you go. We get one here where I feel better.
Oh man, that'd be huge. They could somehow, if Joey Kennedy could somehow manage the dub.
Oh, he's got that cradle. Yeah, he gave it up. Keeps the leg though. And now he gives that up too. So 2-1. Joey Kennedy with the first takedown. Big. Uh-oh.
Joey lost on a
Kane
pinfall.
Kane gets to the leg, but Joey grabs the back leg. He's heading toward treetop, but Sanders. Joey keeps grabbing that leg. It's good defense. It really is.
Joey lost by a pinfall to Ty Peterson of Blue Earth area and beat Isaiah Hansen of Ellsworth. Oh, that's not good.
Joey
though.
does indeed give up the 2 here.
It's a 3-2 with that reversal.
We got 45 seconds left here in the first period. Joey down 3-2. Will be tied when he gets us out of here.
Needs to get out first though, Ben. Back
Now
down
he's
to the
gonna
mat with 30 seconds. Don't want to get caught on some back points.
Get that
And
arm
yeah,
back.
now they got that arm.
He steps over that head. It's trouble.
Kennedy would be a good idea maybe to roll off the mat too. Try and reset things. No, now he's getting back up to his
Be
vertical
careful getting
base.
up when you don't have your arm.
That's true. Spinning around is Sanders. 3-2, 5 seconds
4,
left. Travis, get out of the way.
2, 1. So it'll end 3-2 here after 1.
Got a text message down to Travis. Tell him stop blocking our camera view.
You can text him.
Travis Berge getting in our way.
You can text him.
3-2. Neutral position to start period 2. Comets leading 4-0 in the duel.
There you go, Joey.
Oh. Yep, and there's the takedown for Sanders, giving him a 5-2 advantage. Kennedy can't afford to get a stall call either there. And Ben, he's got to keep moving.
He's at his base. He's okay.
Yeah, for now. That's what I was.
He's not laying flat. You're right.
Oh. Had that right leg back down. Kennedy trying to fight back up. Can he get out? Coach Hyatt yelling at him, get back up, get back up.
There you go. Oh, just get your one.
Almost had the one in reverse. Still 5-2. No back points. so far.
No, he's flat for the first time here. And
45
Sanders
seconds.
quickly puts the leg in. Good
Second.
call.
Yep. Second period. 42 seconds. Clock stops. They'll have to go back to the positioning in the middle of the mat. With Joey Kennedy down.
I'm going to give Mr. Morgan credit there. That's our official here on the mat. For that, he puts that leg in, and he's got that crossbody ride. And you're not trying to score points with it. I don't know. I'm glad that he called that quick. Because you're not going to advance your position. You're just going to sit there and keep him there. And, and that's part of wrestling.
Right.
Keeping him down.
Oh, Sanders.
He's just never been able to get that arm back like this entire match, I feel like.
Sanders had him back for a back count. They only
doesn't have any points on him.
No.
Nice.
Nope, he does not. They had a count going of 1, and Kennedy managed to get back onto his side. And that's how the second period will end at 5-2. So Joey Kennedy, 1-1 on the day. And over on the far side, the LARP ends up with the victory. They lead 18 to nothing over Byron. Blue Earth area is about to top Caledonia. That match is in the 285 heavyweight. 45-20 is the score with Blue Earth area leading. Kennedy trying to get some back points. Oh, if he could get some 3 back points, that'd be huge. Instead, it's an escape for Sanders, and 6-2. Pardon me. 6-2.
Joey, we're kind of holding on for dear life here, trying to avoid the 2.
Which would
got a good chance to avoid it here. Good job. Sometimes you work to get it stale, and that is okay.
Back to the neutral position. Don't want to be flat-footed if you're Joey Kennedy. You're going to have to take a shot. You're down 6-2 with a minute left, and we're under it now. Good match between these two. Sanders, a sophomore. Kennedy, just an 8th grader. Sanders, number 9 at 113. Kennedy not rated, but man, has he wrestled well. Got caught in that pinfall in this match against Ty Peterson of Blue Earth area, but he wrestled really well even in the loss. I then had that tech fall in his other match today. Oh. Remember, in the first period, Kennedy almost pinned him. Nearly had him. 6-2, and now there's only 10 seconds left. This would take one huge shot for Kennedy to flip him over. And he's just not gonna, he's gonna run out of time. 3, 2, 1, and that's gonna be it. Did not call another 2. So 6-2 is gonna be the final.
Comets lead the duel, 4-3.
And Joey Kennedy walks off.
So it is Hitterdall. Against Lucas Jasinski.
Jagodzinski. Lucas is 23-0, number 3 at 120 pounds, junior.
I was gonna have some kid snacks, but I realized we're on the air.
And then Preston today, just one loss, 7-6, is his overall record. Preston Hitterdall wrestled Cole Nelson of Ellsworth and ended up dropping that one 8-3. Remember, it was 8-2 at the end of the first period, so he was right there with Nelson. And go off the mat after Judzinski already has a 2-point takedown. lead 2-0, and Hitterdall will have to go back to the middle. Not a whole lot of action with the Jodzinski just riding. Ben's been thinking about the all-tournament team. That's pretty much what he was doing with break. A lot of that, as well as take care of his kids. Got the whole fam here.
I know. It's good to get them out of the house, you know.
That's true.
This time of year, that can be
Yeah, I can understand that. Everybody gets a little bit
cabin fever.
cabin fever, for sure. Even my dog has that right now.
Yeah.
Oh, man, 2-0. Jodzinski really hasn't done much on top. Hasn't even tried to really flip Hitterdall over.
We're okay here, though. I'll tell you what. If we can avoid bonus points here, we're fine. We'll take that. That's Hitterdall's job today.
Down to 15 seconds. So, Blue Earth area 45-26 over Caledonia. Blue Earth area then going to take on Forest Lake for
the championship.
Fourth place. Not the championship.
Championship of that bracket.
True. Fourth place. That's true, yeah. Fourth place.
It's called the
Fourth place pool.
Pool, yeah.
The championship of that, or the
championship of their pool.
Ellsworth.
Oh, the reality is they're you know, barring Forest Lake at this point going in the tournament, I would have taken Forest Lake over Blue Earth, but the way Blue Earth is wrestled here, I would take Blue Earth right now over Forest Lake. So I'll be surprised if Forest Lake beats them.
They really have wrestled a good one.
But I had been very impressed with Forest Lake at the Clash.
I'm going to say you saw them prior to here. I had not.
Yep.
Ellsworth is already secured over there.
They're on their way home already.
I was going to say they
are.
Yeah, I was going to say they had to leave.
But they got to drive all the way back to. It's actually not that far. It's probably actually closer. It is. It's closer than Fairmont is.
Really?
Yeah. Because Ellsworth's just on the other side of Red Wing.
Okay. And then there's
yeah.
Second takedown for Jodzinski. 4-0. Shakopee awaiting as they have one more coming against Castlemareville. One of their assistant coaches up here, right?
Shakopee.
Yeah, that's what I said. Shakopee.
It's Marcus Levesser. He's the one he was undefeated.
We're wondering why the coaching staff for Shakopee had matching vests. Mr. Matuska and I just made a joke about that. Oh, Hitterdall's on
required uniform,
I guess.
If you're going to be on Jim Jackson's staff. No, I knew Marcus from MMA. Marcus
Hitterdall on his back.
Flat, too.
And there is the pinfall. And
at 4-0, unfortunately. He's got to. It's twice that's happened where he's trying to bridge and he kind of bridges himself into being pinned.
Right.
Got to be able to feel when that's an appropriate. All right, now here comes
Gio.
Again, I really just think we got to avoid bonus points here. Jackson Roman is an absolutely incredible talent. He's been around forever too. He's only a junior somehow.
So Jackson Roman and Gio Rufo right now. Fairmont leading them 9-4.
No points, yeah. That's nice. Keep fighting.
There it is. Roman, talked about him a lot. Number 2 at 126 pounds. 20.
Did
now 30-0.
Pearson Manville earlier today.
Right.
Huge win for him.
Yeah, against Shakopees.
One of them. Arguably the match of the tournament.
Yeah, that was a really, really good match. What'd the final score of that one be, too?
It was 6-4, maybe?
Yeah, I was going to say, I know it was within 2 points. I knew it was awfully close. I watched much of it. Didn't think that's when I went downstairs.
I think the interesting thing will be when it's our choice what we do. I'm going to predict that we go on top and see if we can't catch him in something. Because I don't think you're
2-1.
beating Jackson Roman on the feet. Like, he's just so tough.
Yeah.
Honestly, Gio's holding his own here. He's doing a good job.
A lot of shots from both competitors. Rufo and Roman. Gio earned a couple of good matches earlier. Gio beating Beeler of Blue Earth area 8-0. Had a tech fall over Zach Peterson of Ellsworth 15-0. So his 2 wins puts him at 18 wins on the season. Likes that cradle, as we talked about with the Rufo boys. Right now, with Roman leading 4-1, there's 20 seconds left in the first period. Try to get to his base. Boy, it'd be really nice if he could get his escape. Just get that point back.
It's not going to happen here with 8 seconds left, and we're not really in a position to explode up. Especially against someone like Jackson Roman.
True.
Now here we go.
4-1.
To see where we go here. Defer. Yeah.
So it was Rufo's choice, but he deferred to the third.
Roman cuts him.
Yep. So 4-2. But as you said, with Roman, this is going to be really hard for Gio to win. Being up on top, he almost, as you said, needs to be on top, because this neutral position Roman is just so.
Roman just has so many tools in his toolbox. Like he's got so many different ways he can take you down.
Right now Gio falling behind at 6-2.
Got that little duck.
Here's where you don't want to get stuck again. Much like what happened with Hitterdal.
I'm a little worried about the tilt coming right here.
That too. Thank you to all that have popped on the stream throughout the day.
Do we ever clear 25,000 or?
I think we're close right now. We're at 42,000.
Uh-oh. We're on our backs here.
Gio's left shoulder would not hit the mat. Good job, Gio. And he reversed out of it.
2 back points, yes. 8-3.
8-3. But can Gio get a clean shot to actually take him down? That's the problem.
No, I mean I don't expect him to do that, but that's why I said I want to see what Gio can do on top.
Right.
I think that.
And with 40 seconds left, he can't. He just can't get caught now. Man, 10-3. Roman leading. This is our 4th match of the Fairmont Duel for the Casa Maryville Comets. No, you're one. We have 45,000 people on right now. Just take how many actual are on.
Add 3 zeros.
Add 3 zeros. I like it. It's good ratings.
Yeah.
We could be on NBC with that.
Tell Alvarado you never get that for hockey. 45,000.
True. We've had some great numbers, great listeners, great watchers.
And you've never frozen inside that rink? That rink is
cold. I have frozen that rink. I definitely have frozen that rink. We end up with 3 minutes for the third period. Now they'll change that.
Looks like my youngest has figured out the shoes. This is the first time he's ever worn shoes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, he's 14. He just turned 14 months.
Nice. We have some blood time with Roman. 9-4 is the dual score. 10-3. And this will be the time where Rufo is on top. Byron.
No, they go.
Oh, they went with the neutral.
Surprised about that. I would have liked to just see him on top for a little bit. And maybe it's a losing proposition. I don't know. But well, whatever.
Right. 12-3. They cut him loose. Should be 12-4 then. Over on the far mat. I know you can't quite
on the board.
See it. And they come into your corner, your screen up at the top left, but that's Byron. And they're losing to LARP at the moment, 54-12. Haven't had the final duel on mat 2. Blue Earth Area and Forest Lake have not started.
Should be a good duel.
I agree. 14-5 after Rufo ended up getting another escape. You wonder how many shots Roman will take trying to.
His pace is. It's all right.
They go off the mat.
Mouth guard?
No. Yeah.
I think it was from the bloody nose.
Oh, probably. Well, it couldn't have been bleeding very badly. Not like what we saw earlier. Who was that had the big blood splatter?
Another
almost?
Fairmont kid.
Yeah, what? That's right.
One of the Simmons, maybe? I don't remember.
Yeah, I can't recall.
Roman's just on another level, man.
Yep.
He's relentless with his shot.
Waste no time either. That's the other thing. He's so quick about going after those shots. They went off the mat again. 9-4. Dual score 16-6 in this particular match. Gio Rufo looking like he's going to fall. To Jackson Roman.
The major's on the board. 16. Got in on one. Can you finish it? This would be a nice confidence booster. Get you 2. No, they didn't give it to him. I know it doesn't mean anything, but it would have been a confidence booster for Rufo.
True.
So he falls 16-6. Comets now trail 13-4. So here is a huge, huge match right here.
Now wrestling on mat number 2, Blue Earth versus Forest Lake.
Logan Vaughn out for your.
So Logan Vaughn taking on Blake Jodzinski.
Yeah, I really think this is one of the bigger matches of this duel, and this Jodzinski has looked really good today.
Blake's, 2-0, or did he manage his third?
No, he lost, but he was wrestling Paxton Crease, like national.
Oh, that's
rings.
right.
And he held his own. He's held his own. So one official had awarded Logan Vaughn 2 points, and the other turned it away. Logan with a reshot. Huge takedown for Logan Vaughn. Now what? You take this one off too? Oh, he's hurt. You know, we see Jodzinski only has had 12 matches coming in, so I'm assuming there was an injury there, and now he's banged up again. I don't know if it's hopefully not the same thing. Like I said, I'm assuming it's an injury because he's only got 12 matches.
Right. Yeah, you'd figure that was the case.
Huge, huge takedown for Logan Vaughn on the reshot there. Logan's going to have back-to-back brutally tough matches because he'll have Ben Lund against Shakopee too.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, he's
right.
going to cut him. Logan cuts him, so it'll be 2-1 here. 1:21 left in the first. Nice! Hip, 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 hip! Wow!
Oh, couldn't keep it to his back to get.
He got 2 back.
He did,
We'll
yeah.
take it. We'll take it.
Logan Vaughn, 15-1 over Caleb Beeler against the Blue Earth area. And a 13-6 decision over Bailey Pullinger of Ellsworth. Those are his 2 matches for the day. Now on to his third.
Got to be careful there. where he pulls that arm.
16 wins on the season for Logan Vaughn, trying to make it a
40
17.
seconds to try to turn him.
Really needs this one.
Yeah, just
Castle-
be smart here. Be smart here. Be smart here.
Oh, no. The back point's coming on the reversal.
There'll be a tie match if he gets
Yep.
off his back. He's fine right now. And he rolls. Roll. He's all right now. He's going to go to sleep if he's not careful. That's 7 seconds. Keep fighting, Logan. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Keep fighting.
I'm
The
not sure
Cass and coaches would like a clasp call, and they are discussing it.
3 back points plus the reversal.
And they're going to, hold on, so Logan will, well, they didn't call it. Thought they were going to call it. Yeah, they should be calling one. They're not giving him one. How's it not a point if you're saying... I feel like Joe Morgan's doing his best he can with his partner here today. So,
6 to
scary
6,
moment
right?
there. 6 to 6. Logan Vaughn was up 6 to 1, excuse me, and gets tossed to his back. Now 6 to 6.
I was waiting for you to, like, essentially tell us what that was.
He just wasn't careful out of that scramble, and he got caught against a good wrestler. You're gonna.
True. No, I meant the potential dangerous. Now, where were you saying
It
the
wasn't
class?
potential dangerous. It was a clasp.
Okay.
And don't run that again.
Vaughn
I just
chose down, too, by the way.
He chose down?
I believe so, unless
Or
he
did they
deferred.
defer?
He might have
They probably
deferred. He probably
deferred.
deferred. Pardon me.
Up.
Oh, got a good crossface on there. Does Jadzinski on Logan Vaughn.
This is that spiral ride, though, that's really, it's not going to do anything. Logan, no!
Vaughn and Jadzinski tied 6-6. Minute 25, second period. Logan trying to get out.
That's the thing. Logan can't just casually sit out like that. He's got to sit out if he's going to sit out.
Right. It's got to be more of an explosion when that referee blows his whistle. Can hear Mrs. Vaughn hollering over to our right. Can Vaughn get out?
Got 50 seconds to do so.
Yeah, second period, 6-6. That's how we started the first. Logan's been on bottom the entire time. Looked like he might have a chance to get a reversal. Couldn't quite get it. Don't want to go to your back at 30 seconds either for those back points, because those could be crucial too. A heavy crossface by Jadzinski puts Vaughn back down on the mat.
He's only got 15 seconds. He's flat. He's got his legs in, and you're not. It's really hard to get out from here.
Right.
Without putting yourself in danger, especially.
Right.
Ugh. What do we call here?
I'm not sure.
Stale or what?
It must have been a stalemate. Yeah, I think that's what he
What was
called.
the final over there? 57-24?
Yes, 57-24. And that will finish the second period. And they stay 6-6.
All right.
So Vaughn, what will he?
Well, you kind of got to go. Oh, you cut him. So
Yep.
it wasn't yours. It wasn't theirs. It was Fairmont's choice.
I thought Vaughn had taken down. I thought that's what he called.
Oh, yeah, he chose it because they deferred.
Okay, got it.
Come on, Logan.
Can he get the two?
Keep going. Keep wrestling. Keep wrestling. There you go.
Yes, he got it down.
And get your back points. He's got his
Not only back points, he's trying for the pin.
What a fun match this has been. Stressful,
So,
but fun.
so roly-poly action there.
Keep your foot. You got to keep your toes in.
Well, he's got the 3 no matter what in the
Got 5
reversal.
no matter what. So,
Yeah, right.
Oh, there. Oh, sir.
Logan trying to keep the, as you said, keep the toes in,
No,
but you
now
also
careful.
don't.
You got to
right.
know when to bail. You got to know when to bail.
There, and he
That's
did,
fine,
and he
that's
did, and he
fine.
did. So 3 and then the 3.
So it's 11-7.
$11-7. Logan Vaughn. As
Logan
you
just did
called,
a great job. He just kept wrestling.
You called it. Just keep fighting, keep wrestling, don't stop. And that's exactly what Logan did.
11-7. 55 seconds left here. Obviously, you don't mind if you give up the 1. You just can't give up anything big.
Right. Now you got to just wrestle smart, control.
Nice hard mat return. Send a little message at the edge of the mat. Don't let him go off the mat. Now be smart. Let's be smart. We don't need to sell out here.
Coach Hyatt off the chair too, probably stressing the same thing. Please don't do too much. Don't do too much.
Nice. Reach down and grab that leg. You're not going anywhere, bud.
19
And now he's
seconds.
down flat with 17 seconds left.
And Logan Willie won't have to do much because there's not been a stall warning or anything
Really
like that.
don't want him to do much.
That's what I mean. Logan's not even touching him. Judzinski stayed down on the mat. He's hurt. Judzinski is worn out. He's gassed. Vaughn's not. 11-7. 3 seconds left. Judzinski didn't even try anything. And that's going to be it. Logan Vaughn. How about that? Should be 13-7, correct? Gets the 3 points for the Comets. And now we move on to 138. And this is Simmons, correct? Or has he been wrestling up? So I thought you told me things had changed for their lineup a little bit.
No, this is Simmons.
Simmons? Okay. And we have Henry
This is the
Paulson.
yeah. This is the one where if you could avoid bonus, if you could avoid 6, you'd be in good shape.
Connor Simmons is number 2 at 138 pounds, 25-2 junior. And Henry Paulson today took a pinfall to Jackson Klinkner and took a pinfall from Charlie Stolt. Boy, he has not had he's had a tough day, tough weight class today at 138
He's
pounds.
flat on his back already.
Is that all rated wrestlers?
Yeah, and he gets stuck.
Well, Henry had to face 3 rated wrestlers, pinned by all of them, at 138 pounds.
He's overturning the right lane. I think he's trying his best.
Now we move on to Tanner. Yeah, my goodness. 3 rated wrestlers you have to face in 1 weight class. And
Well, you knew that was a possibility to come to this. And,
True.
And he'll probably get he'll get Lund possibly.
Oh my
well,
gosh.
he might not because Lund will probably be at 32. I would guess.
This is Cale Stuber at 145.
I would guess so. That's who's been wrestling there. Yeah.
Yep, I heard somebody on Cale. So
I'm going with it.
Me too. He knows better than I do because he's probably.
Those are the Fairmount parents. Right?
Yes. So 19-7, Casa Manorville trailing in the duel.
This is one we cannot. We've got to win this match. And it's just not an option.
Tanner on the day, a 7-3 victory over Corby Nagel, and that was a really entertaining match. And then a pinfall over Braden Matzik of Ellsworth. Yeah, that Nagel-Paulson match, that was a good one from that Blue Earth area duel. Tanner winning 7-3. Down in that match 2-0 after the first period and end up winning. He tilted him back over on his shoulder, but and the whole thing, everybody was off the mat. So Paulson has the 2 and leads. We'll see if he can flip him back over and get some of those back points or possibly the 6. Comet fans would love to see a 6. 19-7 the dual score. Started with Dominic Mann beating Cooper Stuber 10-0. Joey Kennedy lost Kane Sanders 6-2. Hitterdall was pinned by Lucas Jadzinski. Jackson Roman with a 16-6 decision over Gio Rufo. Logan Vaughn beat Blake Jadzinski. That was 11-7, and then Connor Simmons just pinned Henry Paulson in the first. 22 seconds left first period, so those are all the matches we've had. We're sitting at 145, 19-7 the dual score. The only other duel that's happening right now is Blue Earth area taking on Forest Lake. And that right now is Forest Lake leading 6-3. That will solidify the 4th place pool. The winner of that. Shakopee awaiting Casamareville after this. First period over, 2-0. Logan had to choose because the Red Bull deferred. So Logan takes down, leading 2-0. See if he can sprawl out and get his 1 or possibly the reversal. He was so close from a pinfall if they wouldn't have gone off the mat after his takedown in the first period.
So many matches coming up here that are going to decide the all tournament.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard for me to even write anything down at this point because it's all coming down to these matches.
We're going to have some really good
Rufo,
ones here.
Anderson,
right,
coming up, and then next duel, Lunn versus Vaughn.
Right.
Think about what Logan Vaughn just went through, and now he's going to have Ben Lunn.
Oh, gosh.
Not a lot of available spots for all tournament team, I'll tell you that. When you look at this tournament, some of those upper weights are a little more difficult.
That's
partially because Shakopee's been moving guys around.
Yeah, I was going to say 220, 285 might be your most difficult task.
Well, it wouldn't have been if Tommy Johnson would have, if the 2 Johnsons from Shakopee stayed down, then it would have been easy because I had penciled in Logan Peterson from Ellsworth at heavyweight. But if Tommy Johnson moves up and wrestles Mo and has the easy time with him, kind of hard for me not to give it to Tommy Johnson, even though he's a natural 220.
220, right, and he's rated at 220.
Number 1 at 220.
1, yes.
In AAA. But if he goes out there and it's a close match,
True.
They may not put him out either if the duel's wrapped up against the Comets. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, Tommy Johnson.
Yeah.
They may not even wrestle then. Still down, but not down in points.
14 seconds. You really want to get this 1 here. This kid's tough on top.
Yes. He has rided out the entire, or I should say rode out the entire second period, essentially. And Paulson could not explode to get up. The senior, one of my interviews from earlier in the year for the wrestling team. And that's going to be it. So 2-0 still with Tanner Paulson leading. Just never got up from the bottom. in that entire third period.
So now
Or
it's their
second period.
choice, and they're going to go both up, I'm sure. No, you're going to let them ride again? Here it down 2-0. Maybe it was our choice. I don't know.
No, that he
It
deferred.
sure looked like he was.
Huh. I'm
I
surprised.
sure wouldn't have said or guessed that. Now, obviously, he just had a great ride.
Right, but he
you're
didn't get any
down
points off
2-0.
of it. Yeah, he didn't get any points off of it. He never got Paulson turned to get any
I feel
kind
like
of
we're
back
missing
points.
something here.
Yeah, I don't know. As you said, unless something. But I thought it was Fairmont's choice.
The reality is,
FMCW.
sitting here at 2-0, don't have to go. I don't.
Right, right. He doesn't really have to do
You
anything.
just have to be smart. That's. Yeah.
He, 19-17, our dual score. We're in the third period. 145 pounds, and Tanner Paulson leads 2-0. Tanner not getting out yet. Kel Stuber on top. Paulson's tried to bout.
What's that leg insert? Like, stop letting him put the leg in. Stop letting him put that leg in. He can't
Right,
put the leg in.
you're talking about the left leg of Stuber.
Well, it's a stalling technique.
Right.
Don't let him put that leg in.
Now that time he could.
Yeah, but he's not doing. He's doing it for no reason. He's doing it to stall. Go ahead, take that leg and bend it behind his head.
Right?
Yeah, that's the other thing is Tanner. He doesn't have to go.
Right. Because he's leading 2-0.
If this kid wants to sit here and lose 2-0, fine. Yeah, if he pulls that back and leans back. If he stands up, they're going to call.
They call the stall.
Oh no!
And now they're
Morgan's
going
to overturn.
They're going to discuss things.
2?
They actually, yeah, they give him the 1 point. 3-0.
What did he want there?
I don't know. He called 2.
Well, no, it's not 2.
But it wouldn't be 2 points because he's.
That's the first one.
Right.
I'm just so sick of that leg being in. Like,
Right, because as you
what
said,
is-
there's
what is this
nothing he
crazy-
could do with
I
it.
don't understand what this kid's strategy here is. To lose 3-0?
I know. I don't either.
Does he really think he's turning him? He's not been remotely close to turning him at any
No,
point.
he hasn't. So only
I
4.3
honestly
seconds.
Don't
I don't.
recall seeing something like this where
Nope, me neither.
I don't know what this kid's strategy was here other than to just lose a decision, I guess. He's not been anywhere near turning him. At some point, you give it up and say,
Right, and that's going to be it. 3-0.
3-0.
Tanner Paulson's going to win. 3-0.
Not sure what the point there was, but
3 points for the Comets. That's what your points are.
so 19-10 now.
I don't.
And here's
I'm
the-
with you. I'm not a strategist when it comes to wrestling. I can barely strategize even basketball, and it's the one I know the most of. But that one didn't make a lot of sense to me. Unless the Fairmont coaching staff is saying, we don't want you to take a pin.
Now wrestling
We don't want you to lose any more points.
Martin County West. The number 2 ranked wrestler at 160 pounds, or 552 pounds, versus from Casa Manorville, Carlos Rufo.
Peyton Anderson versus Carlos Rufo, another big match. Anderson has looked outstanding here today.
Right. Peyton Anderson, Carlos Rufo. This is one that we were dreaming of.
This is one that probably determines the all tournament spot here.
Who's at 152 for Shakopee? Oh, yeah, they don't have anybody. Smith is okay, but he's not
I mean, he's
one of
only
these.
17 and 8. You know.
Right, but he's not one of these two.
I know, of course not.
And Huppert had a decent day for Ellsworth, but that's. But Rufo took care of both of them. Huppert and Nagel. for Rufo. Actually, Carlos didn't even wrestle. He ended up wrestling Shavery. He didn't wrestle Corby Nagel. And Rufo got that pinfall over the Blue Earth area, and then he also won in overtime against Huppert. Remember, that was a good one, 8-6. Rufo ended up winning in overtime over the Ellsworth Panther. They were tied 6-6 going into overtime. Rufo got the one shot, and it was over. They led 2-0 in the first. 5-4. Huppert was up in the second, and then
You know, they're warning
6-6.
him here about the head contact.
For both of them?
Yeah.
Is that what, I mean, Anderson and Rufo. We got only 30 seconds left of the first period. Nothing the score. There's a single leg try from Anderson. Rufo sprawling out on his base.
Gosh.
Yeah, not a whole lot between.
No, they're just both very good wrestlers.
True. Nothing then as we head to the second. So they defer.
Just like seeing these guys that are this strong, and when they lock up like that, there's no movement because they're like Velcro. Like
Right.
You and I lock up, we're flopping around like fish. Guys like this lock up, they're like connected to each other.
That's true.
See if Rufo can get up and out here in the second 0-0 match, and he will get his one. So now we got to figure out where we've got the advantage in this match. Anderson's a very tough wrestler.
Such a big knee brace on Anderson's left leg.
Clearly ACL.
These big Brahma bulls just circling around each other is pretty much what's going on.
One Red Bull.
That's true. One Red Bull and a Comet. And both of them go to the knees. Very identical wrestlers.
Lift that big leg up. There you go. Keep it. Score!
Oh, they didn't give it to him.
So 40 seconds left here in the second period. Rufo down 1-0.
No, up.
Excuse me, up 1-0. Got the escape to start the period.
Correct. How did they? He almost had a takedown on Anderson. Just went off the mat before getting his two. Those should have been, or would have been, some big points. Now we're down to 20 seconds in the second period.
Travis Berge up a little early here.
He's been eager to get out there.
Starts walking out there at 18 seconds. Did take him 8 seconds to get over there, though.
3, 2, and 1. That's going to be it.
So we will go
1
to the final
nothing.
period, 1-0.
And it will be Anderson's choice.
He does choose down.
So all he wants to do is the escape, even it out, and see what these two
Interested to see if we try to ride here a little bit.
152-pounders can do. Can Anderson get out and even it? And then who takes the better shot in the third? Or can Rufo?
Give that up, or you'll get called for stalling if you're not careful there.
Right. And now 1-1.
1-1, 140 to work.
Third period.
Going to take one good shot.
Yes. Which one will get it? As you said, when they lock up, I mean, they are. That collar elbow tie up is just so so locked in. They're like Legos. Good match going. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Third period. Still 1-1. Can Rufo find a shot? A little weakness in Peyton Anderson. 152 pounds. Comets trailed 19-10 in the duel.
1 minute to go here. Carlos going to be headed for a second straight OT.
Could be. These two teams just don't seem to want to budge. Neither one of the 152-pounders.
As dominant as Anderson has been here today, he's been very careful. A lot of respect, you can tell, with Mr. Rufo. These are two guys that could see each other again in the state individual tournament.
It's true. Number 2, Anderson. Number 1, Rufo.
Rufo again won state title last year.
Right.
Clearly both have had injuries since then.
Right. Yeah, they both got pretty good size braces on.
10 seconds left. Is someone going to take a shot here? Someone to try to get to the legs? I'd be trying to pick up that heavy knee brace here again. That is what he got to the first time at the edge of the mat. There will be no shot. We will go to overtime. Put a minute on the clock. Sudden victory.
And a second straight overtime for Rufo. 152 pounds. They'll throw up the 1 minute. Will Rufo go after that left leg?
Oh, no movement right away.
No. They blew the whistle and Anderson thought about a shot. Rufo goes down. Now he does have that one leg. Can he drive it home? Nope. They go off the mat. Far side, 43.8.
To that leg, he's just got to keep doing it.
But you don't want to take a bad shot either.
No.
Because Anderson.
Way too good for it.
Correct.
But when he gets right there, you can score.
Anderson thought about it. Rufo
on the wrong side this time, though.
Yep, he does.
Oh!
And Anderson took the wrong shot. And Carlos Rufo.
Oh, stop it, Morgan. He's celebrating with his fans. It wasn't in his face. It wasn't anything. Stop making it about you, Morgan.
For Carlos Rufo.
It wasn't disrespectful to anybody. He was celebrating with his own fans.
Puts it at 13-19. I didn't even see what was being discussed. I just saw Rufo coming off the mat. I saw him pointing, but that's about it. I didn't see anything more than that. So Carlos Rufo in overtime twice today ends up winning. Pinfall over Shavery. Then beat Huppert 8-6. And beat Anderson 3-1. Also, it looked like Rufo was bloody at the end of that. Cale Winya.
And it's Miles Fitzgerald. This is another toss-up match that I highlighted beforehand, and it's another one that the Comets absolutely would love to have.
Fitzgerald, number 2 at 160 pounds.
The good news right now is this duel is the Comets to win. They don't have the Johnson brothers waiting at the end of their lineup like Shakopee will. So that's
right.
You know, the Comets are in a really good spot now. They've won the swing matches. They've gotten some bonus points. Bonus
didn't
points.
Give up. Yeah, didn't give up.
Well, that was
much.
the big. You know, they've only been pinned once. What a duel, though. This is what
Cale Winya, number 4, rated 160. Fitzgerald, number 2.
I have a lot of comments on this all tournament team, I'll tell you what.
Winya lost to Max Eric of Blue Earth area. And he managed the pinfall over Eli Roll. So he's 1 for 1 on the day. Fitzgerald, you have that in front of you. He's probably 2-0.
Fitzgerald? I think so. I should probably look, huh?
Well, he wins this one.
Well, I crossed him off. Did he lose to? He must have lost to
Manville?
Manville. Yeah, that's why I crossed him off. When someone good is crossed off on my list here, it means they lost to someone.
Somebody else a little bit
I'm
better
just
because
trying to-
Manville's.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's your all
Bill.
conference or all tournament team at 170.
Well, I wish he would have gone. No, 160. I wish
Oh,
he
that's
would have
right.
gone up to face Bennett, but I don't anticipate that happening.
No, probably not. Kale Winya and Miles Fitzgerald. Stalemate called between the two. Nothing, no points, no shots, really. I mean, there's a lot of circling. Some headlocking, or some...
Attention, mat number 2 is now using the scoreboard on the north wall.
Assume this one no longer working or what?
I'm not
Or
sure.
did they just switch?
I think they just switched.
Yes.
So they cut. And Winya will have the 1-0 lead as we head into the second. Because they cut him. So Kale leads 1-0. It was 0-0, and then Kale must have chose down and then got cut from Fitzgerald to make it 1-1.
Mr. Wayne Lexfold in the house. Another wrestling dignitary.
1:30 left. I was going to say, I was going to ask you who that was.
Wrestled, raised many state champions in his house.
Okay. Oh, and then Kale Winya with a shot. He's got 2. Can he keep Fitzgerald on his back? No. Fitzgerald rolls over, but it's a 3-0 lead for Kale Winya.
Kevin Berge is into this one. Let's just say that.
Who?
Kevin Berge. Very, very excited. Running that arm. He's got a minute.
Right. He's got a minute. He's in
And he
control.
switches.
Trying to drive him over. Get some back points. Got plenty of time. 50 seconds. Kale's leading 3-0. We have potential dangerous situation. Winya, I said 1-1 on the day.
You know, I gave my kid $10, so I didn't get any of it back.
Well, why would you? Why
thought
would,
it was a
that was
$1
so
icy.
silly that you would think you would get $1 or any money
has
back.
3.
He knows the value of $1 already. Oh, hey, he got a couple bucks back. Oh, no. Kale's getting caught over on the far side.
25 seconds.
Now what are they going to call? So they call
You
the
give him the point.
escape, yes.
That's fine.
Almost looked like it was close to reversal for Fitzgerald. Instead, Winya stays with the 3-1 lead. Winya backing up, too. You don't want to do that. You don't want to get called for the stall. Fitzgerald trying to come around. Winya has the left arm around the knee.
Reach back.
And he does. It's going to be 3-3 as we enter the third period. Fitzgerald with that late takedown. And now Fitzgerald's turn to take down. Winya not going to let him up either. One time over there for Blue Earth area and Forest Lake. Not exactly sure who's leading though. 12-6 is the dual score over there. 19-13.
Could be some interesting lineup stuff coming here. Kind of. So Shakopee. Fairmont's one remaining kid after this that you got to watch out for is Ron, and he's a 195 pounder. So are we going to try to do something to get Bennett Berge up on him? I don't know. I don't know if there's anything we can do to do that. If there's somebody we could put in at 70. They obviously can't risk losing either one of them. No, they got Nate Simmons there.
Right.
And Max Olson would be at 82. So it had to be at 82. We'd have to have somebody, and I don't know that we have anybody that you can't risk losing the match.
They give Fitzgerald the the escape to make it 4-3. So Winya now down. Winya down 4-3, 19-13. Our score in the duel. Comet though trailing in the duel by 6, and they trail this match 4-3, 160 pounds. I figure Bergey's coming out next for the Comets.
Unless we're bumping.
Right, unless they're retooling the lineup. When you gotta go though, yeah, he's gotta go.
30 seconds.
Fitzgerald sprawls out so far.
Fitzgerald's not trying to score, so that's good for
Winya.
22 seconds to push the pace.
Comets up on their feet over on the right side.
Pull it in! Ah, you gotta get your head up. Drive it!
Sprawling out.
13-10.
Keep him over there.
8,
Winya, you gotta
7,
pop around.
6, 5.
5.5. Oh, my goodness. Kale got to take a shot immediately. Well, that was, he's too early there. And now Fitzgerald backing away, of course. So
That's 2! That is absolutely 2! Yeah!
they call it 2. And
Last
Kale
second
Winya.
takedown by Kale Winya. That is absolutely 2.
The coaches are going to ask for some clarification on that. Before, and man, is Fitzgerald very upset. But a 5-3 win for Kale Winya. Oh, my goodness. Going to back out just a hair because you probably didn't see it. Fitzgerald was
not happy.
Punching the man.
All right, and now we got Bennett Berge. I really think winning that match means we don't have to bump. And I don't know what their strategy was. What do you want to happen here, sir? They're still at the table.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Nathan Simmons. Bennett Berge. So the Casimirville Comets get a huge victory by Kale Winya, and Bennett Berge rides right in for a double leg takedown. So Berge leading 2-0. We've wrestled 20 seconds. So Nathan Simmons, 26-6 entering the day. Has he gone 2-0? Simmons? Is Nathan 2-0?
I crossed him off. So
Did he lose to Jack Casey?
Must have.
It got to be the Shakopee match.
He might have lost to. He lost to Raines.
Okay, that they moved a couple of guys around. Connor Raines. Connor Raines is who he lost to, so he's 2-1 on the day. Bennett Berge 2-0.
There's Henry Fearson
staring at me. Berge a pinfall over Hicks, first period, and a tech fall on Ryan Matzik of Ellsworth. That was in the third period.
3-5-0.
16-9. What a match that was with Kale Winya and Miles Fitzgerald.
You just felt like that Kale was going to run out of time, and
well, he only had 5.5 on that final 5 ticks. Fitzgerald was called for that stall warning too because he backed up and then well, they ain't wrong about that. Gentleman to your right calling for Berge to flip him over, get the 6 points. He's trying with Simmons. That's a good wrestler, though, for
now you want, there we go.
Fairmont
Thank you, sir.
County West. Yeah, you got to have a stall warning on.
Well, it's huge to have in the
Simmons.
first period, I'm telling you. It really opens things up. Is he going to get some back points here?
Not
no
quite.
count.
Yeah,
but we'll
not
go to the second up 5-0.
5-0. Bennett Berge leading Nathan Simmons.
Obviously 5, and Fairmont does defer.
Berge immediately takes down.
Yeah,
How quickly will he pop up?
quickly as he wants to.
And there you
Oh.
it's good move there by Simmons. Bennett Berge, we talked about how earlier in the day he is now the
He's now
16th all-time.
Brock Trinan.
And Dane Head. They were tied at 16th coming in with 140 wins. He passes both of them today for 16th by himself. Bennett just a sophomore. Brock was asking for more matches. He thought he had a few more.
We're not going to get that call today.
17-6 over on the other side with Blue Earth area and Forest Lake. I'm going to have to watch the end of a match to figure out who's on who, though. Two rated wrestlers.
Simmons is
Berge.
not a bad wrestler.
No, he's not. He's trying to hold his own with Bennett Berge.
Berge's going to make sure he gets that tech fall within reach. And then I think you'll look for him to really try to pin him.
8-0.
Five is the minimum here. We got to have 5. 6 would be nice.
.45 seconds left, second period.
You know, in a just world, this would be a preview of the state semis. But unfortunately, that won't happen.
Well, it is number 3 versus number 2, but yes, then they're in different sections, though, aren't they?
Yeah, but Cass and Manorville is in Simley's section.
Right.
So one of these teams, you know, if the Comets make it and they win this duel, they'll be the number 1, and this would be number 2.
Right.
Because number 1 or number 2 is not going to be there because they will wrestle in the section finals down in Rochester.
Yeah, which is crazy to think about. Got to keep them away from each other. 11-0 when you're talking Simley and Castle.
No, when you dominate for a number of years, the State High School League does not like you to keep them apart. I mean, those two programs have won the last, I don't know, 10 to 12 state titles, I would think, between the Comets and Simley, something like that. It's crazy.
We move into the third, 11-0.
And that hasn't changed by you putting them in the same section.
Yeah.
I mean, this duel's got to, drive. If Fairmont does lose here, it's going to drive them nuts because this was the year they had to beat this team. If they were going to beat the Comets, this was the year. It has been. It, honestly.
Who else is in their section? Do you know? Fairmont.
No, but maybe like a.
They got to have somebody
No.
at least quality, right?
Nobody on their level, but you got to realize
Right.
this is a
really good club. This is a really nice club that Fairmont has put together.
Let's see if I can figure out who it would be.
I mean, they got 9
never
rated
mind, they're in
wrestlers.
section 3 now. I thought they were in section 2. So they'll have Marshall. Marshall can't hang with them.
9 rated wrestlers in the lineup for Fairmont.
No other ranked teams in their section.
Okay. Yeah, that's...
Not even lean and mean teams.
Yeah, that is one thing, and I don't like bringing it up very often, is Bennett Berge's leading 11-0. But that is one thing that I think the state of Iowa does do well enough, is to keep some of those 1, 2, usually down at state you're going to see a 1 versus 4 or 5, unless there's an upset here or there. And you're going to see a 2 versus a 4 or 3 in the semifinals. Wrestling's a
We
little
need
harder.
a 5-point move here, and we need it fast. Thing is, this guy's been backing up the whole period, and we have not called stalling.
And he's already been warned. That happened in the first period.
On mat number 2,
18 seconds here.
Jackson Klinker with his 100th career.
Jackson,
He tried for the headlock. It wasn't there.
Jackson
Still
Klinker
gonna
with
get
the.
his 2. He's not. Morgan's not even gonna give him his 2. Let me guess. Morgan won't give him his 2.
Nope.
Nope. Not even gonna give him the 2. Why would he?
$11 to
The kid's been
nothing.
backing up the entire period and nothing.
That's going to be it.
Backed up for 2 straight minutes and no stall. 11-0.
Four
Stings a
points.
little bit. Needed more out of that one, but now I can't blame Bennett when the kid's backing up a whole period and no stall call.
So 20 to 19, Casa Manorville leading.
They're gonna forfeit to Patrick Kennedy, or no? Put somebody out there. Wow, boo! They forfeit to Patrick Kennedy, and just like that, your comments are up by a lot.
26 to 19. Wow, I am very surprised by that. So 26 to 19. Now we have Jackson Kennedy. At 195, this should be Jacob Ron.
It must not be Ron. I didn't hear if it was.
Well, it's got to be 2 rated wrestlers if they usually holler it out.
Did they announce it? If it is Ron, then it would. Well, Jackson's not ranked.
Right, that's what I mean. This is either Ron or it's Olson. Unless they're moving Ron down to 220. You don't think this is Ron then? You think this is...
Well, I wouldn't have thought Ron would get taken down
true.
right off the bat.
This
but
is
I don't
probably
know.
Max Olson.
It is Max Olson, Hartman says.
Okay. Who?
Max Olson.
Okay. Who said that?
Hartman.
Okay. Where's he?
Not here.
But how's he know it's Olson?
Because he's watching us. He
Okay.
probably knows who the kid is.
That's true. So yeah, they don't even have. Maybe Jacob is falling down to that 220 spot. Kennedy leading 4-0. We're down to a minute. First period.
Well, what they're
Comments
going to
leading
do
after that
is the
forfeit.
thing is, I mean, if Jackson can get a pin, then their strategy of the forfeit there doesn't work.
Right.
But then then they're praying they can pin
Bradford.
I'll take. Well, I'm counting that as a pin for them, but I'm saying they'd need to go pin.
There's a stall warning on Olson.
Another good one if you follow it up.
Kennedy trying to ride him over.
If he gets the pin here, the duel's over, folks.
Right. Where is he is stuck. There's 4 seconds left.
He'd have to be cement pavement flat for him to ever call a pin for KO.
Seven to nothing for Jackson Kennedy. So Jackson Kennedy leading 7-0 and gets the escape to make it 8-0 over Max Olson, the freshman. And he drives him down yet again for another 2 for 10-0. Remember, we still have another duel after this one.
Uh-huh.
Need a soda yet? Need some caffeine? Jackson Kennedy. Leading 10-0. We have a minute 10. He's turned him in the back once. Looked like he was going to get the pinfall. Didn't quite. Have to drive him over again. It'd have to be cement laid flat. And there's another stall that gives him another point for 11-0. So Jackson Kennedy.
Run it.
Yeah, he's trying to get him over again. He does.
Flat, sir.
And there's the pinfall.
And that clinches the duel.
32-19, Jackson Kennedy with the pinfall. And for Jackson today, 2 pinfalls plus a 13-0 win. Jackson with 10 career pins after today, and he ends up with a 3-0 count so far at 17-14.
So this will be a real tough one. Ron is very good. He's looked really good today, honestly.
Jacob Ron. And Owen Bradford has struggled. Bradford had a pinfall loss to Nick Lawrence in the third period, being down 1-0. And lost to Kyle Anschutz 1-0. And now he's on his back. Jacob Ron, he's won everything today, I believe, correct?
What's that?
Ron is not lost?
No.
Okay. So Ron at 5th and 195, 25-4, the senior. Jacob, try to remember, I wrote down a couple of things about Ron. First at the Redwood, first at the Big South. This team of Fairmont has wrestled in 5 tournaments thus far. Nate Simmons, didn't really mention about him being a state qualifier the last couple of years. State qualifier Miles Fitzgerald last year and 2018. Peyton Anderson, we talked a little bit about him. Losing to Carlos Rufo. Peyton was 4th at state. 2nd at state a couple of years ago. Owen Bradford stuck down 5-0. He trails. But Ben said it best. This duel is over. And the Comets, even if it was back-to-back pins for Fairmont, they would come up a point short. So Jackson Kennedy's pinfall, ginormous for the Castlemareville Comets. The forfeiture, as you said, didn't work against Patrick Kennedy.
Harfman was yelling at me. He said that's a great strategy. And I mean, I get it. That's
right.
what they had to do to try to win that
Right,
duel.
it just didn't work.
Because, and it might have worked if we don't get a last-second takedown here and there.
Right. 0.3 left. This first period about over with, 5-0. Jacob Ron leading. Well, they go to 2 seconds, but Owen tried to fight out of it as quick as possible. Just couldn't quite get the escape, and that'll be it. Owen's choice. He defers. And so Ron will take down. Shakopee getting ready in your top left of your screen. 32-19. The dual score. Castlemareville going to get this one. The escape for Jacob Ron. He's now up 6-0 on Owen Bradford. And Mo Tucker is getting ready, so that's who we're going to see in the heavyweight. And we'll likely see Alvarado Hernandez. But Fairmont lost to Shakopee 43-19. So Shakopee still undefeated, and it'll all come down to the final duel of the day. The other duel right now, we talked about Forest Lake and Blue Earth area. We haven't really focused in on it as the pinfall comes for Ron. So 32 to 25.
They won't force it. That's good.
So Everardo Hernandez versus Anthony Tucker. Tucker at the pinfall over Ian Cornelio. A Blue Earth area had lost in a really good match against Logan Peterson, a highly rated wrestler. Forest Lake just earning a pinfall. That was a 3-0 win for Logan Peterson. So Forest Lake getting that pin. I'm trying to see who they add that to. Forest Lake leading 23 to 13. So that's your other pool. Forest Lake leading 23 to 13. Here, Mo Tucker and Hernandez going at it, the 285. The Comet's going to hold off and get a win. Nice! Single leg by Mo Tucker, and I thought he was going to stick him at first. Didn't quite manage that, but so the Comet's going to win the duel, and we're going to have one left, and it's going to be for the championship. And there, Tucker's trying to flip him over, and he will. And he gets 6. Get his second pinfall of the day, and he does in the first period. Final score 38 to 25. The Casa-Manorville Comets get the win in the duel. Some fantastic matches throughout that entire duel.
You know, the hard part about this Shakopee duel is going to be that we are going to be down a lot early. How much? I don't know.
Well, we better take a break before we bring you that championship duel between Shakopee and the Casa-Manorville Comets. Comets take care of Fairmont 38 to 25. We got one more to go. And we'll come back here in just a moment after we thank our fine sponsors for providing you with these Swalla duels here on KM Activities.
Tradition and excellence are the staple of every project constructed by Bigelow Homes. Jeremy, Joel, Tony, and the rest of the crew deliver homes with innovative and affordable design, building around you and your needs. Bigelow Homes will design and build the home of your dreams with peace of mind and personal touch. Based out of Rochester, Bigelow Homes has housing developments in 10 different communities. Find out what makes Bigelow Homes special by calling 507-529-1161 or visit online at bigelowhomes.net.
This winter sports broadcast on KM Activities is sponsored by McKern Financial in Casson. Tax season is just around the corner, and McKern Financial can assist with all your tax preparations. Call 507-634-4307 to set up an appointment. Home Federal Savings Bank is a full-service bank offering personal and business banking options plus the convenience of online and mobile banking. And keep up with the latest on the KM School District on Twitter by following KM Schools. Home Federal Savings Bank, McKern Financial, and the Casa-Manorville School District are proud sponsors of the KM Activities YouTube channel.
For 40 years, you've been counting on Bigelow Homes to develop and construct new homes all around southeast Minnesota. Jeremy, Joel, and Tony, along with the rest of the crew, focus on you, making sure every detail is perfect. Bigelow Homes is waiting for your call to assist you in building the home you want. Call 507-529-1161 to discuss your options. More information is also available online at bigelowhomes.net. Bigelow Homes, a proud supporter of the Casa-Manorville Comets.
Hi, Coach Jamie Hyatt here, Casa-Manorville Wrestling, and you're watching Comet Wrestling on KM Activities.
I'm Cassie Manorville Senior cheerleader Claire Turner, and you're watching Comet Sports on KM Activities.
Castle Manorville Comets are going to go with the Shakopee Sabres. Ben is fighting with his kids to eat a snack,
Don't go too far, okay? Check in.
but we're going. So as we get ready for 106 pounds, is this Zitzman? Cody? So Cody Zitzman.
Should be. So
And then Dominic Mann.
Yep. So the key again here.
Honestly, I wanted to run
minimizing
through the whole
dam-
lineup, but we didn't get a
minimizing
chance
the
to do that.
damage early is going to be key, but it is going to be brutally tough here because there won't be a match we're favored in until 45. That's going to make it tough. But avoiding bonus points will be key. And even that might not be enough,
Right. 4-1 already with the Zitzman leading man.
All right.
I went downstairs to get you and I a soda so we can get a little more caffeine, make this thing last.
The energy drink is fully worn off by now.
My coffee did too.
Oh, I had that as well this morning.
Oh, jeez. You really
I
ramped it up.
do that at work often. I go home at noon and I'm like, I kind of feel sick. And then I realize, all I've had today is coffee. I'm
Right.
probably dehydrated.
Yeah, low caffeine. That'll hurt you for that much.
A lot
But
of caffeine.
when I was downstairs, and I'm just getting these 2 sodas for us, Mo Tucker was out in the lobby area and just downing one of those Dano, full-on protein yogurts. So we'll see if that helps him out in his 285-pound match. Man trying to take down. And there's the 2 instead for Zitzman. Zitzman's leading 6-2. We're in the final matches of the day. This is the last duel.
Well, when you start looking at this Shakopee lineup right now, it is stacked from top to bottom, and Zitzman is the one non-ranked kid you run into. But then you hit Blake West, Paxton Crease, Pearson Manville, Ben Lund. So there, all of a sudden you're at 132, and you maybe haven't won a match. Logan Vaughn's going to give everything he's got against Lund, but that's a brutal, brutal match for him. And then
Yeah, you're 100% right about that, Ben.
But that's what this team is right now.
Right.
And
They're the number 1 team in
they won
AAA.
they're the class champion. They're
Right.
they're a legit program, number 20 in the entire country.
And this Zitzman's no pushover either. He's
Well,
16-8, and
you got to think about that too. 16-8 when you're wrestling at the Clash in the Christmas tournament. and
Right.
All the tough matches they have. That 16-8 for another program is probably more like a 20-3 for a lot. You'll see that for the first time here when you cover section wrestling. You're going to see a lot of kids from the area with these 32-4 records, and then you'll see a Comet that goes out there against him with a 20-10 record or 20-12 or whatever it is, and you got to realize who we're wrestling compared to who a lot of these schools are wrestling. They don't seek out the competition like a lot of these big programs.
Dominic Mann gets pinned in the second period.
That hurts. You cannot give up 6 there. That hurts.
So Shakopee. You don't think that was Zitzman? I thought it was 6-0.
So it was Leo. Good luck. You say that last name.
Tukanovich.
There's an L in there.
Tukalanovich. Yeah, that's what I said.
Tickle your nose itch?
Yes.
Tickle my nose itch. I'm going to be honest with you. That name sounds made up.
Hey, I did the best I could with it. So, are you saying that this is Zeitz?
You were way too confident with that. There's an L in there. I'm pretty sure it's tickle my nose in. That sounds good.
So what do we?
I'm going to tickle my nose itch.
We have Kennedy.
What's that? That's not Kennedy.
You're right. That's not Joey Kennedy either.
So is that Swanson?
And is this Zeitzman or is this West?
It's West.
They're moving all kinds of the lineup around. So six.
So let's see here now. Oh no, that kid's been wrestling.
Okay.
Leo has. Zitzman did wrestle against Caledonia and lost, so
At 113?
it's 6. Zitzman did. But then the other 2 matches were Tickle My Nose Itch.
Tikalanovich.
I like Tickle My Nose Itch.
No.
I think that's a great.
I don't think that's his name.
You don't
Tikalanovich.
know.
So who the Comets have out here? So is Don McMahon first? Is that Andrus?
I think it's just Tuckelnovich.
Who is it the Comets have out wrestling?
I don't know.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I think it's not Andrus, is it?
Well, that's who I'm thinking. It's actually Andrus.
A lot of times we need to just take our headset off and listen.
I know. Andrus wrestled earlier, but he wrestled at 106.
Yeah.
This is 113, so yeah, I don't know.
I don't know why they didn't put Joey out there.
That's what I don't understand. It's definitely Blake West. I just heard somebody yelling.
It's Andrus.
Yep, it is. Yep. All right, so it's Andrus, and he's down 8-3 after the first. Yeah, you couldn't get off of Tukalanovich to tell me who the Comets had out. I asked 4 times, for crying out loud. Well, at 113, Shakopee got the pinfall in the first over Dominic Mann. Now we have Devin Andrus. I'm with you, though. I'm surprised. We've seen Joey Kennedy the entire tournament at 113. Boy, that kid is stuck down there in the other mat. It's over. Pinfall at 170 pounds, Forest Lake.
Was that Forest Lake getting the pin, or was it Blue Earth?
Yeah,
getting
Forest Lake.
So Forest Lake is pulling away.
Yeah, they're up 32
I kind of would have gone the
13.
other way after I saw how Blue Earth wrestled today, but they, you know what? This is a lot.
I
of
told
tough,
you,
this
though.
is a lot of tough duels.
And this one in particular, especially in that last round, I figured Blue Earth area and Forest Lake was going to come down to their last match.
It still could, but
That's true.
82-95. There's 4 matches left.
Right. Blue Earth.
But Blue Earth certainly needs to win the rest.
And they don't have any heavy hitters left.
No. So they're probably toast. But
Whereas
this
Forest Lake
looks
does have
more
at
like
least
the-
one more rated
so they-
wrestler, and there's a
the
pinfall.
tech fall. No, it was a
Or
tech.
tech?
Yep.
Okay.
So Blake West does get the tech over Devin Andrus.
So 11-0.
So
Comets are down.
should be Crease out there.
Yep, it's Paxton Crease. I heard somebody yelling.
Oh,
And Crease just goes right in. He's number 1 at 120 pounds. West was number 1 in 113. And there is a pinfall. Who's the Comet? I was waiting for you to tell me that. Is that Swanson or Langanier?
Up at one point, I hope not.
Langanier would have been the one to wrestle it.
Wow. So here we go, 126. Rufo out.
I think that
this
was
should
Langanier.
be Pearson Manville.
So
Comets quickly down 17 rep.
see, the reason I say Langanier at 120 is because he's the only other one besides Kennedy or Hitterdall, and we knew that wasn't going to be either one of them.
Hitterdall.
Nope. So I'm pretty sure that was Langanier. I'm just not quite familiar with every Comet. That's the problem.
Well, you got these are a lot of new faces too, and I haven't been in the youth room until recently.
Now we have Gio Rufo.
We'll know the rest of them though. That's
True. Is this Pearson Manville?
This is.
Okay. Well, I know he's fluctuated today, hasn't he?
Manville?
Or has he stayed at
They're
126?
Because they get to one after this.
Okay, because I thought a couple of weight classes they have
I
changed.
mean, they could bump up if they want, but
Rufo and Manville. Oh, quite the scramble going on between these two.
keep moving, keep going.
Oh,
Gosh,
no.
He's stuck.
And Manville gets the pin. Mad scramble between the two.
Wow. Not. So here we go.
Now the
Logan
Comets.
Vaughn and Ben Lund. If we're going to steal one, let's steal one. Let's steal one.
Ben Lund.
Complete your day. You know what? And if Logan Vaughn wins this, he's my hammer.
Yep. Ben Lund and Logan Vaughn. Number 2, Ben Lund. Number 4, Logan Vaughn. Castlemanville trailing 23-0 in the duel. This is the final duel of the day. Forest Lake is pulled away from Blue Earth area. And now a takedown for Lund. And now some back points for Lund. Not sure if he got all, I think he got all 3 of them as well. I looked over quickly at and now he tilts him back over. Logan is in trouble, and there's another pinfall.
This is a blitzing here.
Make that 29-0.
Wow.
Did not see that coming to be that quick.
So now Paulson out there.
And Henry's had a tough day. He's had to face off against all ranked opponents. And he will again. Right? No.
No.
Riley Quern. Is that who they've had?
Quam wrestled there last time. Yeah.
Is it Quam? They have a... It's not how this...
Quem? I don't know. I can't tell. I'm just looking at box scores right now.
It's Riley Quern.
So it looks like Quam on here. Quern?
Yeah. Quern. It's Quern.
Yeah. That's who they
Quern.
had out there.
So Riley Quern
He's
now.
wrestled everyone for them. So.
Okay. So, but Henry has had a tough day. Henry had to face off against Connor Simmons, who we talked about is highly ranked. Lost to Jackson Klinkner, highly ranked. And Charlie Stoll, highly ranked. So, I mean, 3 straight wrestlers that were ranked for Henry Paulson. And he's already down 2-0. So Shakopee 29-0. Castlemanville's in danger already. They're going to need some huge pinfalls in the second half of this duel.
29-0. I mean, we knew this was an awful matchup just because their power lines up with kind of where we're still searching for some answers.
Right.
And their power is not state ranked type power. It's nationally ranked type power.
Right.
You get Blake West and Manville and Crease.
Crease.
Those are national
Yeah.
type kids.
And Lund.
And Luna's right there too. I did not expect, especially after the day Logan's had. Now Logan's also probably gassed. I mean, that's a lot of tough matches. Coming off a huge match.
Right. Logan against Fairmont with that win, 11-7 over Blake Judzinski. That was a really, really good match. Paulson's in on the cradle.
No,
That's
no.
not good. And there's the pinfall.
That was a really, really, really quick call, but okay. You guys have places to be, I guess. So 35-0.
Wow. I never would have thought it would have got to that, where we're looking at 4 straight first period pinfalls, a tech fall, and a pinfall in the second period.
So this is the first one where we're probably favored here. Tanner Paulson.
They've been throwing out Sam Tremmel.
Tremmel, yeah. And Tremmel's a good wrestler too, so.
Right, 24-5 entering the day.
And I wonder how Tremmel's done here today.
Yeah, you can look that up. I'll talk about Tanner Paulson as you watch the match. Paulson 3-0 over Stuber. Meet Kobe Nagel in the very entertaining match, 7-3. And had a pinfall over Braden Matzik of Blue Earth area.
Tremmel is undefeated today with a couple of pins.
So both these two coming in at 3-0.
So really, man, I had already written down Tanner. Tanner might, after the day Tanner's had, I really want him to win this match. And he's fighting, keep fighting, Tanner, keep fighting, don't give that up.
Over on the other mat.
Nice.
You're not seeing it, but it is 32-16. Forest Lake.
Nice score. It's fine. It's
Yep,
fine.
stalemate. Yeah, 32
job
to
fighting that
16
off.
over on the other side, Blue Earth area and Forest Lake. Forest Lake leading, and that thing's about over with there at the 195, so it's all wrapped up. 6-6, yep, they couldn't get there. So Forest Lake's going to win over Blue Earth area. They're going to take 4th place.
There we go.
Yeah, nice move there for Tanner Paulson, getting
Good,
Tremmel
because
down.
I had already written down Tanner for the all tournament teams.
I was going to say, he lost here. You'd have to
I would be switching it around because
rethink. Sam Tremmel would be
Tremmel's,
undefeated. Although his competition wouldn't have been as tough with Caledonia and Byron. Yeah, especially at this particular weight class at 145. Whereas Tanner has fought some tougher opponents throughout the day. He does lead 2-0 as we enter the second period. Moving forward, I can see Carlos Rufo is hunting the mat, pacing back and forth, waiting for his prey.
Stall on the bottom.
Yeah, that was a quick call for Tremmel. So Paulson riding eye. Can he get that arm locked and flip him over? He needs some back points. Leading 2-0, a minute 20 left to go in the second period. 4 straight pinfalls for Shakopee prior to this match. He's got that arm locked over, but he can't seem to ride him enough to flip him. This is our final duel of the day. We have been on the air for officially 7 straight hours on CAM activities.
But every word valuable. Every word of it. Right? No?
56 seconds left. I just won't dignify that with a comment. 56 seconds left. And there's the escape for Tremmel. 2-1. Paulson getting a shot in. Can he flip his hips over? Now Tremmel gets back up to his bait, and then they fly off. 35-0. Shakopee leading the duel. 36 seconds left, second period. 2-1 the score. Tanner Paulson up on Sam Tremmel of Shakopee. Sabres make the trip down to the Swalla duels. Were they here last year? Try to remember.
Who's that?
Was Shakopee
No,
here last year?
absolutely
No,
not. This
okay.
is I think this is their first time. I shouldn't say absolutely not. But
No, they weren't. That's right. They weren't. They faced off in the Raider duels earlier this year, and also the Woodbury duels. Went 4-0 and 3-0 in those 2 dates. You're right. They weren't. I don't exactly recall who was here last year. Try to remember. I had it written down at one point. Now I don't think I have it in front of me. We end the third period. We got 20 seconds. We got what in the world is going on? Stop the clock because they did not have it at 2 minutes. Now we're good to go. So that's why we began and then stopped. At one point they had 20 seconds, not 2 minutes. The clock moves now. We start the third. We're at 2-1. Paulson leading.
Kid comes and asks for money. Now I know what Harfman feels like.
That's just having a kid. Aren't they always asking for a little?
No, mine are 6 and younger. Usually they're not asking for money.
Well, get ready.
I don't know what money is yet.
2-1 third period. We had a stoppage there for a second. Now we're back at it.
Great thing is I don't have any. Ever.
There we go. Paulson out, so he leads 3-1. And the Comets.
Nice. Score on that.
They've got 8 matches.
Tanner's had a great tournament.
There's a takedown for Tanner Paulson, the senior. His last home tournament.
His last Swalla duel.
Yep.
Hey, when you wrestle at it a lot of times, it's
right. Been here. Has he wrestled since basically an 8th grader then?
I don't remember when he got in the lineup.
Tanner Paulson, let's see. I don't have his previous years written down. I mean, 90 wins for his career, probably not. And there's another takedown. After cutting him loose, he should be at 5. Yep, 5-1. Third period. Yeah, I didn't write down his previous state qualifier 2018. Lost to Dawson Fallon last year in the sections. 21 career pins. Had a great day today, as Ben alluded to. He's 3-0. Leading 5-1 in this match over Sam Tremmel. Then we're going to get to Carlos Rufo taking on DJ Smith, likely.
Another stall. It'll be 6-1.
Six to 1. And that's going to be it. 6-1. Tanner Paulson. That's fantastic. You get a senior coming out, wins all 4 of his matches, gets the Comets on the board.
Hartman says Paulson didn't wrestle varsity till 10th grade. So.
Okay. Yeah, and like I said, I didn't have that written down, his history. So here we go. DJ Smith and Carlos Rufo. Comets on the board. 6-1, they trail. Lost 5 pinfalls and 1 tech fall. Tanner Paulson is the first Comet to earn the win at 145 pounds, now at 152. Carlos Rufo, an overtime win over Peyton Anderson. An overtime win, or no, a pinfall over Adam Shavery, and an overtime win over Carter Huppert. So Carlos has had quite the exciting day, sitting at 3-0.
Well, and Peyton Anderson pinned DJ Smith, so Carlos should take care of business here.
Yeah, he went extras with
Peyton Anderson.
3-1. Boy, that might be my favorite match of the day. Going into overtime, 1-1. That was a really good match.
What about the Winia takedown at the buzzer?
Okay, yeah, that's true too.
Especially because it angered Fairmont so greatly.
That's true. We have a little blood time for Rufo. Carlos, 18 wins on the season then, going 3-0 today.
Definitely got to be the latest finish for this tournament.
Yeah, Dana just texted me and asked me what my time looks like to be at home, and I told her
feels like never.
Maybe another hour.
What's crazy is most of these wrestling folks will be back here tomorrow for the youth tournament.
Right. That's going on right back here. Trinan already checking out on the all tournament. So Rufo on top, leading 2-0. .30 left for Carlos Rufo. Rufo trying to get that right in, and then don't allow that to happen. Smith almost got out the back door. They do go off before Smith gets his escape, so it's 2-0 still. 14 seconds left. Really trying to turn him over. Rufo loves that, to get that back points. Couldn't quite flip him over. He's going to run out of time. 3-2-1, and that's it. 2-0. And that will be it. So the Comet leading, and then the escape.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Needed to move it farther away from me.
Wasn't that? It was rubbing against your hoodie.
Well,
3-0. Carlos Rufo after the escape. 20 seconds into the second period. The Comet leading. Couldn't quite tilt over Smith to get some back points in that first period, even though he had him down for quite a while. We've seen so often now Rufo can get those back points, start tallying up quite a bit of points, actually. A 2:20 match going on to our left with Forest Lake already winning the duel. They are up 32-22. So that can't be over with if they're... That's not over with yet.
2 matches left, so
yeah,
you got to go pin.
Yeah, I got to have them pin. So
anything other than pin here, and it's done.
Right. They're at 2:20. Boy, I thought they had a bigger lead than that.
I guess I shouldn't say that.
Oh yeah, 2 technicals would put it
But
at a
they're
tie.
losing in this match pretty big, 7-1, so
Right.
they will clinch here.
And Rufo with another takedown, putting him up 5-0.
25 seconds left here in the second period.
Well, this duel here with KM and Shakopee is went by faster than either one of us expected with those first period pinfalls, 4 of them in a row.
So there's a lot of chatter back here, people asking if I think Simley would beat Shakopee, and I do think they would, because that's a tougher matchup. They've got stoppers down low that we don't have right now. You got DeBlair and Berg and all those guys down
Right.
low. And I think Simley wins at 6, which is huge. Then there's some huge swing matches in that, but if I had to pick, I would still pick Simley even after this. It's just it's a bad matchup for us. This duel is.
This duel, yeah. 5-1 then after Rufo just cut him to start the third period. Cuts Smith. Rufo really he needs a pin.
Wow. Nice little scramble.
The Comets are running out of chances to get 6. And down 35-3. We're at 152 pounds.
Tell you, if Shakopee really came here to wrestle, they'd be bumping up Manville to wrestle Berge, but I would bet that they will not do that.
What's Manville been wrestling all day? 170?
60.
Okay, that's what because then they moved Reigns around, and Reigns wrestled at like 170, correct? Attempted shot by Rufo. Is that right then? Reigns has been wrestling at 170, so they flip-flopped all day? Or is Reigns all the way down at 182?
Reigns has been at 70.
Okay.
Reigns, Casey, Krellstead,
Right.
Johnson.
Yeah. Not much going on here for the third period between Rufo and Smith. 5-1. Comet leads. Rufo going undefeated on his day if he can just close out the 5 seconds, but that's only 3 points. That's it, 35-6 after Rufo wins.
And they do put out Manville, so they will. Winia will get Mr. Manville.
So Kale, after his exciting win earlier,
Carson Manville, ranked number 1 at 170 pounds in class 3A. And for Casson Manorville, Kale Winia, ranked number 4.
so there you have it. Number
Man
4
was so
versus number
strong.
1. Yeah, Manville. Winia held his own the last match. If you missed it against Fairmont, he had a dandy.
Violent crossface.
Miles Fitzgerald, he took him down with essentially nothing left on the clock. 1-5-3, a key matchup that the Comets really needed. Yeah, look at Manville, so aggressive
Let
over
go.
that far side. They do go out of bounds. 2-0, Manville leading. Kale Winia. My guess is this gentleman here from Shakopee is on your list for all tournament.
Well, he has to be because he won't go up to 70.
Manville only sitting at 9-1 entering today, so I don't know if he had an injury.
He got banged up at the Clash,
Okay.
but I doubt that he got banged up at the Clash. I think he got banged up at the Christmas tournament.
Okay.
Hurt his elbow. He still wrestled 5 times at the Clash, I think.
Carson was first in 2017. I couldn't find him last year at state.
Because he wasn't there.
Yeah.
Or here. He's been in and out of Minnesota, we'll say that.
Okay. But Jack Casey, number 5, he was a state qualifier last year. Ben Lund, second at state a year ago, second in 2018. Paxton Crease, these are some of the guys that we didn't get a chance to talk about, but Paxton Crease first at state, and then second at state. Did we?
Gets that 2-on-1, and it's just
Yeah, Pearson Manville, that was another one that we didn't really talk about. He had the win over Gio Rufo and first at state last year. That Pearson Manville was injured at the Christmas tournament. He finished second. Now 6-1 though as we enter the second period with Cale Winya and Carson Manville. Winya for his tournaments, first at Andover, 5th at the Christmas tournament. He took 8th at the Cheesehead. Did not wrestle at the Stewartville. As I said, only about 4 wrestlers from KM wrestled that day. Manville trying to get out, and he will. So there's the escape to make it 7-1. And we're on the heavyweight now over on the far side. And Forest Lake leading that duel 36-22. So that is over with now.
I tell you what. I don't want to say anything.
Oh, I missed it.
He got shot based on his reaction.
Ah, I see.
It's too bad.
Yeah, I didn't see what was. I looked over at the heavyweight and then started writing them on a piece of paper real quick. Now, Forest Lake will finish up 4th in the Swalla duels. And this is determining first place with Shakopee and Casson Manorville, but the Comets have 6 matches left. They would need virtually pins in each match. And they can't afford much more than 3 points here. And it's 8-1. Headgear comes off of Manville. Remember what the score was after the first?
After the first what?
Period.
4-1?
Yeah, I think you're
4-1.
right. Here we have 8-1. And good sprawl between the two. Winya not allowing Manville around to get his takedown. Both really getting out. Got 10 seconds left, second period. That heavyweight match, it looks like right now, Blue Earth area is leading 3-0. And that's it for the second period here. 8-1, KO Winya trailing Carson Manville. It will be Winya's choice. And Coach Hyatt and company, I know one of the assistant coaches came over too. I'm not exactly sure what the discussion is about though. So Winya taking down.
Bill Vaughn hooking us up with some extra hot dogs here.
Wrap back
Like
around.
he hooked up everyone back here.
Yeah, no kidding. Holy cow. 35-6. And there is the final 36-25. Forest Lake ends up winning. So that's over with, and now the final duel happening at this exact moment. Shakopee, Casson Manorville. But with pinfall at the first, a tech fall, and then 4 straight pinfalls for Shakopee. Back-to-back wins for Castlemanville at 145-152 for Tanner Paulson at 6-1, 5-1 Carlos Rufo. Kale Winya trailing 12-2. Really needs to get something going.
No, you need to not get caught here.
Well, that's true too. Manville comes out with another 2, leading 14-2. Kale had a good day though. Overall, beating Miles Fitzgerald of Fairmont 5-3. Lost by a point to Max Eric. And had a pinfall over Eli Roll. So he'll finish off the day at 2-2. Certainly he'll remember that Fitzgerald match. And I think a lot of people will for a long time. They call stalling on Kale?
No, hands to the face.
Oh, got it. Okay. So 15-3. For the 4 points and make it 39. So Bennett Berge. Comets down to their final 5 matches.
39-6. Ouch.
Yep. This duel actually 5 matches, 30 points. That's it. So technically this one's over. Shakopee is going to win the Swalla duels. Berge down right away. We talked about how good Bennett has been. For Shakopee, one. This should be Connor Raines, correct?
I would guess that's who it's been all day. Raines has wrestled.
And he's
tough
rated.
kids.
They didn't mention that.
Well, he's wrestled tough kids all day.
Yeah. Berge cuts him 2-1, leading over Connor Raines. We'll hopefully get a match with Patrick Kennedy.
They'll put somebody out, I would guess.
Fairmont did not. We didn't get a chance to see him. He had that forfeit.
Only one that they did all day.
Right. We at least got to see him wrestle a couple of times.
So Bennett's up 4-1 here. Has been unable to turn him thus far. There's only 10 seconds left here in the first period. It looks like it will end 4-1. Oh, he got him cradled up. A little bit too late probably, but... Oh, sir! That was a pin against... Oh, wow.
Did give him 3 back points. So he leads after the first 7-1. $7-1, 170 pounds. And Bennett Berge. There's the reversal for 2. Putting up 9-0 for Bennett today. 11-0 over Nathan Simmons. pinfall on Kean Hicks of Blue Earth area. Simmons was with Fairmont. And then he had a tech fall over Ryan Matzik of Ellsworth, 15-0. So those are his full day for Bennett Burgie. Here he's up on Connor Raines. Leading 9-0. As you mentioned, it was right before the end of the first period that he got that, had cradled him up. Since that time, though, nothing. Oh, trying to flip him over again. I just couldn't quite get him. And they'll go off the mat. 47.5 seconds remaining. A lot of the crowd is dispersed for the day.
There's only 2 teams still wrestling.
Yep.
Comets fans and a few stragglers. See Bennett go for a big throw here.
Got another takedown, though, just so quick. Pops his hip
There
there.
we go. Not getting out of that.
There's the pinfall for Burgie.
So it'll be 39-12 now. Patrick Kennedy coming up.
27-0 then for Burgie on the year after.
I would not, when the Comets are getting thumped like this, I would not want to be the guys who have to wrestle Bennett Burgie and
Patrick Kennedy.
Because they're going to take out a little bit of aggression, is my guess.
That's true. 170 pounds. Is this Jack Casey then?
This is not Patrick Kennedy.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. The Comets probably wanted to change things up a little bit too because.
Is that Jackson? 82?
Yep,
Yep.
It is. So it's Jackson Kennedy at 182. Shakopee's Jack Casey.
So
is this Casey?
So now, cradle him right up. So now, what they're trying to do is trying to bait Shakopee into putting Johnson on Patrick.
Right.
I would bet money they do not. If they didn't want Manville to wrestle Burgie, I highly doubt they're going to let Johnson wrestle Kennedy.
Well, I'm guessing this isn't Casey either. Yeah, look at Jackson digging in then. He's got him over. And there's a pinfall for Jackson Kennedy.
Now we're going to see who Shakopee puts out here.
Still not sure if that was. And you're right, this is
not Johnson.
And this is Patrick.
Might be Casey.
Yeah, because that was not Casey the last. No. So I think you're right.
Jackson's not pinning Casey that easily. Casey's pretty
right,
tough.
Right. I'm guessing that was their alternative. That might have been Cole Sutrick.
So both Johnsons will go up. Tell you what, Mo's going to have a tough one here. I hope that match happens because Mo can use another tough match.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. Jackson Kennedy, I didn't get a chance to talk about him, but Jackson with 2 pinfalls.
Had a great tournament.
Yeah, beat Luke Martins 13-0. Actually, make that 3 pinfalls for Jackson Kennedy on the day. They pinned Matzik of Ellsworth. He pinned Max Olson of Fairmont, and a 13-0 win over Luke Martins, and just pinned Sutrick of Shakopee. So a very good tournament for Jackson Kennedy. That's an impressive run.
When a guy drops to his belly right off the whistle, how about we just warn him right off the bat?
39-18. Just 3 matches left. So the Comets are not going to take the duel, but And they're hoping to get a couple of really good matches late. Patrick Kennedy is easily getting 3 back points here. Well, this could be an alternative too, because they have Dominic Callahan.
Oh my goodness.
So 5-0. They'd stopped and blew the whistle for. Actually, they make it 5-1. What did they call on Patrick then to give the 1 point to Shakopee's wrestler? Do you know, Ben?
What's that?
What'd they call on that?
Potentially dangerous, but I don't know what they called it for.
Oh, full Nelson kind of thing.
Didn't really have it though.
And time is called. Patrick going to lead. Did he get
7-1.
2? Yeah, 2 out of that. 7-1 for Patrick Kennedy. We still don't even know if this was Jack Casey because they never mentioned if it was a rated wrestler. So these are probably some alternatives. They have Dominic Callahan that's sitting there. He could wrestle. Because otherwise the PA has been announcing if it's been 2 rated wrestlers. There's more back points coming for Patrick Kennedy. 2. Make it 9-1 in the second period. I'll make that.
Is he going to go to sleep?
He might. Kennedy with 3 more then, making it 10. I see Owen Bradford and Tucker still itching to get on the mat for their match.
That should be the end right there.
Yep.
Sir, get in position.
And there's the pinfall for Patrick Kennedy. Goes 4-0 on the day.
39-24 now.
Gets another win, adding up.
Should be favored in these last
Oh,
two.
let's see. Did he have a pinfall earlier, Patrick? Forfeit, pinfall, pinfall. 3 pinfalls on the day puts him at 80. 80 for his career.
I don't think this is Johnson.
They probably have a bunch of alternatives now. That would be my guess. I don't think they're throwing out their heavy hitters. Like I said, they haven't been announcing. You don't think this is Joey Johnson?
What's that? It could be.
Yeah, I heard somebody yelling Joey. And there's the pinfall for Joey Johnson.
I would guess that was Johnson.
Yeah, that was Johnson. I heard somebody yelling over on the Shakopee side. Go.
Well, hopefully, yeah, let's do this. Tommy versus Mo. Wow.
So here we go.
Tommy's a real good wrestler. Good job, Mo.
So here you go. This is the number 1. Hot dog? No.
Brock only eats healthy stuff. He doesn't eat hot dogs.
He'll eat that up. So Mo Tucker, hey. Tommy Johnson. This is the last match of the day. Anthony Mo Tucker going to get another tough opponent right now.
Well, this is the toughest guy he could face in this state. So, and he's stuck.
They got a pinfall, but it's something that he could take with him.
So that makes it 51.
51-18. Or I'm sorry, 24. So yeah, Tommy Johnson. And that'll be at 51-24.
This time,
so
we'd like to introduce the all-tournament team
I'll do the all-tournament team.
I know who they are if you want me to tell you.
Just Sam. Sam off.
They're announcing.
At 113 pounds, from
Jeremiah Vanacker from
Lake West.
Forest Lake was the 6th. Lake West at 13. 120, Crease.
Paxton Grace.
126, Jackson Roman.
Please stop up to the head table. Get an award. At
132, Ben Lund.
From Shakopee.
Martin County West, Jackson Raymond.
You'll hear him here.
138.
132 pounds, from Shakopee, Ben Lund. At 138 pounds, from Ellsworth, Charlie Stoll.
Charlie Stoll of Ellsworth.
At
At 138.
pounds, from Casson Manorville, Tanner Paulson.
Tanner Paulson for the 145.
At 152 pounds, from Casson Manorville, Carlos Rufo.
Carlos Rufo.
At 160 pounds, from Shakopee, Carson Manville.
Carson Manville of Shakopee getting the 160.
At 170 pounds, from Casson Manorville, Bennett Berge.
And Bennett Murphy.
Bennett was walking out there even before his name was announced.
Yeah, he was actually 170.
From Casson Manorville, Patrick Kennedy.
Patrick Kennedy.
Patrick's like, I want 195 now.
Right, yeah.
195 pounds, from Fairmont, Mount Martin County West, Jacob Ron.
Jacob Ron.
At 220 pounds, from Shakopee, Joey Johnson.
And Joey Johnson of Shakopee. Even though
And
he,
at 285 pounds, from Shakopee, Tommy.
Tommy already walked out there too. 285.
No, that was
Oh,
Joey.
that was Joey. Well, the Castlemanville Comets will fall to the second place at the Swalla Duels. Shakopee, your champion, followed by Fairmont. And then Forest Lake was fourth place. So there you have it. There's your top four. Ben?
I'm spent.
Same
I didn't even
here.
wrestle a single match.
Neither did I, but we've been on the air for 7 hours and 40 minutes. I think it's time to sign off.
Thank you to the people who listen. Is there anyone still listening?
Yes, there's a few people on
Sure,
here
Jordan
yet.
Sorensen's still listening.
Well,
Thanks, Jordan.
Thank you very much
Thanks,
for
Harfman,
being a part of
for
it.
not showing up here today, Harfman.
Ben, thank you for providing
thank
all the
you, too.
information. Appreciate it very much. We'll do wrestling again. It'll be a much shorter night coming up next Thursday when it's Kenyon Wanamingo that comes back to Home Federal Arena.
Ooh,
Thank
that'd be
you
a good
to Bigelow Homes for being our major sponsor for all activities taking place. And we'll have more for you Tuesday night. I'll call Kenyon Wanamingo versus Casson Manorville.
It's Tuesday?
That's girls basketball coming up on Tuesday night here on KM Activities, since Ben just decides to interrupt me as I'm signing off.
I'm sorry.
For Ben Pearson, I'm Joel McCall. Thank you very much for tuning in here on KM Activities, your home for the Comets.